stay focused and slay these vampires like Van Helsing. Genocide, ethnic cleansing, no.
What is called what they call history, which we call our story, which is the story of all life forms on a particular space. So the R string is a string that goes on forever. There is no cutting the string.
I nearly cried when Dr. Sabi died. The same for Dr. Wilson. But I'ma stay focused and slay these vampires like Van Helsing. Genocide, ethnic cleansing, no ceasing racial tensions. Pigs still perpetuating modern day lynches. Cobra or viper, pick your poison. Regardless of who's in office, don't make your offspring the sacrificial offering. Some say to each his own. I say teach our own, or risk having compromised or deleted genome codes. He had a sex change, we had a heated exchange. I got charged with a hate crime. Can somebody please explain? Cleaning the burner the way things is looking. I might have to kill a fool who go up in ladies' rooms cause he feel like a woman. Drug culture pushed through the channels. Slave wages, cost of living that most cannot handle. The sky still ain't cracked yet. Jesus ain't show yet. Shotters get ready to save Asada cause Cuba wide open. Massive land grabs, crackers aim to take your landmass. Smooth like a sandblast while you claim the damn pass. Raise the bar, set the standard. Be something like our revolutionary vanguard. No fear in the face of adversity. Despite the wear and tear and the retrograde of Mercury. My face in every database manifests destiny of a so-called master race. Everyone was a terrorist, don't capitulate to the masses' way. Now they conscious in the mainstream. The only Hannibal that they know is from the 18. Never heard of Carthage. Would never load and bust a cartridge. Wally not a commie. Employed or ain't got a job like Tommy. We got the same enemies, we don't gotta get along as requested by Rodney. We gotta put differences aside, genocide the optive word. That's why I'm so hostile, kid. Raise the bar, set the standard. Be something like our revolutionary vanguard. Free them all, free the land, repatriate. Our ancestors have these demands. Raise the bar, set the standard. Be something like our revolutionary vanguard. Look at Flint, Detroit, Milwaukee, Chirac. Slick Rick looked at Baltimore and needed another eye patch. Just got a kite from a P.O. Dub. He said, don't forget to write, send money, visit, show a soldier love. I shade a Micah X, I shade to Cosmo, I shade a Kareem, peace to the Africans in it for the long haul. Raise the bar, set the standard. Be something like our revolutionary vanguard. This ain't that fly by night, this is a process. Backed by the babies aborted, the ancestors and fallen warriors. Raise the bar and set the standard. Be something like our revolution. Vanguard. Families to tribes, tribes to nations. We must think in these regards to survive annihilation. Raise the bar, set the standard. Be something like our revolutionary vanguard.
It is a time, as far as we are concerned, for remembering, going back and studying a victorious time in our lives, so we can pick up the principles of history, put them into structures, and so we can begin again to work as a victorious people.
What I wanted to do was, ask you guys, who is United Front? What is the Vanguard? What is the Asafo Gang? Mayasa family.
I'll start with what is United Front. Well, United Front really started out as a concept and as a vision. Myself as being politically active after listening to a speech by Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, peace be upon him. In the speech, he spoke about Africans needing a black united front. And he also spoke about if you are a rapper, you should be a revolutionary rapper.
Run up in the spot, dumping in a Trump mask, making Africa great again with each gun blast. Devil try to weather the storm, but got your limbs broken. Should've checked the last forecast. Believe a slope too slippery for a skier or a white water rafter when I'm after my freedom. Revolution would not be viral or televised either. Each verse is weaponized soldier, recognize the beacon. Came off the mothership and back on when I die. That's mama and mama earth. Ain't nothing coming out the sky. Why apologize? Crack ain't sorry, and I ain't worried. I ain't comfy, so that ain't for me. Yeah, you heard me. We got soldiers and supporters through these artificial borders, gun hoarders and unloaders. As an omen, the war within and the war without is happening simultaneously. God within and God around. Cats like to say that they've evolved, but you really don't want no problems, cause you got soft. Versatile styles employ multiple streams for freedom. Cracker can't starve a god with multiple streams of income. You're sure to get multiple scream when she stream a real one. Cause I'm ill, like Kim Jong. Run up in the spot, dumping in the Trump mask, making Africa great again with each gun blast. Run up in the spot, dumping in the Trump mask, making Africa great again with each gun blast.
Living in the vibe, there's confliction in the mind. Confused between the need to sit up and recline. Refuse to believe lies, but there's truth between the lines. And it's booth for me to find the natural in the design. Some things last as long as time, others are crafted. A man born a king sits at the throne, a bastard. When all the love is past tense, you didn't remove the mask yet. Eyes become unfamiliar, situations get peculiar. Circles get tighter, friendships get lighter. I stop calling cowards pussy cause there's strength in the vagina. Protected by the vipers, no protection from their venom. The elected highest snipers don't mention when you elect them. The men in Senate, no reflection of my efforts. Those men's intentions to increase my brother's sentence. So I spit with no repentance, help increase my brother's lessons. When you're walking down the street, you see complexions or reflections. Run up in the spot, dumping with the Trump mask. Make America break within with each gun blast. Run up in the spot, dumping with the Trump mask. Make America break within with each gun blast.
Run up in the spot, dumping in the Trump mask, making Africa great again with each gun blast. Run up in the spot, dumping in the Trump mask, making Africa great again with each gun blast.
Now, don't get me wrong, I do other kind of music, but there's rules. I don't need to violate the system. You know what I'm saying? I got tons of old music where I can hear myself violating. And you know what I'm saying? Some of it is still dope as far as hip-hop. I still like hip-hop. I'm not sitting here, I'm not about to promote certain things, but I still listen to a lot of things that you probably think I don't listen to. You know, but that's what I listen to. But as far as what's going to come out of my mouth, nah, we going to do Georgia Lamar.
It's Dito Green. I play my post like Hakeem. Rockets at the precincts for fouling my team. Use 10 times blacker than the average cracker. Use 10 like Houston. I be dream shaking these rappers. They racist, illicit views. Get elected, they get rid of you. I need a Malcolm X man general clapping at cracker sentinels. Prostitution, defense illusion. Bruising like we hoes, letting the pimp stay abusive. Trump said start looting, we start shooting. That's confusing. Ain't the wrong road, or shopping at bad markets. Don't give a shit about looting, but they hitting the wrong target. Energy, he about to die by. Overseers I see is identical on the streets. Negroes speak pig Latin, that tongue is preventable. Your white Christ theoretical and white rice synthetic food. Your white knight in every tune, it's impossible. This imposter crew accosted you with dirty constables. Use gal to hit you with a sonic. Room for eating in your dining room, the vanguard. You don't know any as true as those. I'm a vessel for the spirits, the lightning Jakuta throws. My proof of those claims, in every verse the truth is shown. In this booth is sewn up, cause when the booth explode, like my roots screaming, Kuntz is home. To the wicked, I'm a sickness, I'm a virus, I'm a cancer. Rappers writing, but I sis papers, Dr. Francis. A man named George.
Now, United Front is the collective of MCs, myself, Dito Green, Doc Mocky, a.k.a. Ambassador O, and my brother out of Milwaukee, my brother University Avenue. So collectively, we are known as United Front. We are all 4 solo artists. Collectively, we also have groups within the group. But United Front ultimately is a collection of artists who are revolutionary in thought and in action. And it's about the uplifting of Black people.
We ain't trying to struggle no more.
No more struggling.
Act like the block in the jungle no more.
Act like the block in the jungle.
Made it out, they don't love you no more.
Where the love
they
go?
wonder why the trust is so low.
So low. You know?
We ain't trying to struggle no more.
We ain't trying to struggle no more.
Act like the block in the jungle no more.
The block in the jungle.
You made it out, they don't love you no more.
Hey, where the love go?
They wonder why the trust is so low.
So low.
So low. I can see why they ain't lonely at the bottom. Everybody judging, they ain't holding up their honor. You can hold me to my word, don't gotta be a scholar. It's caps off, not at college. We graduated from dollars to commas. What's next is digits. Victory is upon us. Don't be quick to speak. See, silence is golden when you're grinding, your emotions control. And be modest, ain't no folding. When it's violence, I'm unloading till it's sirens. Even though I'm protecting mine. Around here, respect is prize. You can tell I make how I stay next to nines. I see them look and start recognize before I'm recognized. Never forget the mind's weaponized. It's still a cipher when it's repping time. Cause the whole city cutthroat just to be next in line, next in line, next in we ain't trying to struggle no more. Can't act like the block in the jungle no more. And when you made it out, they don't love you no more. And they wonder why the trust is so low, so low. We ain't trying to struggle no more. Can't act like the block in the jungle no more. And when you made it out, they don't love you no more. And they wonder why the trust was so low, so low. Happy misery loves company. Love just don't love and leave. But ask me to just believe that when you're starving, it's hard not to adjust the greed. I was living out of balance. I never wanted to touch the beams. But when you're stuffy, touch your spleen, you be damned if famine crush the team. Topics get cropped. If we come for cream, might think we do it just for gleam. The diamond encrusted rings. But when I was asleep, I had illustrious dreams. Still every angel doesn't come with wings. Nightmare on every street. Imagine waking up a king. The throne, the trusted queen. Carving cover, carving out the plushest scenes. Apart we do our part together, what a love supreme. To success, I become a fiend. Addicted to multiple incoming streams. I still rather be invisible than run the scene. Prosperity breeds jealousy more than the money green, huh? We ain't trying to struggle no more. Can't act like the block in the jungle no more. And when you made it out, they don't love you no more. And they wonder why the trust is so low, so low. We ain't trying to struggle no more. Can't act like the block in the jungle no more. And when you made it out, they don't love you no more. And they wonder why the trust is so low, so low.
Low on meditation, low on education, low on self-preservation, low in expectation, low in behold. If low is your goal, you stuck in limbo, so how low can you go? Stab, shot, molly, wop, pop, did not yet. We rep that block, love that inanimate object. Love J, love Nip. Love Pac yet, slacking, acting like a lackey, wondering why you ain't a boss yet. Crabs in the bucket, envious of the sun's glint, inspecting the state of my property like I'm young Chris. Failure is an option, success is a function that requires action, knowledge and no assumptions. Watching my pockets won't make yours feel. Can't be DiBiase working like Virgil. Whatever you refuse to teach yourself, the world will. And if I go before you, look for me in the whirlwind.
We ain't trying to struggle no more. Can't act like the block in the jungle no more. And when you made it out, they don't love you no more. And they wonder why the trust is so low, so low. We ain't trying to struggle no more. Can't act like the block in the jungle no more. And when you made it out, they don't love you no more. And they wonder why the trust is so low, so low.
When I found Africa, it gave me my heart. It gave me a sense of direction. And it really told me what my responsibility was to my people. And what John Henry Clark said, you know, if it can't be used for your liberation, then it needs to be thrown in the trash can of history. So rather than waste my words and my talent just saying empty words and empty ideas, I'd rather say what's on my heart.
I hate you.
couldn't find more beautiful words, more suitable words to berate you. For some money, for some power, my son couldn't date you. You be wanting to swallow babies and claiming he raped you. Never. I will never let you kill him. You gon' try to lynch him. You gon' paint him as a villain, try to imitate him. German, English, or Sicilian, it don't make a difference. Try to hurt one of my children, throw you off a building. This war, as blood covers the shores, the whirlwind has returned. The Garvey and the Saul, we prepare for revolution with Garvey type resolve. Till the issue was resolved. How do you trust a psychopath who go around conquering lands? His aspiration is the love for a man. How do you trust a peace officer, revolver in hand, who's known to start sparking the dark of the tan? How do you trust a school system that teaches you a slave and neglected you a victim? Then they ship you right to prison. Don't own where you live and be the first to be evicted. And it's really that specific. You take it as a joke. Malcolm tried to tell you when you taking it for quotes. Take the information, take it to the babies. Organize the brothers down to take a crack his throat. We won't make it if we don't. My black power is anti-white, cause they anti-life. Killer cracker, it's a chance I might see a thief because his hands on sight. Put your hands up, fight on our behalf to advance our plight. Show they dinner with some men, not mice. Say the meek shall inherit the earth, but the weak shall be fleeced and be buried in dirt. Saying men from the church, we can only die second if we bury them first. See, we disregard history, scoff at our traditions and believe in the mystery. It makes no sense to me. Jesus Christ was the first of the slave ships, packed full of Africans locked up, chained with. They gave me a machete to go chop up Cain with. We fighting for our freedom, so we chop up caves, bitch. Yeah, and kill whoever they came with. You can't reform devil, you ain't never gonna change him. Black Power, RBG, United Front, Sappho Gang, University Ave, Dita Green, Doc Motley, Mental Son, Knowledge Bomb.
Sappho season, University. One man in my ass, Dito Green, Doc Motley, dead, I've been ride or die. I feel like Mary Field, still dying for freedom, but caskets don't compare to jail. Prisoner of war, they still wish that they could share ourselves. My power black, I wear it well. Only counting W's, but riding with a pair of L's. Omawali, Pan-African, never fail or frail. Right course, leave a crack of mine and spine parallel. F-12, pigs fly, some of them barely squeal. Stop looking for drive and grab the steering wheel. Africans never die, I still prepare my will. Yeah, so we can free the land for real. You know, supply, demand, the skills. Grow organically and we could all manage meals. Healer first, but with the hand is ill. They crown Nelson, but Winnie who we cherish still.
Yo, one of the greatest men to ever walk this earth. Represent my race, fam, ancestors and predecessors, not birth. Legacy's the key word that defines the tribe. Greatness in my DNA, and I ain't even need the schwab. Draped in jewels, the naked eye won't detect. Spit like I'm rocking a loose grill, cash it out in love and respect. Won't forever your woke jokes, rejects with trigger warnings. He the first to throw the chair to incite the nigga moment. They'll tell you Africans don't own nothing. So it's unwise to uprise at the moment. Yet I can't think of one rebellion of preppers. That boy yanking your fighting spirit out of your chest on Netflix. Same time tell you vote for some old devil whose claim to fame is he got stoned in Selma. Black folks stay getting trolled, I tell you, but won't get it till crackers reveal they whole agenda. No brainer, no entertainer got your best interest in mind. They align with their own benefits. So we with the headshots, no straight shots or leg shots. For fake pox or gay pox. Talking about them hammers, they clamor up in beef. Delusions of grandeur, enamored by the streets. Understanding that there's sheep that advocate for wolves. And would even voluntarily shed their wool. Respect OG Tahir, he a legend. I had to say it twice cause now everyone is in the legend. Great thing about me, I be getting overlooked. When you realize you hit your flesh falling off like me. Overcooked. Call me what you wanna call me. I ain't looking for a new race. Bigger brothers that bucket cops till they offbeat like Blueface. No words for dudes that chauffeur but say they got drive. Soon as shit go left, they go right. Yeah, they say we always bringing up the past, but they always claim it's culture when 2 sevens clash. Worship the black woman or self if you worship a God. Sky Daddy letting you get clapped in churches and mosques.
I got a lot of lines, Andrew, a lot of rhymes. Hit below the belt, no reenactors will be traumatized. My kind of mind caught the devil slipping in all kind of lies. When on the grind, body count like Hitler's in like half the time. I gotta check this, so my Bible laying breakfast in this last word. Form an insurrection, load the load and clean your weapon. Keep a gun and keep a breath mint. Cause you might just have to fight or ask a sister for direction. Check it, no jungle fever, ain't no excuses either. I ain't down with integration, shoot the right spike off a zebra. Respect the process, no problem with making dollars. You can keep it conscious, but still ballin' like Craig Hodges. City housing is the projects, another word for experiment. The devil, man, is obvious. I know just who we dealing with. The realest ish I ever wrote. Quotes for slit whoever stroke. Gorillas know Romani be the sickest with the illest flow. I'm throwing haymakers at crackers with pacemakers. Be the cracker bitches, be the babies with their PlayStation. You call it hell, I call it vacation. So I'ma stay patient and bring the truth to an enslaved nation. I'm repping straight pride, straight razors, play gates that turn the Bobby Brown into a Clay Akers. A Sappho male, cause an alpha is Greek, so that's not how I speak. A Sappho warrior, a Sappho is me. I am us, so a Sappho is we. So a Sappho is deep. You get crushed thinking the Sappho is weak. A Sappho C.
You know, me and A-Level were talking about how like hip hop is the voice of the people, and it plays a role in times like this of speaking out. Like, what motivates y'all on a regular to do this?
I thank you for the question. I really appreciate that question. And it really is a simple answer, but it requires a lot of discipline. And it's because of how we live our lives. It's not just wearing a red, black, and green. If I went blind and could never see the RBG colors again, I know I'm an African. I know who I am. I've decided no one's going to tell me who I am. I'm not living by anyone else's version of history. I'm going to see myself. I'm going to live and die through my eyes, through the deeds and experiences, goods and bads of my ancestors. You know, so we're not going to be afraid while we have to go to work and earn a living. And, you know, we understand most of our families and friends and people we know don't necessarily think the way we do. We're okay with that. You're not going to stir us. We made a pact that I'm a big comic nerd, and you know, we made a pact to use our superpowers for good. And what it said was, we said we always knew, you know, I don't mean to sound like really arrogant or anything, but like I said, we knew we were nice. We said, yo, let's not excuse the language, but black women are not bitches and hoes. They got that covered. We not niggas and gangsters and whatever. You know what I'm saying? We not those things. So, and plus they got that covered. Everybody got that covered.
Right.
Let's bring something else to the table. But here was the pact though. The day we corny with it is the day it's over. We was like, nah, we gonna make them feel that pressure all the time. It's always gonna be a cipher in bars. Whoever's in the cipher, you bring your gangster, bring your lyrical guy, verbal guy, bring your player. Thug, drug dealer, pimp, bring them all. You know what I'm saying? So the love of being an MC plus how we choose to live our lives makes it easy because we love being MCs. And then once we decided this is who we are, this is who we're gonna be, it's what else is there?
Black Peace and Black Power family, welcome to another episode of Through Knowledge Radio, place where knowledge is born. This is your host, Knowledge Born Lobby here. 5-year episode celebration. It's going down. I don't know how long we're going to be on here, but we're going to be on here. For real, for real. So let me bring in my brother. Warrior been with me for I don't know how long. Forever. That's what it feels like anyway. But before I do that, I'm gonna play something and y'all gonna be bugged out. Okay, I'm gonna play something real quick so y'all can see this, and then when I bring my brother in, it'll make sense. So give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Yeah, we celebrating though. We celebrating 5 years today. Tomorrow we celebrate 1,800 episodes, 1,800. In case I said it too fast, but I'm here in the space of celebration. Y'all see, we got a lot going on. I'm very, very proud. I'm in the space of celebration all weekend, and we focusing on that, and that's where we at for this particular moment. So if y'all got, I'm telling you, like, this is the opportune time. Y'all got questions, y'all got comments, because I ain't answering no questions after this weekend. So if you ain't get it this weekend, if you don't want to know what's going on or whatever, what this journey was and what y'all have missed over these years or whatever, you ain't gonna get it. So you can't say there was an opportunity or there wasn't an opportunity to know about it. We got all weekend. The link is out there. I want to hear from y'all and everything. So I appreciate everybody who tuned in and everybody who will tune in. You never know who's gonna show up here. That's all I got to say. To everybody that's out here. So, if y'all was around for my 40th celebration, that was crazy. And people just showed up and popped up as they could. So I'm expecting this weekend to be no less than that. You know what I mean? So if the family come through, show love and all of that. So let me play this real quick. And then I'll bring my brother in. I just want y'all to see what this is real quick. I'm trying to see what's going on. All right. So give me a second.
Yeah.
Vanglorious Vanguard.
Knowledge born.
Yeah.
United.
Kelly.
What you want, what you want, what you want.
To the Knowledge Radio.
We in here.
Yo.
What you got? Dot.
Work hard as a slave to one day be your savior. The wave unwavering. This is a labor of love. Rise with a purpose every day. Invigorated. If we were on TV, we'd be 10 times syndicated. If we waited for validation, a paycheck or accolades, we'd be starved. Already lost or ran away. But when you're square solid and you circle too, you don't need a place for silence. The concept is conquered through media, not areas of people activity. A mix that don't lose ethnicity, tightness that don't lose the elasticity. Explicitly, this isn't where we get the novice regard. Nah, this is where knowledge is born. Last time that I checked, I'm undefeated. Deliver edicts, can't resist when the gods build and manifest freedom. When lines get crossed, they may push a loss, cause they get handed a check. We kick the can and cancel your cancerous gestures. A prophet vision, precision, the prescription for the sickness is to inoculate your fate with the winning. Arrogant beginnings turn to humble endings. And US with KBA is a win-win. 1K, 1K.
Let me bring my brother in. I couldn't ask for a better brother, a better comrade, a better African to trek this journey towards liberation and the destruction of our enemies, foreign and domestic, internal, external. Let's welcome to the microphone my brother, United Front's own Doc Mock, aka Ambassador O. Oh, stat.
Peace, peace, peace.
Peace, Almighty.
Black power, black power. Yo, congratulations, G. 5 years.
Word.
You know what I mean? It's an honor, Lord, to, not just be a part of that, but to also be able to call myself a comrade, you know what I'm saying? More than anything, I just want to give my thanks to you, Do the Knowledge Radio, for providing United Front and Tahir RBG and other artists of our caliber that do music that most would find to be unsettling and jarring to the spirit, you know what I'm saying? Because it provokes and evokes warrior spirit, and a lot of times folks just want to go along to get along, or they just want concessions, so they, their musical tastes reflect that a lot of times. So, a lot of doors have been closed in our faces because of that, and I ain't gonna say you're one of, like, there was a point where you were the only platform that rocked with United Front and gave us another outlet to, let our music be heard, to the Africans that need to hear it. So, on behalf of myself and United Front, Safo Gang, African Insurrection Music, I just want to, extend my, my thanks for that. Word up.
Word. So if y'all see this brother right here, y'all see the guy, Doc Mock, aka Ambassador O, and y'all heard them lyrics.
See, I'm rapping.
That's him. Okay? That's him. That's not me.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? That's them. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was like, yo, son, I ain't know you could fit like that, blah, blah, blah. I was like, that's not me. That's Doc. You know what I'm saying? So this is Doc Mock right here. Okay? This is Doc Mock right here. That is the person that's responsible for giving me that gift after 1,000 episodes. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
That was the theme music. You know,
Wait till we hit that 2K. Got something else coming.
that might be next month. So you know, hopefully you got it quick.
Yeah.
Word. Let me bring in another gift. My warrior sister, Less Nobody's Own, who been gracing platforms and tearing up stages. Oh, my sister, Unica Monet.
My fault. I didn't realize my mic was muted. I'm in here sweating in the kitchen. What's up? Yay! What is this? 5 years?
5 years. How they say in the Midwest? 5 years.
5. The number of humanity. That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. So what are you doing in celebration of the 5 years?
This right here, we partying in Bush, you know what I'm saying? Party and Bush and party and Bush, you know what I'm saying? So what could you share with us about a memorable moment on this platform that you've been on, or since you've been on the platform, that you could share with us?
Oh man, this is where I had my first interview ever. You're the first person to do that. And that put me on the path of doing interviews and I linked up with so many people from that first interview. Linked up with other podcasters, other business owners, other artists and stuff like that. Nobody's has experienced it so much. So like, and that all started here, that for me. So thank you, man.
Right. So you dropping bars out here. You got Forex. You saving the world. You doing all kind of stuff. You understand what I'm saying? And it started with one interview. You know?
Yeah.
That's what's up right here.
Yeah, man. Hype.
Let the people know what you got going on real quick before you go.
Oh, before I go, I'm turning 30, y'all. So
snap.
For my 30th, I'm overcompensating with projects so I can feel good about myself. I have an EP called Less Mantras coming out. Very hype about the EP because every song is a positive affirmation song. Each bar you're saying something positive to yourself. The goal for that is just people start saying positive stuff to yourselves. That comes out on 9/19 on my birthday. My birthday's 19th. So be on the lookout for that. It'll be everywhere. Tidal, Apple Music, SoundCloud, all that fun stuff. Another thing, my Divine 9 jewelry collection is coming out on the 19th as well. I'm very excited about that because I really came out of my shell with making like signature fashion pieces. I'm also making gemstone grills. So for those of you guys that are into like wrap jewelry, wrap gemstones, I learned how to make the grills. I got the grills, I got the sunglasses and everything. What else I got going on? My book is coming out. I finally finished my horror book. My horror novel is coming out on the 19th too. I'm working on a documentary right now. The documentary is called Freedom. Over the summer, I was asking people to answer 5 questions about their definition of freedom, if they're on the pursuit of freedom. If so, what does that pursuit look like? And some information they would like pass down to other generations beneath them. So that documentary, be on the lookout for that in like October. I'm investing in gold. Anybody interested in investing in gold? I know all this crazy stuff is happening with the currency right now. So like I'm trying to get ahead of that wave instead of being reactive all the time. I've been reaching out to other small Black businesses, just people in general. If you pay for any of my items in gold, you get a discount. I've been influencing other people to start like utilizing gold as a currency amongst each other, so we can stop being reactive to everything the government and this person and that society and this organization is doing. Like, we need to create our own waves instead of begging to be a part of other people's ways and then getting upset because we keep learning that they hate us, and it's never going to change, no matter how many cute little organizations and how many cute signs they put in front of their stores and how many times they smile in your face and stuff like that. It's not, on a grand scale, the shit not going to change. So it's time to like stop playing with these people, stop begging them. So I'm doing this gold, John. You know, I trade Forex, like you said earlier. There's a group of people that I'm working with to, they're relaunching their own Forex trading platform. And I love it because it's Black and brown people coming together to create our own. And that launches October 1st. So if y'all interested, get with me, because for the month of September, it only costs $20 to sign up. No other platform is doing that. These other platforms cost $100, $200. This one is only $20. So we're trying to get as many people signed up to support this Black-owned Forex educational platform as possible. So when it launches October 1st, you know, they got a nice amount of people to start off with. So I'm very excited about that. Because it solves so many issues for me in my Forex journey. So that's it. I got my music, my book, my jewelry, my documentary, Forex, and gold. And nobody's, of course. All of that is nobody's. Working on buying land off grid in Arizona. I got a homeboy that's making cultural headstones. We're going to start donating headstones to unmarked Black graves. That's it. That's what I got. And I'm hot right now, I'm sweating, so please excuse my appearance. Can you hear me already? Oh, you muted yourself?
Word. I see you working over here, getting busy at the same time, you know what I'm saying? So I'm
Yeah.
thankful for you for coming on and being that beacon of light that you are, and repping for the nobodies, you know what I'm saying? And you raising up
Oh,
an
man.
army over there, raising up an army of intelligent, critical thinkers that are self-reliant and self-sufficient. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely a salute to you and everything that you're doing. And you got a dynasty. And I'm thankful for
Trying,
you
man.
for taking time out of your schedule to come through and show a little love over here. You know what I'm saying?
Right, you got me looking
Appreciate
crazy on YouTube.
It's
Only
all
for
love.
you,
I
though,
appreciate
bro. Anybody else, I'd have been like, I'll get with you later. I ain't dressed.
I appreciate that. I honor that.
No
So
problem,
love
man.
to you and the fam.
Love y'all out there.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
You as well, man.
And
Celebrate.
I'm partying out here all weekend. You know what I'm saying? I'm partying all weekend out here.
I know that's right. I'm trying to party too. I'm very hype about these completed projects.
Right. Right. So tell people where to find you before you go.
You can find me at Sunshine Monet on Instagram and Facebook. That's Sunshine MONIE. And then you can also find me on lessnobodiescollection.com, of course. Feel free to message me there. I got a chat forum up there and where I'm, you know, sharing information about the off-grid living and all that stuff.
Word. So thank you. Enjoy the rest of it. Like I said, appreciate you coming through, showing love. And I'm here. I'm here till they kick me off this joint this weekend. You know?
All right,
I'm
man.
gonna come out of this haze, and it's gonna be like Monday or Tuesday. I don't know what's going on. All right.
All right. Sound good.
Word. Peace.
See you.
You know what I'm saying? You know, got the fam up in here. Let me check the chat real quick. Bringing this trench worker. Understand what I'm saying? That 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 Ray, it ain't no chat without Sister Ray up in this joint. Even though she got screen, so whenever she come in, she gonna come in with her thing. You understand what I'm saying? So I appreciate her wholeheartedly. You know, I got my general, my boy general sister, Kafayet up in the chat. Shout out, I thank you. You know, major staple of this platform. I guess I go into the stories tomorrow. Today is just the years. Tomorrow is the stories. Right? So y'all ain't here tomorrow. It's the story. My brother Israel Doctrine, shout out, you know, holding me down my first 2 years on the platform, giving me, you know, guidance and stuff on how to make the joint visual and doing all of that, working with me behind the scenes and always giving me the space on his platform. So shout out to my brother, man. Got real people in real life out here. You understand? So and my brother Swab Boss, RBG Swab Boss, Midwest Music Mondays, Midwest Music Focus, AOI, RBG World League, everything. All that. Snapping off, all that. So a lot of y'all called me early while I was trying to set everything up. So pardon that. So you can send the word that we live. We not just music live, even though we're gonna get to some music in a little bit. Let me bring in this Turner Garvey trench worker. You know what I'm saying? No shorts, no losses, no faking. Out here dedicated to the upliftment and restoration of African children. You know, so and so much more. So much more I could say about my brother. So let me just bring my brother in. You know what I'm saying? Bob Alias, Huji, Chakulia. Every time I say that, you know what I'm saying, I get extra African. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Peace.
People tell me what's going on with you.
Hey man, it's good to be here with
How you
you.
feeling?
Fine. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Being with you, like I said, it's a good thing, man. It's an honor and a privilege. I mean, 5 years says consistency, says persistence, and those habits of character have to be displayed, you know, on full blast, for the people can have an example of how to move and how to work. So, you know, I appreciate you, brother, for setting the standard. I appreciate you for being the example and being the exemplar, because I think a lot of times we get caught up in that trick bag, not understanding that if we are ourselves, you know, we can't be successful. But you have shown again with consistency and persistence, because that's what 5 years say, you know, consistency and persistence, that, you know, you can beat the war drum loudly and the warriors will heed the call and, you know, flank you to your right and your left. And, you know, then you have a real vanguard. It is. So, you know, it's an honor and a privilege to be here to say, you know what I'm saying, peace and black power to you. You know,
Right.
for your
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you now.
All right. So for you in this platform, what's kind of your relationship to the platform since we're talking about the platform? What's kind of like what was kind of like your introduction and you know your experience thus far in relations to Dudu Radio?
Well, first and foremost, I get to the platform through King Samir, you know, and this Black Survival. And then from that, you know, Brother Bo, you know, put me on with Knowledge Born Allah, the brother Knowledge Born Allah, and the willingness, you know, to spread the African word, to bring the good news, you know, of RBGism, man, is second to none. Um, you know, it was a home away from home, and you don't find that everywhere. You know, like I said, you know, a lot of times people like to modulate their Africanness, and it's always usually turned down. I mean, that hasn't been my experience. And because of that, I mean, I think that, we just did a conference, a couple weeks back. At the end of the day, the success of the conference is due to Do the Knowledge Radio and the opportunity that, myself and Brother Bo and the rest of the panelists had an opportunity to come on here to let the people know, what we were doing and what they were about. So, our experience, or my experience personally, has been one of regard, one of, like I said, openness, and it has been a home away from home, man. So again, I want to publicly say, what I'm saying, Madasi Pa, and man, we need you to continue for another 5. 5 is only halfway there. You got to lock in that decade. So whatever you got to do to get you another 5, you got to keep pressing forward toward the mark.
Y'all heard what he said? What did he say?
What did he say?
What did he say? He said, I got 5 more years. Like, I got a decade. Oh, let me put this on the screen, man. What is this? What am I supposed to do with this right here? You understand what I'm saying? Like, hey, look. I'm telling you, look, let me tell you something. When I started this right here, and, I hit the little milestone of 100 episodes, it was like, oh, yeah, man, I'm looking forward to 100 more. Yeah, oh, yeah, we looking for 500. Oh, yeah, you got 500 more. And, I'm like, who is they talking to? Who's you talking to? You understand what I'm saying? So now it's like, okay, it's like 5 years. I'm like, Then Baba said, yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, shout out. Yeah, all right, you got 5 more to go. I'm like, what? What? He said, I don't care what you guys do. You gonna make sure you got 5 more years.
Yep.
Okay. I think I'm gonna put an episode out a year for the next 5 years. Just one episode.
Well, the people ain't gonna appreciate that, because see, this is what happened.
I got satisfied.
See, this is what happened. You made an observation, and because of that observation, now you got an obligation. So you can't run for that obligation. That's not warrior like.
Right.
And we know you thorough. We know you thorough. We know, what I'm saying, like you say, in the trenches, in the paint, what I'm saying, and you by banging. So at the end of the day, we ain't even worried about one episode. You probably do one episode every 30 minutes. But like I always say, you're the only brother I know that consistently, day in and day out, put 36 hours in 24. I'm still trying to figure out how to maneuver that myself. But man, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, it's a skill that may be God given. It may be something that you can't develop. It may be something God given. You know what I'm saying? And that's why Do the Knowledge Radio has had such a life. And like I said, I really believe it's going to continue for another 5, because the knowledge has to be born. Right here on Do the Knowledge Radio. So, you might well go ahead. What you need to do is go ahead to the blacksmith, right, and get you a new shield, get you a new spear, and just go ahead and do whatever you got to do. And what I'm saying is work and war to be waged. We don't even, it ain't work to be done, it's work and war to be waged. So hey man, but like I said, this is everybody don't have 5. People get in their own way. People make excuses. Consistency, what I'm saying, is something that you just don't see all the time. So the fact that, what I'm saying, you found that consistency in yourself, the fact that you have been committed in yourself, what I'm saying, speaks volumes about the man. What I'm saying? The show is just a manifestation of the man. You did, what I'm saying? So you came up with an idea in your brain and made manifest through your hands. So, this celebration, we want to act like it's the show, but it's the honoring of the man, because the man, had an idea, had a thought, and he brought it to fruition with his hands. So, we have to, I think we begin there, and the show is like the afterthought. It's like the thing, that comes later. And, consistency. And like I say, persistence, those habits of character, man, you have to, it has to be part of you, especially when you get older. You can refine it in younger people, but when you get older, it's just got to be, you have to have that mind, that's sharp and see the importance of it for the people.
She ain't in the chat no more, so she in the building right now. You understand what I'm saying? So let's see what our mistress of ceremonies got to say about this ride she done been on so far called Do Nas Radio. Okay, the woman with many talents and gifts and skills. Okay, so y'all don't hire her. Don't be mad if I hire her. Okay, Sister Ray in the building.
Can y'all hear me? I'm good. Okay. We are the whirlwind. Look at you. Congratulations. Yes. Man, I know I've been sitting here looking at myself for like 30 minutes. I didn't know I had to click the broadcast thing. So I'm still new to this. Oh, I can hear myself. Wait a minute. You on the phone? You on all the devices? We celebrating today. Okay. Yes. Congratulations. How you feeling? Can y'all hear me? Oh, you're on mute. Okay.
No, it's you. Sometimes he gets a little glitchy, but keep running.
Yeah. So summer 2020, Black August 2020, that was my introduction. And it has been a beautiful collaborative effort getting 100 years in the world. And yeah, I was lost. You laughing at me? I'm sitting here just looking at myself. I didn't know I was supposed to press the button. But yeah, it was a beautiful collaborative effort. And just watching the interviews, I thought it was like multiple people putting the interviews out. It's one man. It's one man making it happen. And for that, I am so inspired, right? Because you see what your vision is and you're walking it, you live in it, and you're a revolutionary within that walk. Unapologetically. Not caring who watching, who listening, it is what it is, and this got to be done. And so, yeah, I am inspired. Where did wait a minute.
Sister Ray, I was telling them earlier, at the end of the day, the show is just the afterthought. You know what I'm saying? The show is just reflection of the man, because, everybody don't have shoot, you have, podcasts come, radio shows come, stations come, a dime a dozen, they fly by night. But, to have that consistency is unmatched.
Indeed.
To be 5 years in the game, man, you know what I'm saying? You building a legacy, and the things that he's being able to catch, on video and record and archive, it's something that people will be able to look back on and do the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Knowledge will be born here, not just for us, but for our children and our children's children, because he's building a library, he's building a catalog of information, that actually speak to different aspects or all the areas of people activity of African people. You know what I'm saying? When you look around, he got somebody coming on talking about economics. He's looking at education, he's looking at entertainment. We're looking at health, labor law, politics, religion, sex, and more. So all those aspects, all those topics have been addressed here on Do the Knowledge. So because of that, I just think that, the celebration to me is more the celebration of the man, because anybody can have, a station on YouTube, but not a lot of people have a station that lasts for 5 years, 1,800 plus episodes. That
right.
Measure of a man that might be second to none. So.
But when you also say consistency, it's not even just in front of the camera; it's off camera as well, right? Like if you ever have just a heart-to-heart conversation, that in itself, like he's constantly building on and off. So there's really never an off. He's always on. And those different elements that he brings to the platform. Yes, it's most definitely a catalog that not only is just for the African centered, right? It is going to attract us because it's aligned with us. But when you bring people on that's talking about the comedy, fashion, other kind of music, whatever their craft is, when you say this is a platform for the guests, it truly is. It truly is. And they can speak from the soul, which allows other people who might not be quite where we are, they get to see, okay, well, I like this. Well, let me go to the next one. And then you start seeing people like King Samir and what is it? The Saturday, 11 a.m.
Sonic.
What is it called?
Sonic and
man. And you get stuck. If you didn't think you was on your way on this journey, you don't have a choice because you get locked in. It's a soulful experience.
Oh yeah, it definitely speaks to the soul. It's soul food. It's soul food. Not the soul food is gonna get your leg cut off because you get diabetes. You get the sugar.
Not the sugar.
It's the kind of soul food that's gonna nourish you and it's gonna sustain you. Because it's gonna provide that sustenance.
You know what? Who this shirt? I'm wearing my Harriet shirt. Harriet with a shot you. That's knowledge born a lie. He ain't taking no prisoners. You coming, you ain't coming, and everybody can't come because everybody ain't qualified.
That's right. And everybody ain't qualified, but that's true. That's true. Everybody want everybody to be qualified. Got dog, because if it was for everybody, then we wouldn't be in the situation we in.
Big facts. I gotta get okay. So that's another shirt. He had on a black shirt with the mic. I didn't see this one. That's nice. Do the knowledge. We about to be out here representing. Once it resonates with me, we taking off. Whoever need to know, gonna know. We here.
And I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready for the next time we going at it. That dog, I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? Because just like I think I said somewhere else, at the end of the day, I know I got family out there right now. And some of that family, it was like, how they say they call it with the Ancestry.com. Well, I don't came on .com and don't find you know what I'm saying, who family is and who family ain't. You dig? So, I didn't have to pay the euros to tell me, what I'm saying, who wasn't and who wasn't, what I'm saying, my family. So,
now, I did not know that those were euros. Maybe African ancestry, that's what I'm thinking about. But I haven't done any of that because you're right. It is really not necessarily about blood. Those are your relatives. Those are people you related to. But when you talk about family, people say you can't choose your family. Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Yes, you can. Because I came into a whole family and within the span of 2 months. Sure did. And guess what, though? When I tell you I know I'm under the protection of, ain't no question about it. Ain't nobody playing. Ain't nobody playing. And that's love. That's love.
Absolutely. Well, I think, family comes in two parts. Family comes in blood and it comes by bond.
Blood and bond.
And sometimes, bond may be thicker than blood.
You better know it.
That's what they say. But man, I'm just honored that I have an opportunity, like I said, to just be on here to say thank you, you know what I'm saying, for being the example. But also thank you for opening the platform, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, the success of 100 Years in the Whirlwind can be directly linked to us being on Do the Knowledge Radio. Like you said, it allowed you to hear about it, and I'm pretty sure, when we finish this celebration, maybe we'll get an opportunity to talk about the prophet of the prophecy, of the prophecy of the prophet.
The prophecy of the prophet, October 17th, 18th, 2020. It's coming. It's coming.
It's coming. You know, so I mean, it's going to be a revolutionary revival. You know, I think that and we got to stay on that. You know, the community universities are important, but out there, but again, you know, this is a place that you have community universities. You know, because Dr. Bobby Wright said this. You know, that's how you grow. That's how you grow that social theory that we need. You know, to be successful, to gear us, you know, collectively together to move in the right direction, to build those relationships that we need. So, hey,
absolutely. And in a space where you know you have optimal support, where you don't have to bite your tongue, where it's really welcoming when you step through the door. When he say brother, he really mean brother.
Yep.
When he say sister, he really means that. And if you know personalities, that's a personality that is gifted with discernment. So if you got in the door, you've been vetted. Know that.
Right. Right.
Indeed. It is most definitely an honor. It's most definitely an honor.
I mean, to be connected, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, to step back and say, okay, to be connected, you know what I'm saying? To be, you know, someone who has participated, you know, in part of or in some of those 1,800 plus episodes, you know, again, that says something. So, you know, like you said, we've been vetted through that process because, you know what I'm saying? If we was weak as water, then, you know, you wouldn't have been a part of that. So,
no.
I mean, hey, you know, this is, you know, it's amazing of the things that happen in August. So I guess, you know, next August when y'all do the Black August 101 years in a whirlwind.
Y'all do, okay.
Y'all do the knowledge, you're gonna have to have his own build on do the knowledge and getting information out to the people. And you know, the importance of, you know, making sure that Africans have an African voice. I like that. Africans having an African voice, the importance of. So I say, man, this is something, like I say, you know, people sometimes don't understand milestones or they don't necessarily want to celebrate milestones, but sometimes you got to look at it for what it is. And you know, this is a hell of an achievement. And you know, I don't think that you can look at it lightly. Not you, but anybody. And,
yeah, absolutely.
Right. And it's an example. Like I said, it's an example. Now some young fellow or some young lady can come amongst this and see this and say, you know what, okay, that's the standard. If he did 1,805 years, I need to do 1,803 years. I don't know how they're gonna do that, but maybe he can teach them how to craft 48 hours in the 24. I don't know how they do that. But you know, when I was born,
he definitely can't be. Yeah, that's a lot. That's most definitely a lot. And in the celebration, also understanding that if you didn't think you could have done the 1,800 in these 5 years, you said it earlier. Look at how much more you can do.
Mm-hmm.
This is the beginning. And 5 years go quick.
Yep.
Quick, yeah. So this is where you begin to plan for the next 5, and not only whatever you need to do to get there, but what we gonna do to assist. Because when you say you got some flanked on the left and the right, we behind you too. We got you. Know that. You back? You back?
They're trying to ruin my party.
They can't do that.
Ruin my party. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to shut me down over here.
Trying to shut you down. Just invite the gremlins in. Just invite them in, and you know what you do with gremlins.
They want to be a part anyway. They want to put us in sales and share our sales. Ain't that University Ave? Stop on season.
They shut me down, man. But it's all good. Good. I've been dealing with technical difficulties since episode 1, 1,800 episodes ago.
And you persevered.
And I've been quitting since episode 1, 1,800 episodes.
You only been quitting to you. We ain't been listening. Nobody. I don't think nobody's been listening. So you know how you be like, God damn it, it's over. Ain't nobody.
I always quit for a day and until the next day.
Right.
Until the next day.
You know what I'm saying? I always quit for the day to the next day. Yeah. I told her, I used to tell people, you fired until tomorrow. Right when they about to clock out, I'd be like, hey, you fired till tomorrow. They were like, what? Oh, man. You know, they was like, oh, man, what you talking about, man? I'm like, you about to clock out, right? Yeah, you fired till tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You got it tomorrow. Most people ain't got no tomorrow. They get fired. You fired till tomorrow. So, yeah. Crazy, man. But, I'm scared to ask y'all if y'all got any questions for me. But I'll answer some questions from y'all.
You ain't never scared.
Since y'all here with me.
You ain't never been there.
Because I'm be answering questions. You know what I'm saying? I'm be answering questions. So for the people that's listening, they listening to all kind of places. I'm streaming all over Facebook and all of this stuff. If y'all got questions, comments, y'all want the link, so y'all could come, y'all could say it to my face, I guess, to my screen or whatever. I need to let me know.
When I have a question. When, he can't hear me. You can?
I heard you.
Okay. So
you gonna make yourself heard.
Is that okay? When did you develop a passion? Is this just something that you always wanted to do? Like I have a son who, whenever he sees a mic, he grabs it. He always been that way. Is this something that you have always been inclined to do, to speak? No? This new? You not on mute. People can't see you shaking your head. Or they can. This ain't Facebook. Okay. I told you I'm new to all of this. There you go.
I think from what I heard from the question, when did I develop the passion for Doodle Knowledge Radio? Is this something that I always wanted to do? Is that what you asked?
That is the question.
Hell no. Hell no. Okay. I was doing what I always wanted to do with my life in war. When I got to war, everything made sense. When I was in combat, everything made sense. That was my life's work. That's what all my preparation and training and fasting and prayer and all of those things was to survive a war zone and give our enemies what they deserve, what they earned. They earned it. Okay, they earned it. All of our enemies. So to see that in combat, that was my life's work, my life's mission. You know, growing up, protecting my family, my siblings, my younger sisters and brothers. You know what I'm saying? Like those kinds of things were aspirations. You know, holding down my neighborhood. You know, protecting the people in my neighborhood. You know, bringing them what I had learned along the way. These was my legacies. Like the radio was a result of what I was already doing in the street and looking to reach a broader. What I had done in the military and reach a broader audience, to reach African people around me. And it wasn't something that I thought I did well. I thought it was something that was not something that was natural. It became natural. I had to learn how to communicate again. But that's a story right there within itself.
Yeah.
So working in this realm of communication brought me back from a space to where I could learn how to laugh and learn how to smile. You know, all of those things again.
I'm gonna start clapping. Listen,
My
Well,
first
before you go, oh, there
experience
you
in
go.
regards to doing what I need to do. So this was very interesting. It was a very interesting journey. It's not something that I sought after. It was something that sought after me and came to me ancestrally, and I honor my ancestors. And I continue to move and walk in their divine purpose, and they continue to walk in my divine purpose. So it's a symbiotic relationship. Because I remember them, they remember me. Because I honor them, they honor me. And this is the residual of that connection.
Ashe. Ashe indeed. And that is a word for real because I didn't do as much time as Brother Knowledge did in the United Snakes of America's military. It just didn't mesh with my spirit well. So at the same time, just being in that fraternity, you do have to come back and learn how to readjust.
Mm-hmm.
It's most definitely, I used to say that it was a culture shock. But then now, I'm 36 now. That was when I was 21. I'm realizing I was culture shock there, culture shock when I came back, because when I came out, the civilian world wasn't my culture neither, but I didn't know nothing else. So learning how to commute, I can't even say it again for me because I've always been like in the background. But when you say learn how to communicate again, learn how to smile again and crack a joke, like that's real. And being introduced to Do the Knowledge Radio allowed me to be able to do the same. You are honorable. So when you say you didn't know how big of an impact that you have had on people, this is international.
Mm-hmm.
I am a walking, living testament to what you have done,
Mm-hmm.
the impact that you have made. I used to look, when I first started watching your videos, I used to be like, he don't never smile. You don't know. And it made me have to watch you. Like normally I'm just listening and I'm doing whatever I'm doing because I'm always moving. And at some point I said, let me just come and look at this man because he sounds so, you're monotone. You just sit back at half the time where I think you're frozen. You ain't even frozen. You just real like, you're just there, right? And so one day I just decided to watch, and then I watched the next one, and then I listened intently because normally I'm just listening for the guests, but because of the way you spoke made me want to listen to you. And I said, oh, he just told a joke. Okay, now I'm learning you, right? And I said, and I'm recognizing, okay, so I'm not by myself, right? I started to connect with you. And what can I say? It was one of the 100 Years in the Whirlwind interviews. But something about that experience made me say, okay, I need to be connected offline. I need to be connected offline because you have more. You might not see, you ask questions and you be chill and you real reserved, but the man offline, man, fiery. So I appreciate you. For sticking it out this long. It's a lot. And it's a thankless job. It's a thankless job. So while we had the opportunity to say, give thanks, we give thanks.
If I could just plus one you, sis, if I may, I think, even, in this pandemic we got, pressed upon us right now, he has been a vehicle that has provided the people with information. He's kept us abreast. He kept, like you said, he's kept us connected, globally. with the different type of guests he's brought on and different things like that. And let's shrink it a little bit and let's just look at it nationally. The fact that he's had guests all over the country, come in and kind of talk about what not only they have going on, but what's going on in their city. We've seen that the pandemic is not necessarily as bad as they make it out to be. It's serious, and you got to take it serious because Euro's always doing what they do. They believe in maniacal madness, but it is, allowed us to stay connected, where there wouldn't have been that connectedness, where there were not a Due to Knowledge radio. So, even from that aspect, being that conduit, being that glue, being that tape, being that bridge that Africans can communicate, on almost daily basis with other Africans, and just that's a good thing too. You know what I'm saying? That serves a purpose. I mean, shoot, think about this right here. A few months ago, they was running their trials and they shut off T-Mobile. Well, Knowledge, that night. Due to Knowledge Radio had a show that night. I know because I tuned in and my phone wasn't working because I have T-Mobile. So, it was a way to, like I say, just to keep us connected and keeping us together in times when we needed to stay connected and being together because, a lot of the media, not a lot of it, most of it, they participate in their tactics. They're gonna give you all the gloom and doom, and give you that little, snapshot that's gonna, boost ratings, as opposed to give you that panoramic picture, let you know, yeah, it's serious, but it's not as serious that everybody that comes in contact with a C word is gonna die. So, Due to Knowledge has kind of, opened that, had that door open. So you have a more panoramic view. So, he may have a guest from Cali, he may have a, guest from Washington State, they may have a guest from Texas, you have a guest from New Jersey, got a, guest from Florida. And you're seeing these people and they're saying, yeah, it's real, but, so Knowledge Born has been that as well.
Indeed.
Radio, I should say.
Oh, hello, Quay.
There she go.
This just turned into like Whirlwind Wednesday.
I'm like, what?
This turned into Whirlwind Wednesday on Saturday. Okay. And let me bring my brother in real quick. Another major staple on this platform. He came. This is proof that I don't just be talking to y'all. Like he started off as a guest and he got his platform on this show. He started off as a guest. He was a guest.
I'm alive, Sister Ray. I know. It's been
that I was like,
I've been feeling like David Ruffin all day. I've been like, I missed another show.
So I'm like, all right, this is how it works. So let me bring in Boss Stuff Stacks, Boss Talk.
This Mr. New York, okay.
Love it to this African warrior before I bring him in. I can't be disrespectful to a whirlwind herself right here. You understand what I'm saying? Sister Tria, you know what I'm saying? And she give y'all tree. You understand what I'm saying? It ain't poetry, because poetry don't describe her. She give you some of that tree. Okay. So y'all be on the lookout for that tree. All right. Let me bring in Harlem's own Bossed Up Studios. Got a party up in this joint. Okay. Stacks, what up?
He doing like me on mute.
Yo.
Yo, no, I'm trying to tell him right now. Did he see it?
He ain't saying nothing. He's still smiling. He ain't saying nothing yet. He looking for something slick to say. He gonna say something
there
slick.
There you go. See? He listening.
He work here. He be here every Tuesday. He's starting to be here like every Tuesday, every Thursday. You know what I'm saying? Like all kind of stuff. He He getting it together. He might be in the mix or something.
Oh, he hit the mute again.
Drea, how you feeling? What's going on?
I'm doing good, brother. How are you
My
today?
connection working. How are you?
Good, good, good.
Before they boot me out of here because they've been doing that all day. You know what I'm saying?
All day.
That's why I started trying to laugh. Maybe if I laugh, they'll keep me in for a little bit.
I was tuned in earlier today around 11 for a little bit. For whatever reason, I had a very late night and it has been off all day. I've been trying to catch Sister Ray all day. I was just saying, I feel like David Ruffin in Temptations. I'd be like, I missed another show. Dang. That's where I kept being.
David Ruffin.
What the hell you was doing yesterday? You out here being grown.
I was studying. Thank you very much.
Okay, that sounds like a lie, but okay.
I don't like black people. No, it's a pleasure to be here. 1,800 shows. The Ancestral Clinic walk with you. It's needed. That's what warriors do. Warriors do it when ain't nobody looking. Warriors do it because it's a necessity and to fill a void, not for praise or thanks. And we're gonna give you your flowers while you're here, brother. We appreciate you. I appreciate you. Just watching how everybody has such amazing things to say about you. 11 o'clock hour, amazing, and the diverse personality. And I've told you this. You have the ability to make it plain to various people. That's a gift. Because some of us, we could all be saying the same things, yet certain demographics of Africans will not adhere to it. Blacks, whatever. You can make this mission plain to everybody, even if they don't agree with it. They can't deny that they didn't get it. They didn't understand it. And so this is a beautiful platform. I'm grateful every time you let me on. And what happened to the other brother?
Brother Sachs.
Yeah. So, but yeah. You're a special one, brother. I'll tell you that.
Oh, wasn't that sweet?
It was, right?
He was in New York City. He in New York City. You know what I'm saying?
New York.
They be riding trains in their house and all that. Be in the house on the train, like, all right, man, I'm waiting on this next train. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let me see. He back though. Stacks.
Still on mute. Oh no, he's not.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yo, what up? Yeah, y'all can hear me now?
We can. I don't think he can hear us.
Y'all can hear me now?
Yes. Let me set type. Yes. Yes, we can.
Yo,
I can hear y'all. Y'all can hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
There you go. Got a yo the connection sometime. You know, be like yo, and then the connection start working.
Yeah.
What up? What's going on?
Yeah.
Yo. Yo.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yo.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta
Yo
word
is a Wi-Fi password.
Word. Need that.
But how y'all doing? Kings and queens, how y'all doing?
Peace.
Good, how you, King? Yo, how you, King?
I'm blessed.
Yo.
I'm super blessed.
Yo.
I've
I
been
see.
watching.
Like a yo.
It's funny. I've been watching. I've been watching most. Oh, I'm blessed. Yo, we gotta get this Wi-Fi together. This is crazy. Like, I don't even have
I'm
my
scared to
joint
say
on.
anything. Like,
Oh,
Gotta throw a yo in there. He said, "Yo, we gotta get the Wi-Fi
oh,
together." You
got
see
cut
how we
out.
caught that when he said, "Yo," then we were able to hear the sentence afterwards. Yeah.
yes,
You found Jason's lyrics? This shit is wilding.
we can hear you now. Oh, we lost. Oh,
I can hear y'all better now.
We done lost knowledge.
All right, cool. So I was saying I'm blessed. I've been watching. I've been tuned in since I guess the 5 minute mark. I've been tuned in since the 5 minute mark. So I've been listening to all of the great things y'all have been saying, including Mr. New York. I was like, I'm
you
Mr. New York.
are.
I'm just Harlem. I don't represent the whole
Yeah,
New
well,
York.
I don't know. Listen, I just do
I don't represent the
somewhere.
whole New York. Respectfully, right?
Respectfully, right? 'Cause you people be tripping, yeah.
Yeah. Miss- Mr. Bourne was telling me I had to do a cameo. I'm like, I'm always down to make a debut, man. You just let me know when. The next thing I know, I got a link. I'm like, it's my time. Duty calls.
Right. That's true because I've watched your the interaction between you two, and it'll just be like impromptu. You gonna be available at 9? Yeah, cool. And I'm like, oh, that's just how it go. We just stop everything and just go. That's true.
Yeah. Yes. That's how it
Actually,
happened. It happened just
actually, if
like
he
that.
has the space available, in most cases, I ask for the extra time because oftentimes I might have one guest that can do a 5 o'clock show, and then I might have another guest that specifically requests an 8 or 9 o'clock show, and it's based on his availability at that particular moment. So I just ask for it. I'm um respectfully.
Is that so? Your experience. You went from a guest.
But
You went from a guest.
it's funny
You know.
because
Shout out to my sis Jazzy J. Your sis, your real sis, my fake sis Jazzy J. Something and linked us together. And what was it like? Your experience as a guest versus your experience as a host. You know what I'm saying? As a major staple in this platform. How it been for you so far?
well, as a guest, you gave me the opportunity to give a lot of detail, particulars about my personal experience in life or whatever transformation wise, and I received a lot of positive feedback from that. Just based on the fact that most people when they see me or hear me, I'm telling so many jokes that they don't know how to take me serious, and they don't know how intelligent I truly am. So, um, giving them the opportunity to see me uh speak on a more intellectual note was so great. And as a host, I get the opportunity to afford other people with the opportunity to get known, be informed and inform. And I think that's generally the mission for us as a people that we are supposed to enhance each other. Having a platform like Do the Knowledge is amazing because it gives the opportunity to enhance uh the person that you're interviewing and the people that's actually viewing these different interviews. Um, it's not like, they say anything that you want to keep from a black man, you put it in a book because quote unquote we scared to read. So now having something like the internet, YouTube, and different things of that nature, um, allows the space for a person to be informed without even having to read a book because um, people such as this particular roundtable right here, we do our research. So it's not like we come with something that we can't show a person or prove to a person. We speak from a particular place of platform based on the information that we receive, and we can tell a person where to find it at if they interested. So um that's key, and I like the balance that I have had from being a guest to being a co-host.
So true.
You there? Y'all can hear me?
Yes, yes, yes. I said it's so true. What you're saying is very true.
Okay.
The
We
opportunity, yeah, the
multitasking over
opportunity
here.
is a
I don't even know if
blessing.
you can hear me. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can
Because
hear
you
both
know
of
how
you.
my connection been doing on top A.
You can't hear us right now because it's
Yeah.
slow, but you'll hear it in a minute. But yeah, we heard everything you said, and I agree.
But like I say,
Yeah,
man,
Stacks
I
bring
like
in
the
a lot of
opportunity.
guests.
I I like the opportunity to just keep people informed, um, especially from a place where it's not political. They say religion and politics is two things that's the worst conversation, most controversial conversation that you could have. Generally, um, a lot of the politicians that we have don't study the things that we study. They don't share the experiences that we experience, and they speak from a place as if they do. We had a president that talk about injecting us with all kind of different things. Like, and I'm like, this dude is not a physician. Anybody that listens to that is crazy. I don't even listen to doctors. I'm not listening to a president that never went to school. Come on, this is crazy.
Listen, I'll be the same way. I don't. You probably barely passed the class, and you got this degree. No, no, thank you. Probably was the teacher's pet or something. They just passed you. No, I'm good. I'll look it up.
Right. I go to the hospital. The scariest thing in the world is like I'm a cardiac patient, so oftentimes
Mhm.
if I go to the hospital, I can tell them everything that's wrong with me, and they'll keep me for 3 days, and they say that they running tests on me, and on the fourth day when it's time for me to leave, they'll tell me what I told them on the first day, like they telling me something new. And the only thing I
Robot.
could just look at them and say, "Damn, didn't I tell you that 3 days ago?" So like I just feel like I don't know. I don't know who needs to be informed, me or them, but
And per Do the Knowledge Radio, seeing your interview, not only do you have an opportunity to use the platform to also inform people on the platform, after listening to your interview, I heard you talk about being able to give people employment opportunities after you had gotten your promotion in whatever
before I got
field
my
that you were.
promotion,
Mm-hmm.
before I got my promotion, I was given employment opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Um, After getting my promotion, I've given employment opportunity It's funny. I was just
Mhm.
speaking this morning to one of my friends, and I was telling them, I have a sister, right? My sister, she run around. She says she every time I offer her something as far in regard to employment, she be like, "I'm a boss. Is you crazy?" And I'm like, I never seen a boss struggle. I seen them take losses, but not struggle. So,
Indeed.
I used to work on movie sets, and I kept a good uh status quote with a bunch of people in the movie industry or whatever. So they offered me employment opportunity again because the movie company that I was working for, they trying to be the first movie company to film in New York without the bubble. Everywhere else, Tyler Perry, all of these people, they film it in the bubble where you can't go home, you can't see your family, like you're just in the bubble until the film is actually set. So when I got my promotion, the hours just don't add up because they want you there to be 12 hours a day on the movie set. And at my job, they need me there 8 hours. So that's 20 hours out the day. That's not even including traveling time and like, back and forth. So it's like it's not worth the not sleeping thing. And I decided to stick with what I'm already doing, um, instead of going back to the movie set. But I gave her the opportunity to work because she was already doing it. So I gave her name in, referred her, whatever, spoke highly of her. And she texted me and said they only paying $15 an hour. And I'm like, but you're not getting no money right now. Like, and they guaranteeing you 20 hours overtime, which is gonna enable you something like $440 overtime. Like that's a person's normal check, and you complaining. Like, you can't win sometimes, but like I said, I've created opportunity for people to be employed, whether it's through the company I work for or other contractors that I get familiar with. I send people to get jobs, and I enjoy it because it helps a person not struggle. It helps a person not go back to jail, not go to jail, and different things of that nature.
Indeed, indeed,
we got a
indeed.
we have a system that's designed to fail us. You know what I'm saying? We can't fail a system that's not for us. So the system is designed to fail us. But when you recreate the system and you start helping giving employment opportunity, this is how you recreate the system. You get in their system and you kind of take it over. You know what? All right, you saying there's 100 spots available. I'm gonna send you 70 people, 70 of my people. Now it's a 70-30 thing. Like we are the majority now.
So did you start with Do the Knowledge Radio from the beginning? I missed the I forget what he said when you first came on.
Nah. So my sister has a radio station called Something for the Culture. Um, I did an interview on her show, and I guess she was speaking about the interview to Born, and it ended up being a conversation where this January, I think it was January 4th or January 5th, where I became a guest on the show. At the end of the show, I was like, yeah. He was like, yo, you got to come back on the show. And I said, yeah, we could boss talk. And when I said boss talk, he hit me up right after that, like boss talk. He like, I like the way that sound. I gotta, we gonna squeeze you in. We gotta get you something. And I did another show as a guest the day of my birthday. He just hit me up out of the blue and was like, yo, what's up? You ready? And I'm like, I stay ready, so I don't gotta get ready. And then
Indeed.
I did the show, and the next week, we start setting up for me to have Do the Knowledge boss talk session. And every person that comes on my show that has been on my show, with the exception of one person, is somebody that I either know or went out and found to interview them. And the one person that was somebody I didn't know or whatever is a young lady named Deity or whatever. That was like the most controversial show that I've ever done because she was listening more to insult me and not to understand my particular place.
Mm.
It was simple. I don't do debates. You can't debate an opinion. And her opinion was just that all white people are this and all white people are that. And I'm like, if that's what you believe, then it's cool, right? Like it's okay if that's what you believe. I don't believe that all of no particular ethnicity is bad in any kind of way. So, what happens generally is when a white person looks at a black person and the majority from what they see is something bad, something negative, something that it puts a bad taste in their mouth. We talk about majority numbers wise. If they see majority of us looking bad, being on Love and Hip Hop, twerking, doing these different things, then the level of respect that they have for us is gonna be low based on the majority of what they see. So they don't count the people that they don't see that's actually good. Um, and that's the same thing for us when it comes to white people. We is there is it safe to say that there is some white people? Yeah, but the majority of what we see is that they have a high level of hate towards us. So we have to go with that high level of hate. What we see, what we encounter. We can't go with the people that don't show up in our time of need. So it was a tug of war. It was crazy,
No
but
friends, no allies. No friends, no allies. Yeah.
yeah, it was crazy though. But and like I tried to explain that, I know personally a few, super great white people that I would if this one white guy that I know, I would actually keep him on my team. He was a social worker for 50 years. I watched him only house black kids in good houses, take them out of bad situations and put them in good houses and make change their lives or whatever. And if I know black social workers that don't do that, don't care to do their job enough. So when I see it coming from that side or whatever and being, I can't say that he's pro-black because he's not black and he's not black to be pro-black, but I can say generally that I've witnessed it. I can't speak about something that I didn't witness. I witnessed him take young black kids out of bad situations and put them in better situations and help get into college and different things of that nature. And it wasn't even people that was on his caseload, kids that was on his caseload. It was just him feeling like no kid deserves that. And he did it and he stepped in and made it happen. So like he's one person that I could speak about in regard to, you know, a white person. But like I said, I do generally see a lot of hate come from the other side. And I see a lot more hate come from within my own people as well.
How are we able to be on here? Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're not on mute no more.
How are we still able to be on here without Knowledge Born?
Now, if you watch most of my shows, he's not there. So what he does is for two reasons. I start to notice it. Whenever he's on, we can't hear each other that well. The service it's like a disconnect or whatever, right? And then
Okay.
two, generally he gives the opportunity for us to have a open conversation between whoever's on here. So if the other two people would have remained, there'd been an open conversation between us or whatnot.
Indeed.
And like I said, it allows the service to go up when he's not here.
I see that, right? Because you was responding like way back to, I was like, well, okay, so everybody just don't say nothing until he hear what we said 2 minutes ago.
Right.
But I see that now. Indeed. But yeah, y'all be on it. I appreciate the work that y'all do because like somebody said, I think it was Taji000 in the chat, regardless of who watching, who not watching, people gonna get it as long as y'all keep putting it out there. Yeah.
I mean,
So
they
those
say that information is not information if it's not pushed out there. You know what I'm saying? If you know, knowledge is nothing if you're not actually using it.
applying
So
it.
yeah,
Right.
like it
They
has to be
say,
applicable.
I can't stand when I hear that knowledge is power. No, applied knowledge is power.
Right.
It don't have no power if you don't use it.
That's kind of the reason why I always tell people that for a certain duration of time, whatever duration of time it was, the Black Panthers was one of the greatest unit that we had for Black people because they all was college students and they all applied the different things that they learned, whether it had been law, whether it had been defense, whatever it is that they had learned, they taught it and they made it applicable, and that was the reason why they had to lock up Huey P. Newton and different people to infiltrate what was going on. It was up until the infiltration that that Black people couldn't, Black people wasn't selling drugs within the Black community when Huey P. and Bunchy Carter and these different brothers was free. They have to infiltrate it, lock these guys up, and then it made it accessible for them to do whatever it was in the community, within the community, get the informants, get these different things of that nature or whatever. Prior to that, we was a strong unit.
Yes, indeed, indeed. And the same as what Brother Knowledge was just saying. When he wasn't doing Do the Knowledge Radio, everything that he did was within his own right and what brought him to be able to reinvest in the community. Everything he did for his own, right? Whatever empowerment that may have been. So just coming in to Do the Knowledge Radio didn't change that. It was just another opportunity and another venue to continue to make that investment into his people, regardless of whatever it may have been before. He can't get back in.
Who can't get back in?
Knowledge.
He told you that?
He said he keeps getting booted out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, his service might be bad.
Is y'all up north? Is it raining in New York too?
Not yet. It's supposed to start.
Okay, because back home they say it's raining. It's been raining nonstop in Cleveland. So
I got a friend that's about to move to Cleveland.
Move
just called me and asked me to pray for her. Huh?
She's moving to Cleveland, not moving from Cleveland to Cleveland.
She moving to Cleveland. She has family out there and she needs the help.
Oh, the support system.
Yeah, she got like 3 kids and her husband left her, but she has a brother, a sister, and family out there, whatever. So.
Indeed. Well, if she's moving into a support system, then that might be a good situation. But just if you were saying she was just moving to Cleveland, I don't know what's going on.
Got it from Ohio.
I guess he.
But even though this is a 5-year anniversary for the show Do the Knowledge or whatever, I say it's 5 years and forever because this is not something that has to stop at the 5-year mark, at the 10-year mark, at the 20-year mark. This is something that can go on and on and on. And we have access to the internet. You know what I'm saying? Technology is running the world right now. So we have to embrace and use this particular platform, not just due to knowledge, but YouTube to continue to inform people because people are using technology for so many different things. Um, and you know, that's important. And as long as these shows continue to show up on YouTube, people will always be able to go back to them. Even if it's 50 years from now, they'll be like, oh man, uh, the sister said that 50 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Stack
real.
said that. Like, so it's,
We do it.
it give
We
you,
do it.
right, it give you a chance to leave the legacy because if you teaching somebody something, you never die because the lesson will always be there, right? Most people that you hear speak when they taught something for a certain duration of time and they never let go of what they was taught, you'll hear them say it when the person is either still there or dead. They always continuing, um, they always continuing saying, my grandmother, I remember my grandmother told me this, or my mom told me that, or whatever. They never let go of what
It
was
keep
taught
them
to them
alive.
from you. Yeah, it keeps them alive.
Yep.
So, due to knowledge is always gonna be something that's alive and relevant for people that whether watching the show or being a guest on the show is always gonna be alive and relevant because they always gonna have something to go back to. And the person will be like, yo, that was 50 years 50
Yep.
years ago.
Yeah. It's so many gems and jewels to pull from these interviews. Like it's 1,800 shows. That is a wealth of knowledge. Yeah. Yeah. And timeless. Because we do that now. When we sometimes watch it, you get the recommendations or the autoplay is on, and then you getting something where it sounds like it's from 1950 something, and you look and it actually is. It's a recording from somewhere else.
Right.
That's how I got actually hip to Dr. Amos Wilson.
They say it's nothing new under the sun. It's just you become a new advanced version of what was already put out there.
Yeah. Yeah, we come back through.
Right.
You
And
look in the mirror long enough, you'll realize who you thought you was. You may not be that person. You looking at the spirit that was here before.
right. But I don't know. I gotta say this. So my lady has a eyelash business. She has a collection of different beauty products or whatnot. And I want to promote that. She won't allow me to interview her at this particular moment. In due time, though. But y'all go on Instagram and check out Elianza's collections for all of the great products, eyelashes, tweezers. She has a few different things up there, whatnot. And they are real mink lashes. So y'all go check that out and put those orders in. Hopefully it'll give me a pair of gators when the numbers go up.
What's the website or the handle?
It's on Instagram. It's Elianza.
Come on. Okay.
I'm a spell it.
EL
ELI ANZA.
That's just at Elianza or apostrophe who?
Elianza's. Oh, it's she just threw the phone at me. The website is Elia. Oh yeah, okay. So it's an S after the A, and then it's collection with an underscore, all together.
Collection with an underscore. ELIANZA. SCO. Elianza's collection.
You see it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So those are real mink lashes.
Let me Instagram. Now I don't have no authority to put it across the screen, however they do that, but Instagram.
And I think if you go to elianzascollections.com, that's the website, right? Yeah, that's the website as well. Hopefully one day she'll start putting something out there for men, some t-shirts or something. It's a collection, so
Mm-hmm.
while you doing that, I want to ask you something.
Uh-huh.
So I have a tattoo of a pharaoh head on my arm, left arm, or whatever.
Why?
Why?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the show I've been looking for. I wanted you to watch, 1982. Why do I have it on me? I have it on me because first of all, I read the Bible and I believe in the Bible or whatever. The first king that they mention in the Bible, besides God Himself, is Pharaoh. So it's a for me it's an ancestor thing. Like I know that I was born a king.
Okay.
But I was asking someone the other day. They had a chain with Nefertiti on it, and I always wanted to put that on my right arm.
The balance.
I just can't get no tattoos anymore for whatever reason. But it's funny because I asked the young lady that had the tattoo, the chain piece. I'm like, how do you feel as a black woman when you look at Barbie dolls and you look at all of the princesses, right? How could a princess be a princess when there's no queen? The first queen will have to be Nefertiti, but they don't make black princesses. They don't make black dolls. They don't make they just started doing that, but they wasn't making them for years.
Marcus Garvey had black dolls, but I understand what you're saying. They're not prominent. They're not as widely advertised as
Right.
the main market, but that's by design. Okay,
They
that's
make a bold statement when it comes to like the Little Mermaid or what's Rapunzel. You know what I'm saying? They make bold statements when it's like that, but they don't make bold statements about like Princess Jasmine.
Oh no, I think Princess Tiana was a very bold statement because that story was not like the rest of the stories. We had to be kissing frogs and stuff like that. Okay, we ain't had no Prince Charming and coming to save us, and so that was bold. It was not in our favor. It's not something that we want our daughters to aspire to be. But yeah, what's the question?
You answering the question and don't know the question?
No, I'm just having a dialogue with you. But what's the question?
No, my question was like, how does it make you feel as a queen when the role is reversed in such a way, branding wise, where they make a broad statement about all of these.
Yeah, I don't subscribe to them. So, and I understand the psychology of it. They're doing what they're supposed to do. I mean, for us in my household growing up, we did not have anything that was, and I don't come from an African-centered household, but my father refused to allow anything other than African dolls in our house. So for me, that was always instilled in me. We come first. So to see it marketed the way that it's being marketed, that's the way they're supposed to do it. So when people are offended and it should be this instead of why, that to me that's like trying to you trying to impose yourself into somebody else's world. I'm cool. Let them do whatever it is they do. Our job is to govern our
Get back
children
to
and
get
still
back
in
to
our
Black
own.
Wall Street, right?
Right. We paying too much attention to, and not to say that we should not. We absolutely should know what they're doing, but not so much to where we are emotionally affected.
Right.
Like, why we care so much? Yeah, I'm cool. Do what you do. All of that. That's what they do. They roam the earth and they steal. All right. You say you believe in the Bible. What they do? Kill, steal, destroy. That's their role. It's evident. Look at their story, history.
Who's they?
They, the crackers.
Oh.
Yeah, that's their role. So you're going to see their images more so than you see ours. It's them maintaining their seat of power by perception. They're really not the majority, but they make us believe that they are, right?
I know that. I mean, we was created first. I never saw white dirt before.
All right, who?
White dirt.
White dirt. Oh, got you. Right. So yeah.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, it's by design. So when they do stuff like that, like the Egyptians were white. Okay, well, yeah, we first of all it's Kemet, so we gonna correct that. Number one, y'all
And
they
it's
come
crazy. That's ass backwards because of where Egypt is, how close the sun is to Egypt, and different things of that nature. So, like,
you was out there to the sun, but you was out there. Okay, doing what?
Like,
stop playing. Like, so that's why. And listen though, exactly your question. What is my perception of it? How does it make me feel? Now, when it comes to our babies who don't know, whose parents don't teach them, that for me is disheartening. What they do, I don't care so much. But what we fail to do, that affects me, right? Because then when I encounter the children and they see me and they gravitate toward me, they don't know me, but they see something that is not as common as what they see on a daily basis. And who am I to tell another person's child the truth, right? I do it anyway. So
I mean, you're doing the knowledge.
Indeed. Indeed.
You're doing the knowledge.
Absolutely. But yeah, that's the part of it that impacts me most.
So how do you feel about parents, whether it be male or female, that buy their kids, they sons, because that was a question about that affects young ladies. You know, you already know generally the idea that a boy playing with a little princess doll or something, that's a no-no.
A little
So how do you
any doll.
they were like, you little sissy boy. So
Yeah.
how do you feel? You shaking your head a lot. How do you feel about parents, whether male or female, buying their sons? How do you feel about the effect of a parent buying their son a toy gun, especially with the world being set up the way it is?
So, toy guns. I used to be one of those mothers who would be like, no toy guns, violence. You know, oh, I don't want them to think that, especially living in a predominantly Black neighborhood, what you aiming at, right? That'd be my thing. Like, toy gun for what? I don't want them to get in the habit of thinking that it's okay. Now, in 2020, everybody got guns. We all got guns. And we ain't playing with no toys. So my perspective has changed on that because I have become more aware and operating within my African mind. I see the terrain differently. I understand that we're on a battlefield. So all the children who are toddlers to certain ages have toy guns, and then from certain ages they have real guns, and we train. That's what we do because it's necessary. But with that comes firearm safety education. So we understand with the play guns, the toy guns, that you don't aim at each other. So I don't have, if I had an issue with it, it would be that the lack of firearm safety training. This is not just a toy.
What about when it comes to us killing our own people?
What you mean? What about it?
I'm saying, so now you got, you made a statement about you don't aim it at each other, but within our particular communities, we not only is the cops killing us with the brutality and the chokeholds and the shootings, but we killing each other.
Yeah, we killing ourselves, and
right?
that's what I'm saying. When you
here's the scary thing about it is that generally it's hard to ask for respect when we disrespect each other openly.
Who asking for respect?
Us as a people, we ask for respect generally when we make statements such as Black Lives Matter and different things of that nature, right? It's a certain message that's trying to be pushed out there, but at the same time, we allow them the thought process that they can get away with it because we do it to each other.
So let me give a disclaimer. I'm not a part of that we. I am not a part of, it ain't about no Black Lives Matter over here. So to your question, so I'm speaking to the children when I say don't aim at each other for that very reason right there. Because within our community, we do have violence against one another, but that's because of menticide, and that's because of the conditioning that we have been placed in, right? So the conditioning that we're under has influenced us greatly, more so than our story, because we don't know our story. We've been inundated with their story, with history. And we think that we have to only accept what is given to us. And that's not true. But when you don't see any other option and you've never seen anything else done, then you can continue to perpetuate the cycle, right? I don't know who asking nobody for no respect. I'm gonna get mine. And if you don't want to respect me, you don't have to, but you're not gonna disrespect me. That's what's not gonna happen. So for those who are asking, like who asking, man, listen. No, sir. No.
You don't think that the marches, the boycotting,
the protests,
the protests, that these is nonviolent ways of action for respect, is like, because nothing generally happens. We cost them some money for whatever duration of time the boycott takes place, and then things go back to being the way they once was in a certain amount of time. So you ask for the respect for whatever duration of time that you got it, and then everything goes right back to being the way it once was.
I don't even.
And they look at it and say, "Well, we got results."
And ain't got nothing. Haven't gotten anything. It's not. I don't think they know what respect is, because if you respected yourself, you wouldn't be out there.
They go.
If you respected
go
it, if you honored your dignity, you wouldn't be out there asking for nothing. Blood for blood. That's how that go. That's respect.
There he go.
Listen, no, this is why I don't. For me, no, none of this stuff's supposed to be televised. We about to go in. I ain't with none of that. Not none of it.
Can you hear me?
You take one of mine, we take 10 of yours, and we want heads.
I don't want no problems with you. I like your fro.
Oh, thank you.
I don't want no.
Indeed, King. Yeah, we can hear you. We can see you.
I got a whole boss talk session right here.
Boss Up Sex
I was listening
said
the whole time.
5 years
I just
and
couldn't
forever.
get in. I couldn't get in. I got a whole boss talk. I was like, I'm gonna do a show during this anniversary show, and I ain't have to, thanks to Boss Up Stacks. Man. Stacks came through and gave a whole show. Him and Sister Ray, y'all need to collab.
Now I'm with it. I like her energy. She definitely dope or whatever. I can see her fire.
Listen, I'm with Harriet. Let me promote the Harriet with a shot you. You're not in front, the Vanguard. Yeah, they ain't taking no prisoners.
Y'all done made this a very amazing broadcast by y'all two coming on, showing love and sharing your perspectives.
You can't
magic out here.
You can't, yeah, you can't take away from magic, and also you can't take away from a great mind. Like, she has a great mind. We see, she rewards the people with that great mind. It just took for me to ask her some questions so that she could really stop playing and
tell her again,
and put it on the table. You feel me?
Like, I don't really do this. I ain't sure. I don't really know what's going on, but you know.
They asked to get fat
to get it out you.
Yeah, they asked to get fat. She turned the plate around. That's mine.
That's it. So, yeah.
What's good to have you back?
I appreciate you having me. I'm about to eat something, man. I ain't eat since like this morning sometime. I ain't trying to be no model. I gotta eat. I don't care about none of that, man.
Well, it was certainly a pleasure, an honor to be able to be.
Pleasure's all mine. You can take this. The name that you see up there is my Facebook name. You can hit me up on Facebook, and we could definitely speak about collabing. And
y'all just gonna pull me in, okay?
Yeah, and what I want to do is what I've been thinking about doing is I've been thinking about getting a female. 2 females, you could be one of them, and another female, and it'll be me and a guy, and we just go back and forth about relationship stuff, about things that affect women from a woman's perspective that guys just don't do, and me and whoever I find to do it from a man's perspective, represent things that affect us as men that women just don't do and don't understand that we encounter or go through or whatever.
Indeed.
But look, you can't come on my show if you don't have that fro. I'm not gonna lie. If you wear any other hairstyle, if you wear any other hairstyle, we not letting you in. You gotta wear the afro.
Not letting you in.
Okay. Indeed. Asante sana, madasi pa, adupe, modupe.
Yeah.
Thank you. Give thanks.
Yo, Knowledge, man, hit me anytime and make sure you send your friend request, sister.
Will do.
B plus, Queen.
Oh, shit.
What is going on? Y'all done created a whole nother whirlwind. I'm in one of the rings.
That's it. That's
so
it.
I have to get to these young boys. Our Sappho in training. We are going to
I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here until they melt my computer. You know what I'm saying?
So
I'm here.
when you so they melt your computer, you're going to see me periodically still because I have my devices open. So I'm coming through the chat. So when you see Spirit, Mind, Character, Soul, that's me.
Really?
You ain't oh. I don't be knowing who because I have so many different names. So yeah. Are you getting ready to play the music?
I don't know what I'm about to do. I'm looking. I got books over here. I don't know what I'm about to do. I'm celebrating. That's all I'm doing. I'm celebrating not being celebrated. You understand? I'm
Indeed.
celebrating not being
celebrated while on the radar.
Okay. Because I don't need none of the devil's celebration. I don't need none of that. I'm good.
Never, not ever.
I'm good with that. I choose us. Look, this brother put in Psalms 94. That is against the Psalms right there.
PSALMS Psalms.
Yes. It's Psalms 94. I'm telling you. I like that. That's battle ready right there. When you ready to go chop some heads off. You read that.
Yeah. We the gods.
Psalms 94.
We are the gods.
Yes, I'm looking for that.
And
I was looking for that.
They fail to believe or realize.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm good. I don't know what I'm about to do.
So we back at
got
it.
Some other stuff to probably play. I'm gonna be on here all day, all night.
Okay.
It's a telethon.
I'm about to turn my speakers on.
You know what I'm saying? I need some support. I got a goal to raise, a dollar amount to raise today and tomorrow. So I'm gonna be on all day, all night.
I'm grabbing that shirt too. I saw that on the link you sent me. I saw that one too. That one and the black one. All of the proceeds go to you.
I got my brother in the building.
Your brother?
He might as well be. You understand? We go back like 30 years. You know, it's a lot of cats. They got what you call it? Their reputation don't last 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? The reputation, it don't last 30 minutes. I got a dude that go back with me for saying on the joint right now. My fam out in the streets. I just seen him in a picture with somebody we grew up with. I was like, oh shit. Like that's how you know when you steal somebody something with fouls and they still find you doing what you doing in the way that you was doing it. You see what I'm saying? Like if I was on some sucker stuff, this dude was a sucker. He's been a sucker for 30 years. You understand what I'm saying? But a real one, recognize a real one. And let me bring my brother on, man. He a mastermind. You understand? Let me bring my mastermind brother on. Young Duke.
Yo. What's going on? Yo.
Peace, King. I was just gracefully bowing out. Welcome to the
how y'all doing?
platform.
I just wanted to show him some love. That's it. I just wanted to say peace and blessings and keep growing. That's it.
Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you.
BB Faudier.
That's it, my brother. Huh?
All right.
I didn't hear you.
Abibi Fahodie, Abibi Tumi.
Peace and love.
Peace and love.
Yo.
Appreciate you. Do you good?
Yeah, I'm great, man. I just popped in. I know you hit me with the shit, told me that the anniversary show was today, and I was running around earlier, and then I seen what you said, so I just said send me the number, and you sent me the link. I didn't know that it was gonna go like this, so it is all good.
Well, that's what's up.
That's how we go though. We work impulsively,
you was here for what? Yeah.
I try to come on every show,
like
man.
800 or something. I don't know, like
Yeah.
that with a couple years. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you've been in the mix with everything, though. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah,
you know me in
yeah.
real life, you know what I'm saying? Unlike most of these people, you know me in real life from a young jig on up. You understand? So,
Yeah.
you know, you see me in the trenches in war clothes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know where it was war at, right? You know it was war over there, man. You had to get through some things, man.
Yeah.
It's all good though. We still here. I just wanted to show you some love, brother. Keep growing, man. Every show get better and better.
Word.
Every guest get better and better.
That's real. That's a real
And you
thing.
talking.
Right,
you know you talking. You actually talking about something, man. Some good shit, yo.
Appreciate it.
You know the shit, man. That's all I got in my heart is love, man. That's it. You know where we come from, Park Ave. That's it, man. That shit was stupid.
Stupid.
You know, rest in peace to my brothers that ain't here. I wear them around my neck, but man, listen, the shit was stupid.
Right. Right.
Somehow
we
keep
made
growing,
it.
brother. This is
Somehow
dope
we
right
made
here,
it.
man.
And we ain't run.
Yeah, I
from
said
nothing.
I gotta get on the. I've been said that I had to get on the joint. You know, I've been holding back for getting on the shit with the visual and all that. But I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm on it. I'm on this shit live. You can see me in living color when you roll this shit back. And I look alright in this shit.
Yeah.
You got a good setup going on here, man. This shit dope. This shit ain't even hard.
Right.
Yo, I tell niggas all the time, yo, you got some Wi-Fi, you could make this shit happen, yo. That's all you need is a phone and some Wi-Fi. You could be the top dog.
Right.
Wow.
You could be the top dog, man.
When you gonna be on that podcast, that LOX, that living off experience joint? I need to see you on that joint, man.
Yeah, well, I only believe that it's only 3 of them joints. You know what I mean? And the last one was Friday. That's for the album to come out. The album is out and shit, man. So you know, listen, I'm trying. Everybody in the world, they want to see me. They want to say screw everybody else. Fuck my relationships. They want to see the Young Dude show. They want to see whatever the fuck I got going on. Screw everybody else. I try to tell them what it is. They don't care about it. They're not in the industry. Some of them in the streets. They just want to perform on that street level, and they just say, "Fuck it, dude. You got it. You go." But I want to tell them, listen, it's a way that I got to do it because I already did it, right? So I got to come with something. My shit. I want my shit the way I want it. And they don't want me to have it the way I want it. They want me to just press record and go. They don't care about no analytics. They don't care about me monetizing. They think that I press record and I'm going to get paid.
Yeah, that's impossible. That's real foolish. You know what I'm saying? That's real foolish. They don't understand behind the scenes. I understand because I've done it for 5 years now.
I understand their frustration. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Don't show nobody love. It's supposed to be what you got going on, where your podcast at, that, and it ain't shit. It ain't, it ain't nothing to start no podcast. All I gotta do is do what
right. Yeah,
it ain't nothing. I got a show in the can on a Spotify that's just ready to go. Once I add on a couple of run-on ads, it's ready to go. It's in the can. All I gotta do is press go, and then that's gonna be on there. But it's like it's not no rush. I want my joint on something else. And for me to be on something else, it's going to take a little bit more of this bullshit. It's going to take a little bit more conversations. That's it. I mean, I'm alive. Who am I rushing for? I ain't rushing for y'all. Y'all ain't checking for me like that.
Right. You did everything on every level. You did the press record before anybody was pressing record. You know what I'm saying? You did the press record before anybody was pressing record, breaking artists, making stuff happen, real stuff, like real stuff,
right.
like
real stuff,
real things. You see what I'm saying? Like and real street battles, real everything. You understand what I'm saying?
Real everything. Yeah.
So
thank you for giving me that credit.
Time to elevate to get it the way you want to get it. That's what you gonna do. That's what you're gonna do. And then they're gonna be like, because then when you do it like you really want to do it, then they're gonna be like, oh, he's stunting on that for shit. Oh, he brand new. You check him out now. You understand?
They're already saying that now, so you know it's already like that, man.
That's 20 years though. It's been 20 years like that. You know what I'm saying? It's been 20 years like that. You know, so
yeah. Well, that's what I got. 20 years. I done gave 16 years or more. Better to a whole nother man. I gotta go. I don't care about nobody else but mine. It's mine's now.
Right.
You know the shit, man. It's just gotta grow. Just gotta grow.
That's real. And that was time in the joint, seeing how everything works, seeing how everything go, and understanding the importance of relationships. You know what I'm saying? Everything one
That's all I tell people that all the time. The relationships.
That's real.
That's why I say they don't care about my relationships. They ready to shoot, host, put anybody in the neck lock, just for me to go.
Right, right.
And I don't want to go like that. I don't want to be talking about no other man. It's hard to be. If you want to be in this field, you know you got to capitalize off all the situations. So if I capitalize, that means I got to talk about what's going on in the culture. And that means talking about another man. And I don't want to be talking about another man. I don't want to be talking about the things of what they talking about.
That's right.
I might want to talk about space.
Right.
Fish. That ain't going to work, though.
Then how you
man, I just called to show that love.
Word.
Huh?
Love. I said, I guess it depends on how you talk about it, though. If you talk slick about it, it might be something. Cats might start just talking about space and fish. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The way Duke broke down space, man, it gave me a whole nother outlook on space. So now I'm looking at space, you know what I'm saying, trying to see the way he see it. So and matching to see how I see it. So it just depends on how it goes. You know what I mean?
Hey man, I'm gonna keep saying it. This is probably my 5th time, man. Keep growing, man. I love everything you got going on, man. This is one for the records right here. This is another anniversary, another time to celebrate somebody that we know elevating and keeping things pushing, man. And that's it, bro.
Right.
You motivating me. Every interview gets better. Every guest gets better. Every guest. Oh man, I love to see it too. You know what I mean? It's dope.
Sure.
It's dope.
That's real.
You know what I mean? So I'm making sure that, you know what I mean, you get the credit and you get your flowers, man. Because it ain't nobody pushing. But the whole thing is, right, it's because that it's like high school. You know this shit, right? With the high schoolers, right? You got certain ones, right, that hang with this crowd, hang with that crowd, and that crowd, right? And then you got some people that hang with all crowds. I was probably one of them people that hang with all crowds. You know what I mean? Because it ain't nobody bigger than the next person. You know what I'm saying? But you know you're supposed to be more lit, if that's a word for your type of criteria. But it's because of the crowds that it ain't getting the recognition that it deserve. But long as you keep growing, ain't nothing gonna beat no consistency, man.
That's real. I mean,
that's it, man.
If you think about it though, dude, like where we come from, this ain't supposed to happen. You see what I'm saying? Like this ain't supposed to happen.
Supposed to be going already, man.
Right. But we made it. You know what I'm saying? We made it through everything and we kept on going. You see what I'm saying? So like when you measuring success, you know, we bury loved ones. You know what I mean? We bury loved ones, like real live loved ones. Like, you see what I'm saying? And we keeping it moving. So we the hope of them too. So when I really look at success on that
I hope
avenue,
so.
on them streets, everywhere around, everywhere we've been, everything we've been in through. You understand? Like cats got old, cats got children. You know what I'm saying? Cats got children and cats got grandchildren. It's crazy. I'm telling you, like that's miracles. You see what I'm saying? You see a cat that that was our age, like 18, 19, with their 18, 19-year-old son now. Talking about they going to college.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Like what? You know what I mean? Like so like this is real. So you know, and then you see how small the world is. You know what I mean? Like with the corona situation.
Yo, man, let me ask you a quick question, man, because you know you always asking questions, man, and we're pretty much we just having dialogue. But how you been doing throughout this pandemic shit, man? How you been holding up?
I've been loving it. I'm telling like so much stuff that came through, and that's what I was kind of alluding to. So much stuff that came through. Like I was on with my homegirl Ayana, the artist, yesterday. I was on the live with Jay Horn and his wife Zero Horn. They just did a poetry joint. You see what I'm saying? I was on there with them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Raz Cashman came through here, chopped it up with me a couple of times, Master Ace. You know what I'm saying? Like the list go down to like people that you mess with, that you got respect for, and they got the mutual respect for you. So these opportunities to be able to talk to these people and to glean from them wouldn't have happened in a lot of these cases because cats was just moving. You know what I'm saying? So when everything slowed down and cats start reflecting, it really gave an opportunity to hear some story behind the story stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I heard the symphony story. I heard the symphony story. You know what I'm saying? From Master Ace. And Master Ace was sharing with us like, yo, you know, Kang and G-Rap ain't really want him on the song. You know what I'm saying? Till they heard him speak. And then like, yo, you gotta be on the song. Like how priceless is that? You know what I mean? Ali Vegas come through. You know what I'm saying? My man Don Fraquan come through. You know what I mean? Like, so they come through like on the love tip. You see what I'm saying? So like we grew up listening to you cats and you kicking it. You know in real life. You know what I mean? Like you know in real life like what that is and what that means and how you gotta make sure them relationships is tight and it's solid because there's a lot of snakes and fakes around and you don't want to get caught in the stack with none of that. You know what I mean? So it's been real.
Yo, how many guests you got on coming on tonight?
I don't know. Whoever show up. Whoever show up. You know, you never know who's, you know what I'm saying, who come through. People got a lot of stuff going on. They checking now. You know what I'm saying? While we watching, they watching. See what I'm saying? So it's just
I didn't even want to be on here this long, man. I just wanted to call, man, and give you some love, some anniversary love, and that's it, man. I wanted to show my face on this. I told you you told me to get on here, and we supposed to been got on here, so I'm on here today because it's your day, and I'm gonna keep it pushing, man. It's good to see you, my boy.
Appreciate you.
I'm loving it, man. Like I said, man, the guests get better and better, man. Keep growing.
Right.
Yeah, man, I'm here, man.
Let them know where to find you, you know what I'm saying? So they could be on the lookout. You know, this joint go everywhere. So people watching from all over the world right now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, man, you can find me on Instagram at YoungDo_, at Twitter at YoungDo118, on Snapchat at After Hours Do, on Facebook at Young Do, everything Young Do. You could Google me at Young Do. I was put on by Dante Ross. Do your Googles, baby.
Hey, you could get away with 118 now. You know what I'm saying? Look out how the world done changed.
Yeah.
118 means something in real life. You know what I mean? Like 118 means something in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's crazy.
Yo, man, keep doing what you're doing, man. I love you, brother. One.
Love you too, man. Peace.
You already. Peace.
That's my fam. 30 years. 30 years in the game. Okay, 30 years in the street, children now, all that. So it's crazy. It's a crazy reflection to know that time to wait for nobody, but at the same time, what you're doing with your life is very important. So 5 years in the game, so the platform is still young. Like when we look back at hip hop is in its 40s now. Hip hop was young. You know, when hip hop was young and wild and experimental. Just like if you're looking at your children, they into everything and they're trying to put everything in their mouth and all of that. You got to keep them off of stuff. They climbing on stuff. They breaking stuff apart. You know, they're looking to try to figure out their way in this incarnation. You know, so they're very inquisitive, they're asking questions and all of that. So in this young kind of phase, you know, there's a lot of these things to be expected. And as you go along with it and you grow with it, these things begin to grow with you. They grow as our children grow from our example. They do what they see 9 times out of 10, and that 1 time out of 10, they do what we say. So if we want our children to grow in a certain kind of way, we have to be that example. And you know, there's a lot of platforms and things like that that came before me, and there's a lot that have come after me, and they've had their successes and everything. They've done amazing things in what they're doing, and I don't do a comparison. I'll allow them to do what they do, and they allow me to do what I do or what we do here on Do Not's Radio. So this approach, being a guest-centered platform, not necessarily a host-centered platform, has worked wonders over the years. Worked wonders over the years here, and just looking forward to continuing to go and grow. You know, there's some updates, and this platform will be seen in more places across the globe. You know, when that's really solidified, I'll be sharing that with the family so y'all can see, what's going on and what's happening. You know, things are changing. You know, things are changing and open to the change. You know, very open to the change. Not a distortion in the message, if that's what you're looking for, but in the way of change, in the way of elevation, or expanding the reach more so. So this broadcast will be seen by a fresh set of eyes, different group of people, different group of Africans around the world. So definitely excited for that. But I see like what's going on. You know, the people need the people to come through and holler. You know, I'm gonna be here. If not, I'm gonna just put back on some music. You understand what I'm saying? So if y'all got any questions, any comments, whatever y'all got, I don't know who this is from Facebook, but it just says Facebook user. And let me look real quick to see what's going on. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, okay. Israel. I'm gonna send you the link. We'll hop on because we go back. Hopefully you are for the drink and you can holler at me for a second. Let me send you the link real quick. Yeah, I sent you the link, Israel. So just hit the link and you can hop on. It's very early in this YouTube and blog talk and all of that. My brother Israel, he came through, helped me out a lot along the way, gave me opportunities outside of the platform I was creating to help reach another audience. So, like, one of the memorable moments I could see came from, our connection, our bond as brothers. You know what I'm saying? I might share that tomorrow. See if I could get my brother to actually come on and talk about that. See if I could get Moray to come on and talk about that. Either today or tomorrow, because I want to hear about that from him. So yeah, I sent you that link. There you go. He in the building. Understand?
Peace, brother.
Israel.
Knowledge. Born alive. What's up, man? How you doing? Happy 50th.
Hell no.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Happy 5th anniversary year, man. I know you've been doing it for a long time. You've been going live on Blog Talk, then you go live on YouTube. This season, this go around, you know what I'm saying? It's not Blog Talk, it's YouTube, and it's a lot of good people I see you got in your roster coming over, interviewing and stuff. Some of the things that we done talked about in the past, I'm excited for you, man. I was excited as I don't know what when I got the link. I was like, what? Let me get over here and speak.
We go back. I mean, like, you helped me navigate these waters, Blog Talk, and this platform, some years ago, and invited me over on your platform when I was, barely getting started. You know what I'm saying? So if you could take a few moments and kind of give me like a little reflection that about the platform so far since, what I'm saying, we linked up. I don't know. I think it was like 5-6 years ago at least.
Yeah. Well, all I can remember is you started coming around. I gave you a wrench to the platform so you can get us out of the chat room or whatever. And we start politicking. We had the one little incident where, a guy came in and was trying to cause confusion. Yeah. You stood up for me. You stood up for my mother because he was talking about my mother. And you showed real friendship. So we've been rocking ever since, I'm glad that I could be of some help to help a platform like this get off the ground. With so many platforms that's toxic in the community, we got a non-toxic platform. I ain't been over here lately and stuff. I've been in my own personal wars. Last year was a hard one, but life goes on. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna quote Tupac. So throw a little pocket. Last year was a hard one, but life goes on. This year, it's more manageable. It's more manageable. I had to face that slap case last year. Just look up SLAPP. You'll get it. You'll see what the acronym is all about. I had to face it last year, but I don't want to bring that to this platform. I just want to, let the people know. But I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you. I like I said, who you bring into the platform and what they talking about and what you did dealing with, African liberation theology through the Afrocentric mindset, all of it,
And that's what I've been on, and I ain't deviate from that flight plan. If it was a scheme or a scam, I would be a schemer or a scammer, and we know and then seen a bunch of them come through on one level or another. Even if they ain't take no money, they stole some people attention. You know, they stole some
Yeah,
people's time. You know, and they filled them with a lot of misinformation.
yeah, time is
So just
money.
remaining steadfast and true, right? Remaining
Time is
steadfast
money.
and true to
For the 5 years you done put in,
with this.
you done show consistence. That's the thing. Some people ain't staying consistent. Like me, I wish I was more consistent, but I didn't have to segue in sidebar, what's going on in the community for the bigger picture. Because I'm fighting the big
Right.
picture. I'm trying to liberate our people from the scammers, the frauds, the pseudoism, and everything else. So trying to protect our babies because they out here scheming on our babies, with this gender war mix up stuff.
Right.
Facing a
Right.
lot of things, man. But I send you the links. I know you see, even if you don't watch that much, you see the titles and where my direction is aiming.
Right. Yeah, you got to definitely hard fight. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
didn't
Like
believe it when
you
somebody
definitely
told me.
got
They
a
said,
hard.
boy, if you step in that arena, you're gonna be fighting all your life. And the fight been
Right.
on since day one to now, and it's been nonstop. And I'm like, wow, I'm born
All
for it.
that.
I was bred for it. So you can hear the joy in my heart, the laughter in my speech and stuff. I'm not down and out. I love the fight. So the bigger the fight, the bigger the fighter. It's not the
Right.
dog in the fight, it's the fight in the dog. And this dog got a lot of fight in it. So, should be a great year.
Yeah, this year been good for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, the years, all of them, they have, despite some of the challenges and things like that that's associated with it. You know, um, with the chaos and the confusion, never got caught up in it. You know what I mean? Never got caught up in it. And
Well, let me ask you a couple personal questions. I understand that.
go ahead.
You ain't quit your 9 to 5, have you? You ain't stopped your slave shift, have you? Because
Now
I be
I
seeing
work
you
as
grind
needed,
and
but
I be like, is he
yeah,
at a
I
9 to 5, but he just doing this now?
work as needed. Contracted,
Okay,
so
okay.
I work as needed. So when I need to work, I work. You know, and then when I work, I work. You know, but uh, it's as needed.
Understandable. So
Yeah.
support people, support a hardworking man so he can stay on the platform and bring to you what you want, what you need, the things that help liberate the lost souls in the world, the African lost soul. Northeast Africa too. Y'all know that
Right.
is the Middle East, but it's Northeast Africa. But yeah, support the brother so he won't have to work that much.
Right. And I could do this work and get other things and aspects where change really need to be met. You know, with our youth, with our families, with our younger people, the young adults that's coming up, and all of that. Uh, you know, my vision is to be able to do all of that full time, so I won't have to punch a clock, but I can still save a life, save lives. You know, from young
Yeah,
people to young adults to elders, all the way through the entire gambit. But the focus really begins with our youth. You know, at risk youth. I was on an interview earlier, and you know, they asked me about why I do so much in the community. If you look at a community that you grew up in, the community did a lot for you. So you owe back to that community community if that community did a lot for you. You see what I'm saying? My brother don't go back 30 years. You see what I'm saying? Like, so this show you, Israel, that there's a resume that goes back. Just pop up on you from 30 years ago,
Yeah, I
20
mean,
years ago, 25 years ago.
I was interested in the whole thing when you used to talk about your mother was first generation, you're a second generational figure and
Right.
stuff. And I, all that captured me and stuff and said, this brother, he's genuine. You don't get too many genuine people. Like I said, you was a friend from the door. We shared information, we talked, and it was cool. You know what I'm saying? You had my back in certain situations. I had your back. It, a camaraderie was built, and no matter what goes on at the end of the day, it's still there. And I'm gonna keep my troubles away from you.
I'm gonna keep mine away from you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, people they know that the so-called black status, the people in that status, black status, it's a market of untapped funds, money and stuff. And like you said, a lot of people, if they didn't take the money, they took their time and it took their opportunity to distract them from the liberation goal. Because that should be the only goal in life, to be free. Totally free, totally liberated. Economically, spiritually, whatever it is that you stuck in. They used to get you stuck in cell phone contracts. You'd be 5 years and you ain't had no cell phone and they be calling you up. You remember you signed that contract, right, 5 years ago. You're like, man, y'all ain't dropped that shit. So that's the thing, is to get you in contract one way or another, get your vision and stuff and mess it up. You know what I'm saying? I was telling people today, as I use the term William O'Neill. If y'all don't know who William O'Neill is, the people in Cook County do. Y'all need to start studying that and what's been going on against our community for about 50, 60 years now, ever since Marcus Garvey. There's been a William O'Neill working on our community. Whether if they succeeded or not, they was working on us or working in us.
Working. Yeah.
So with that said, brother, I appreciate the link.
Right. I appreciate you. Shout out your platform before you go.
Well, it's Israel Doctrine, better known as Israel Doctrine Entertainment, LLC. I am a business owner. I own my business. I'm an independent influencer. I love to influence people and influence stuff. So I'm an independent influencer. And hopefully what I done did over the years help influence people in the community for a better community so we can get liberated. With that said, check me out on Israel Doctrine Reloaded, and I'll holler at y'all later. But I appreciate the link. I got goosebumps when I seen that link. I said, oh boy.
Knock that off. I don't know what you talking about.
I get to go rub my mouth.
All right, Jake.
All right, peace.
Peace. Our Bible warrior, a fighter who loves our people and has dedicated his life to spiritually our people. No stranger to him yet. He still is a coalition that we're building and continuing to fortify in battle. foreign or domestic, internal or external. You're welcome to the microphone. Opa.
Boy, peace to the God. It seems like I live on
right
on this station, man. You know, I live on DDK radio, man. DDTK radio. I live on here, man. Man, bruh, first of all, Lord, I just want to say, man, happy anniversary to you. You know, we already, you know, were, you know, kicking it, building this morning about it on our show, the Sonic and Goma. But man, happy anniversary, man. 5 years, you know, 1,800, you know, show hours, man. Just like incredible, man. It's incredible, man. You know, like I said, you know, what you started 5 years ago has become an institution. It's had so many people come through that have shared their thoughts, their ideas, their plans, their goals, their aims, things that they're working on, things that they're inspired to work on on behalf of our people. So, like I say, man, it's truly a blessing, man, to have a platform like Do the Knowledge Radio and to be a part of the family. You know, I mean, like I said, I'm a young member of the family, but at the same time, though, I think it was the best decision that I and Brother Faru and Brother Kamua could ever made, bringing the Sonic and Goma to the Knowledge Radio family and being a part of the programming on this great platform, man, that so many of our people benefit from because it's so diverse. But yo, man, congratulations, man. And you know, hey man, you know, it's only gonna get bigger and better as we, you know, go on. And, you know, hopefully within the next 5 years, which will make it 10 years, you know what I mean, it'll even be bigger and better, man. So I'm just, you know, happy to be a part of the family, happy to be a part of this celebration this weekend. And you know, just, you know, I look forward to the future, man, you know, and the work that we got to do. So, you know, that's where I'm at with it.
I think we'd have had something every weekend, huh? One way or another.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Since Black August started. Something, one way or another. And we at the finish line. Tomorrow it'd be Fred Hampton Senior Day. You know, in the midst of actually, you know, talking about 1,800 episodes and that, you know, the celebrations have been interesting every year. You know, it started with one. When I was looking around and we was doing all of the shows, I think I did like or 100 episode celebration, 200 episodes, something like that. And then before I hit 300 episodes, I think it was like the 1 year mark or something like that. So getting people together, you know, like 1 year, you know, that was the crossroads, kind of, and making a decision to say, okay, you know, what am I going to do? I think it was somewhere like around 250, and then I think I said a number, like I think I said 500 or 750 episodes, because I think Red and Blue had 750 episodes. I think when I started, they had 500, and I was like, ain't no way in the world 500 episodes. You know, and and then I hit 500 episodes, and you know they came through. It was like, yo, you did that. You understand? So it's like, you know, in the course of a virtual situation, when you're looking to fill a void, you know, because we were physically doing the work, we were physically in the community, just as we are still physically in the community doing the work, but the reach of the work had to expand. You know, You see the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey behind me with Negro World News. They had to have a proper propaganda tool to get the word out. The Nation of Islam had Muhammad Speaks. Every organization, revolutionary organization, African Center organization has to have a propaganda tool to get their word out. So this was a culmination alchemically of everything that had preceded it. Kind of like how they talk about hip hop was a culmination of all of the music genres that had preceded it. This was all of the revolutionary, all of the warrior, all of the unsungs also, because we go through and highlight a lot of unsungs that brothers and sisters may not be aware of. When we start talking about Pan-Africanism, Edward Blyden Sr. isn't always brought up. You know what I mean? So, Kwame Nkrumah is not always brought up. When we start looking at these particular facets and then an array of people that come along with them, we don't often get the opportunity to say anything about them. We go with the grasping of those that are readily available, because I would never speak about our ancestors as low-hanging fruit, but readily available. We have unsungs in our family, unsungs in our bloodline. You come from a great line of African spiritual traditionalists that were instrumental in bringing African-centered spirituality or African tradition to the Americas, in your own family. You understand what I'm saying? So what it means to have reverence and an ode for something, and the people that it's for scared shitless of it or want nothing to do with it. You understand what I'm saying? So having to disguise it in the way that, they would say in reporting the stories of the Nation of Islam's founder, bringing it under the guise of peddling silk, or clothing or something like that, something to catch the eye. And then once you catch the eye and grasp the attention, then boom, you can begin to move this in, because just like any medicine, people only want it when they get sick. So as long as they're sick, they will take the medicine. And after the sickness symptomatically is removed, they put the damn medicine on the shelf.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? They don't take the medicine to ensure that the sickness don't return, or they don't have any of the symptoms and the root cause of the sickness, because the sickness is a miracle. It's an indicator to let you know something is wrong. So you go get the prescription for the sickness, and then after that, they like, oh, I feel better. Nah, but I'm good, son. I don't need nah.
Right.
Like, oh, you ain't keeping your shrine up? Nah, I'm good, son. You know what I'm saying? I just, I had to get out that court case. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you faithful for a season, and then stuff come back tenfold, because you're not doing preventative maintenance. You're not really reestablishing those connections in the way that you need. They're situational.
Right.
So introducing this kind of way of life to our people, we know we got circumstantial and situational instances. And many of us started with circumstantial and situational instances, and it became diehard, hard body living because of that. And then you have the others who's like, all right, word, I'll be back when I need some shit, son. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it. They go their bread, and then they go about their business. So we can no longer treat our cultural traditions like Tylenol, like Advil. You understand what I'm saying? Like, what's that? Bengay or any of these things when you have an ailment to correct the ailment symptomatically. So if you got a headache, you ain't worrying about what's going on in the key system of the body that's causing the headache. You just want the pain from the headache to go away. So if we got an instance or a situation going on, oh, okay, we showing up to see the priest, like, yo, Baba, I got this going on. That can't be the only time, if we're serious about what we're supposed to do. So the instance in regards to relating this to the platform, how you're able to stay steadfast is it don't got nothing to do with me. Even though I facilitate, it don't have nothing to do with me. It has everything to do with our people and our plight and our narrative and our story. So you'll always find a story. You'll always find a narrative. You'll always find an African to celebrate and uplift. You'll always find Africans along the way to promote. Because if it's centered around you, we finicky. We sometimey. We like some shit when we like some shit. And when we don't like it, we don't give a damn about it. It don't matter what it do. You see what I'm saying? So when you commit yourself to a cause that's greater than yourself, when you start talking about African liberation and you become married to the game, you gonna roll with it. Whether people come or they go, whether this reaches whatever anybody else deems successful. My ancestors kept me on this path and kept me going. And they sat me down when it was time to sit down. And I keep on going when they say keep on going. And move here, move here, move here, move here. And because of that symbiotic relationship where we honor one another and we venerate one another, doors are open that wasn't open. Situations are moved out of the way that would have been something that would have been detrimental.
Right.
Because of that relationship, that true relationship that's established. Ancestrally, through eldership, through peer group, through you creating a vision of a better tomorrow that will come into fruition by our hands. You know what I'm saying? So in the midst of everything, because I was quitting, Jay, I'm telling you, I was quitting after episode 1, after episode 100, after 200, after 300, after a year, after 2 years, after 3 years, after 700, after 1,000, and 1,800 and counting, and you're still going, and you find different ways and reasons to continue to go and to continue to push. You are pushed in certain kind of ways and pulled in other kind of ways, and you're stretched in certain kind of ways, and you begin to learn and see aspects of yourself that you didn't know because you remain faithful and steadfast to this particular path that you're on. So that's why I never did comparison. That's why I never made it my business to speak about what anything anybody else in this particular lane was doing. All I did was look for people that I can align with and learn from along the way, and push it on in that fashion. And these relationships solid, and that was the most important part for me, because that's how I live my life, based off of those relationships and remaining steadfast and true to them. Just had somebody on here from 30 years ago, Jay. 30 years. You understand what I'm saying?
Wow.
Like, you heard me say before, people can't come back after 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
People can't come back up. They can't go to somebody from 30 minutes ago and be like, yo, is that a good dude? 30 years ago. In the street. So yeah. That's just been the mission. Because that's far. And we moving like that.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you're right. It's really it's the platform. Like, you're right in a sense. It's interesting that you said that. Like you said, it's not about me. It's really the people that make up the platform. The people come with the programming and their ideas and things that they want to add on. To what Do the Knowledge Radio represents, what this cipher represents, and really, express, what they're about. You know what I mean? And you don't try to censor that. You don't try to bottle that up. You don't try to contain that. You don't try to do no damage control. Whereas though, you can't express what you feel, how you feel it, and the way in which you feel it. You allow for people to be themselves. And I think that that's the greatness of Do the Knowledge Radio, and these 1,800 shows that you've done, that you allow for people to be themselves, and all within the perspective that they're giving people pertinent information. They just not out here randomly crazily talking and alienating everybody and things of that nature. Right. I mean, you got some people on the roster. You got some people's programs that's going to get underneath people's skin. You know what I mean? Right. One of them clearly being our brother, the God, you know what I'm saying? Minister King Samir Shabazz, you know what I'm saying? Right. And what he does, on Survive or Die, he going to get up underneath people's skin because that's just who he is. But the fact of the matter is that you don't censor people. You don't allow for people to be stifled and shackled. You know what I mean? You allow for people to be free, to express themselves, to express their thoughts, their feelings, their ideas, all in the name of the liberation of African people, all in the name of nation building. And that's what is the beautiful part of being a part of such a grand idea, because it was introduced first as an idea in your mind, and then it was taken through those particular principles or those particular channels of mathematics to become a determined idea.
That's right.
And you borned it. You know what I mean? You took it through that cipher, and now we have 5 years later an institution right here on right before our eyes, called Do the Knowledge Radio, where people can not only listen, but people can see, and interact with the host of each and every show. And even if they don't interact, then they can really watch and see real people. Like that was one of the things I tried to do when I first started back in April with the Sonic and Goma. We discussed, Faru and Kumu and myself discussed we want to make this program something that people can come in their living rooms each and every Saturday, and we're talking and expressing ourselves from our living rooms, and that they get to know us as real people. Because I think sometimes when you're in this line of work, when you are when you're a revolutionary, when you're an outlaw, when you are a person who society says has committed acts of treason by going against the status quo, the way that we have, that people don't get a sense of who you are, that we're real people, and that we go through real things, and that we can connect with other people that are out here. They may not know as much as we know. They may not necessarily be as well studied, as well as knowledgeable as we are, but that they can connect us, that we're real people, that we have thoughts, feelings, ideas, certain emotions, certain things that we like, don't like, you know what I mean? That we are able to express those thoughts, those feelings, and those actions, you know what I mean, for people to really get to know us and connect to us. And that was really, really important to me. And I think that that's what we've done so far on the Sonic Goma, at least. I think that we've really been able to connect with the people, that the people really get an idea and a sense for who we are, who Faru is, who Kamu is, who I am. You know, they get a real sense of that, and that was really important to me. And you know, but once again, you allow the space for that in the programming that you brought about in the last 5 years. You allow for the room to be created to have that particular way in which we can connect to the audience each and every week, and they keep coming back, you know, watching the show, you know, and really supporting what it is that we do.
That's love right there. That's all love. I mean, that's the mission of the platform. So I want to bring in my Chi-Town sister, who come through with an air of spirit of royal elegance and, you know, straight truth. You know, I've been waiting for her all day. You understand what I'm saying? I've been waiting for her all day, but you know how God work. They move in their own good time. You understand what I'm saying? But ain't no time like this time, because this time is the right time in my Ray Charles voice. You understand what I'm saying? So let me bring in Chi-Town's own Goddess Bianca Thompson in the building.
Hey, congratulations. What's up? Oh my God. It is so good to see you again. It's been a while.
Word.
And just
Right.
congratulations on the amazing work. Just what is it 18 over 1800 or over 1700? I heard two numbers.
18.
How many
18.
shows?
18.
1800. Oh my goodness. That is just absolutely amazing. Just when I think about the number, it could cause some people to be overwhelmed, but just it shows that your commitment to your purpose, who you are, what you want to give back to the world, and that's just amazing. Like 1800 shows in 5 years. That is an incredible amount of just, I think, giving. So, and I hope that you are feeling all the love and support. Although it took me a minute to get here, but I am here. So yeah, I hope everything has gone well. Can't wait to go back and watch. I know, right? Get that. Hey.
Because we celebrate, we still partying.
That's right.
You know
It's a celebration.
the last time we was together, I was partying on the born day. You understand? So
That's
was
right. Yeah, you were
partying.
partying on your born day.
I
So
wasn't
yes.
drinking no water that day. I'm drinking water today for now, I guess.
What
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about where you are if it's hot. I mean, Chicago, it's not as hot as it was yesterday, but I've been out and about just like taking care of things today. So I didn't leave my air on. It's hot up in here. So I do have my water as well. But yes, so congratulations. This
I'm
just
gonna turn
this
my
is an
water into
epic.
wine in a little bit. Okay.
What did you say? Did you
I'm
say
gonna turn
something
my
about
water
wine?
into wine in a little bit.
You know what? I already. You know what? I had a little. Yeah, hey, a little something in the pretty cup.
I'm gonna get my Jesus gonna turn the water
It's
into
like little something. I think I'm out. I was like, dang, I should have filled up some more. Yeah. So, but yeah, congratulations. That's just amazing. That is a huge amount of love and support that you've shown. Just your community, and and I'm pretty sure throughout the way. I'm not sure everything that you've talked about so far, but I can only imagine there's been a lot of hiccups. Probably days you didn't want to do it, and just to keep doing 1805 years, man, that is a huge number. They don't even do sitcoms, don't even roll like that.
Mm-hmm.
So that is commitment, and that's it's a beautiful thing to see. It's a beautiful thing to see. And I have to give the gab, so I'm gonna shut up. What else y'all talking about?
No, you flowing. We we've been here for a couple of hours. You know what I'm saying, doing what we gotta do. So it's definitely nice to hear your voice. Here. So your journey on this platform began with we got thrusted together to hold something. You know what I'm saying? We got thrusted together to hold something. And
go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I think your energy is so amazing that and I thought about the number of episodes and how you were able to reach that number. I was like, you know what? That's because he don't waste no time. You don't knowledge born Allah does not waste time. I am a Virgo. I seek perfection. I need all the ducks lined up in a row before I move. And this brother's like, "No, come on the show this week." I'm like, "What? What you want me to talk about?" That's not how we flow. And that what you? I think pretty much that's what you told me. So I just let the spirit move, and I talked. And God, did we talk for like almost 3 hours? that
Yeah.
that look, the second time I was on, the first time was Tressa's celebration of her 1 year
Right.
anniversary for her company, which is that was amazing to just be there and be with all the different beautiful sisters that came on that day. And I think we had a couple of brothers as well. But yeah, I think
Right.
I was on, what was it, the next week? I think
Right.
you
Next
pulled the
week.
sister up out of her
I think
comfort
I think I
zone. I
tried
was
to
like,
sneak
what?
you in 3 weeks straight. I think I
Oh,
tried to get you like 3 weeks. I think I
you did.
tried.
And I think what the hiccup for me was, I think my company, my that I work for, we were going through layoffs. I was like, look, I'm like bugged out with work right now. But yeah,
Right.
you don't pull punches. You do, and I love that about you, how you don't waste time, and that's a precious commodity to be admired, and especially in yeah, I mean even more so in this quote unquote this pandemic, this age of Corona, that we just don't have time to waste. We need to be about whatever our purpose are, love up on people, um, just move when the spirit tells you to move. So I appreciate that. Thank you. And yeah, this is good stuff. This is amazing.
Definitely. I mean,
Mm.
you, you've been here through it. You've been here through some things, whether you knew it or not. You know what I'm saying? And just being here and even with the show dynamics, I couldn't get on throughout the day, most of the day.
Oh
And I
wow.
had shows going on throughout the day. Like it was almost an hour or so, maybe an hour and a half, where I couldn't get on. And uh, one of my sisters, Sister Ray, and one of the brothers who got a show here, Bossed Up Stacks, they just had a whole conversation. So I'm just listening in the audience. I'm like, I get to be a guest on my own platform, like a listen in the audience. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, I'm good.
Well,
And they kept the show flowing and rolling. And you've been on times where we like, okay, maybe he's working out his situation. We'll keep it flowing. You see what I'm saying?
right.
So having that kind of
Yeah.
self-sufficiency to where it's like, oh, okay, well, if he's not here, I'm not going to say anything. I've had people do it. They just sat there like, like they got a whole audience watching them, and they're like this.
Like, no, we got some
I'm
things to
like,
talk about.
damn, nothing.
I
But
But didn't that happen?
you
Was
know,
it with your birthday or the time before that where there were some folks where brother, he was talking and talking. We saw his mouth moving, but what nothing happened.
oh, that was the birthday. Yeah, that was Blue Pill.
That was
Yeah,
the birthday, right? And then you got
yeah,
I think you got knocked off a couple of times then as well. So it's just like,
right.
hey, you just roll with the
So
punches and keep it
I got
moving.
knocked off, or the Hennessy got me knocked off. I don't know,
The
whatever it
Hennessy.
was. It was one way or another. It was
Say
going
one
down,
way or
bro.
the other. Okay.
Right.
So look, how you feeling?
I'm good. I'm good.
You good?
This is
You good?
one of those times of the year, the rare times of the year, where you get to reflect and kind of look at it. So that's why I spread it out throughout the weekend. Like today is focused on 5 years, and tomorrow is focused on 1,800 episodes, because everything got a story. From 1 year to the next, it was some challenges and things like that that presented themselves
Hmm.
that I
What
worked through.
what's been the biggest challenge this
Yeah.
year?
This year,
Yeah, what's been the biggest challenge this year?
none.
None. So it's been easy breezy. You just flowing.
It's been easy breezy, but I've been dealing with the whole situation with the youth, with the
Mm-hmm.
children. 100 children since March. I wouldn't call that a challenge. I call that an opportunity to be a blessing. So
Okay.
that was something that was thrusted in my lap because it was an opportunity to present itself. Like I said, initially it was college scholarships, for 20 graduating seniors, So it was either that or keep a whole bunch of youth out of youth detention or the cemetery, So it was definitely, you put it on the scale, do something once good one time for 20 people or help a whole community of people,
Yes.
via their children and their elders. And we've been moving like that ever since. So between
Okay.
we got our goal for October, so now we're just looking for the rest of the year, from October the 2nd on to December 31st or January 1st. So we're
Okay.
just looking to get some funds together to move that and continue to go. So that's holiday season. That's coats. That's boots. That's shoes. That's uh, food. That's holiday meals, and that's gifts. So just looking at
Okay.
that number.
Okay.
That's
Um,
what.
how how many children right now would you say that's being that benefits from the program? About how many kids?
It's 100 or more. I believe it's more, but
Okay.
the last real number that it was 100.
Is 100.
So we just
Okay.
continuing to move off of that.
That's a lot of kids. That's a lot of families.
Yeah,
That's
it
what's
is.
up. That's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, and if everybody did a little bit wherever they are, nobody would have to do a lot. You know,
Yep.
Yep.
We did that because where I came from, um, they had free lunch program in the summertime, and
Mm-hmm.
if you didn't go to
Mm.
that free lunch program, you didn't eat. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I had six
Wow.
other brothers and sisters, so food was like a scarcity. You understand what I'm saying? If you wasn't in there when it was time to eat, it's a wrap. So you had to do little odd jobs, whatever. Cut somebody grass, go to the store. Wash somebody's car, whatever, to sustain yourself. But like that main little center around the way, you go get free lunch.
Mm-hmm.
You at least one time a day, you just want to eat something. And I was talking to another person, and I was like, this is the reason why many of the children went to vacation Bible school and all that, because they had something to eat over there. You know what I mean? Like
Yep.
something to eat and somebody to care for you, because that's
Mm-hmm.
another thing. That's another part. That's a main vital component outside of us giving these children something to eat. We got them 150 backpacks, school supplies, all
Yeah.
this other stuff. Somebody to care for you, set up something for them to get haircuts, and all of that. Even if they just in the pandemic, they ain't going to no school.
Yeah, but it
You can
matters. It
feel like you
matters.
going to school. You don't have to feel like you're an outcast walking around. All of that, because these things lead to what they call crime and violence. They angry because they hungry. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and they don't see themselves in a certain kind of way. So they out here either being victims or victimized, or both.
That's
So
a really
a
good
meal can
point.
change that. You know, a meal can change that. A meal can change your perspective on how you see yourself. A haircut, there's brothers and sisters out there on the streets. A haircut will change everything. A shower. You know what I'm saying? Like you can think about it in life. I came back from Atlanta. I put up to the gas station. There was a brother there at the gas station, and I had my eye on him. So I went in the store, and I got stuff out of the store already. Water, sandwich, you know what I'm saying? Fruit, whatever, blah, 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 blah. So he was like, hey, sir, can I ask you a question? And he started telling me how he ended up on the street.
Mm.
He was in Florida. They gave him a bus ticket to come up I'm in North Carolina, to come up to North Carolina to see his relatives. And then when he got there, his relatives had took all his money, And then he's out on the streets. And he has some mental health issues. He's supposed to be working with a caseworker, and his files didn't get transferred from Florida to North Carolina. So he's in limbo. They don't know where to send his checks to. All kinds of stuff is going on, and this guy is on the street because of that. You know, so I hit him with the food or whatever that I got for him and a couple of dollars, and I told him to go get a room for the night, take a shower, and kind of reflect. God ain't give up on you. You know, so if you don't have that in your heart out here walking around, you could be there tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like your circumstances could have, you could be there tomorrow. It's working folk that work overtime, that work 2 and 3 jobs. That's like one check coming late away from being home.
Yes. And I
You know what I
think
mean? The check come 2 days late, you out on the street.
right, right.
You seen 45 sign some stuff in the law to keep people when they're home. They ain't unemployed. They ain't unemployed. All of them. They
Yeah.
working and they can't afford to make it.
Right.
It's people in my community that they were in a position to help and now they need help. And instead of them taking the help that they received, they still helping other people.
That's love.
It's small businesses that close down, all kind of stuff that's happening around. So you could go from being the person that people depended on to needing to depend on people.
Right.
Because your bills are up. You don't give a damn if your restaurant ain't open, if your barbershop ain't open. They want their rent, they want their utilities. Well, no situation for none of that. Some people who may have lost their jobs, they might have been able to work out something to stay in their apartments. But what if you were in business for yourself and your business had to close? What if you
Yes.
just spent all your money on that gym that you opened and now can't nobody come in your damn gym? Or
Yep.
that restaurant, or that comedy club, or that concert hall, or that event space that was booked out. Now can't nobody be up in there.
Yep.
What happened?
And yeah. I think that's definitely a reality for so many people. Is that I think sometimes we have these grand plans, and the universe is like, nah, that's not what the space is holding right now. So you have to, find a way to change it. And you're very right. Sometimes you can be the giver, and then all of a sudden, with the twinkling of an eye, you need to be the receiver. And I think
Right.
just for me on a personal level, I know that brings a certain level of humility for me because, you know, um, I'm always, well, I'm saying, well, I'm always, I don't like to use that word. There's been times where I'm the one in my family kind of being able to do stuff. So it's like, and when you can't do it, you have to, I think for me, just really not diminish who you are and just be like, okay, I need some help right now. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with it. It just is. It's just a fact of how, living on this earthly plane, how, things just work sometimes. So, like I said, I think it's just a beautiful thing to be able to that you're doing with your community, just to really give back. Because you're right, some kids that is the only meal they get. You know, I know, and if the money, and especially right now with this, with the, our COVID-19, it could be that mom and dad, or just mom, whoever's, in the house trying to pay bills. It's a bare necessity. It's like, okay, we just trying to keep the roof over our head. We'll worry about food later. So yeah, it's definitely real. It's just real, and I'm pretty sure all those families appreciate what you're doing. So I see the donations can be made. Hit up the Cash App, y'all. Hit up the PayPal. Every dollar is appreciated. All of that matters. So I know sometimes we may think that, oh, I ain't got that much money. Man, if you got $5 to spare, if you got 10, I'm not sure how many people are watching right now, but every little bit helps. So definitely show some love to what Knowledge Born Allah is doing for his community, because um what you do for one, you do for all. So it's like we are all connected, and what you're doing could inspire somebody else to do something. They may not be at 1,800 shows. It could be just, oh, let me get this kid right here some food. Let me chat with this person over here. So it to me what's interesting about this time, and I've thought about this in just the state of quote unquote humanity. It's like, how did we co-create a space that supports COVID-19? It just blows my freaking mind sometimes. And it's just like, man, and I try to really not dwell on it, but just realizing that for me, because I believe that we're all connected on some type of level, that we're all responsible. So when each of us decide to do something that helps push humanity in a different direction, and it just you just don't know what the little thing, what type of impact that has, that little pebble in the water. You just don't sometimes realize how far it goes. And like I said, I am so proud of you. I am so glad we met. We've never met in person, y'all. Can you believe that? But I got so much love for this brother, and like I said, I just appreciate you so much, because he don't waste
I
time.
haven't met him in person either.
Okay. So
I
there's
haven't
two
met
of
him in
us.
person either. We have never been in the same physical space at the same time. So I'm looking forward to when I get to meet my brother face to face. You know what I mean?
I'm telling all the
You know.
business. Okay, you know what I'm saying? They don't need to know that we ain't never met. You know what I'm saying? We met spiritually in order for us to
Yeah,
be
I
able to
know, right?
occupy
It
the
is.
same space. Because I don't mess with anybody, and y'all don't mess with anybody either. So we was able to make it to link up on more than one occasion. Hey,
Right.
all praise.
Right.
That.
It's a beautiful. It's you have such a beautiful energy, and it's just like, wow, okay. Because I'm tell you, I am one of those people where I can be pretty closed off, like I ain't trying to be bothered with folks. But I was just like, okay, this brother seemed real cool, just down, it's like you don't want to tell him no, because it's just like, man, he's pouring out so much of himself, and whatever resources he has. You like, okay, let's see what this is about. So like I said, I just really appreciate everything that you're doing. And like I said, I can only imagine like the commitment, and the focus, like laser focus, like it takes to commit to that many shows within 5 years. That's not a lot of time. I mean, shoot, that's not a lot of time. So it's like, yeah, like I said, you don't waste time, and I think that's definitely something that we all can kind of glean from you and try to move in that spirit. It's like, we don't have time to waste. We got this pandemic. We got folks people that you probably wouldn't think of dying, and it's just like we just don't have time to waste. I think about I have families and friends who either I have in particular too, that they both lost their mom, sister and her best friend, and it's during this age of coronavirus, losing someone or having a death, it's not easy because you can't do things in the traditional manner. So it's even more important for us to connect emotionally, spiritually, and just really, loving, like truly loving on one another. Not that fake stuff, like just real, like having conversations, having that fun time with our family, so it's like all of that stuff matters. Giving back to folks that we know when we can do something, it matters because what you think you may be able to do later, that may not necessarily, fall. You may not come true. So just move in the present. So again, mad love to you for doing that. It's like a lot of shows in 5 years.
It is, right?
I know, right? I'm like, man, I
Well,
feel like
I
I
don't
want to
know
sit
where
down.
he finds the time to do all of these shows. I'm telling you, I don't know how the brother does it.
Wait a minute, I don't think you
More
Yes, it
power
has.
to him.
do you sleep, brother? Do you sleep?
Yeah, man.
Because I think I what happened?
Where's the
Right? Do
balloons?
you sleep at all? Because I think I
Where the balloons and the confetti and stuff?
right. because I think
on a
I think
streamer.
what is it? Was it what? Didn't you do a show last night about midnight? I was like, okay, I can't
Right?
stay up to watch this. I was
Yeah.
I was like, I'm tired.
Yeah, after. I think it was like 1 o'clock. That's
It
like
was one
my
o'clock.
normal. That's my normal office hours. Like Red Toe, Big
Oh,
Red Toe,
okay.
1 5
So
heartbeat.
starting at 1
You know,
a.m.
yeah,
So
yeah.
say them business hours are not 9 to 5 for you.
No, they 12 on up. Yeah,
Oh
that's where my
gosh.
best creative time comes from. Like when I get time for quietness and stillness, and my ancestors come and they be like, "Oh, okay, you got some quiet time now. We got your ass. You're gonna listen to all of us, okay?" And whatever particular ancestor it is, it could be immaterial, it could be Mamie, it could be whomever. You see what I'm saying? Whomever's uh, voices is not being heard. You know, whoever the people might need a reminder about in regards to that time and that day. Um, 15 years ago, Hurricane Katrina happened. Look
Mm-hmm.
at all of those departed spirits who are still here that are stuck because
Hmm.
nobody is speaking about them. Their families are so horrified and traumatized by those experiences that they don't even want to remember them.
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying? All of that energy around in these places, on top of generations of people who have been killed traumatically at the hands of America seeking to be American among our people. You see? So they come to wherever the light is on, whoever, as you always say, hold space for them. They come. They come there. They come to visit, and they pour out through you. So all of the children who didn't get fed are making sure that these children are getting fed. So
Mm-hmm.
it's that interconnectedness, like you were saying, that we all share, like all of that together. So it's interesting, the intricacies that go along with these connections. You know, when I think about Mama Mamie Till, she shows up. When I think about Emmett, he shows up like they show up. When you speak about these particular ancestors, they come. You feel their energy, you feel their warmth, and you feel their fire because it's a lot of rage that's there too. So you have to balance yourself in that
Mm-hmm.
because no one speaks for them. You know, no one speaks for
Yeah.
them. And then if you hear people speaking for them, they're speaking for them improperly. They're distorting their narrative and their energy. They're misdirecting it. They're taking away from their focus. Because a lot of times the people who speak for them on this side are enemies or cowards.
Hmm.
So they have a job to do. That's their job. You ain't mad at them for doing their job. That's their job to do. What do we do in response to counter that terrorism? Because terrorism is not just physical; it's mental, emotional, psychological, it's
Ooh.
spirit. It's there.
Per-
So
yes.
this torment of being stuck and not being able to speak for yourself, hoping that someone will come along and speak for you. So they visit me, during those times, and I speak to them and speak for them in that case. So our honoring comes in that place. So it's back and forth. It's between us and it's between them. It's that relationship right there. So and that's how that stuff becomes and continues to be established like that.
And it's interesting how just listening to you, it made me think of kind of my background, the different my religious background, the church I was part of, and kind of within this last couple of years, kind of like just kind of moving, shifting in another direction as to belief systems and the whole idea of listening to your ancestors. That was foreign to me. So it's just like so I appreciate just all that you said, because I think that um, the idea of listening to your ancestors within the U.S., a lot of that stuff was demonized. Like it was a bad thing. It's like, oh no, that's not exactly what the scriptures say. What are you talking? What do you? There is a intentional, I think sometimes, and ignorant defense to accepting those downloads from our ancestors. So, and like I said, it's still very new to me. I'm still tapping in. Um, and for me, sometimes I feel the pain. I feel the pain of the ancestors, and I don't. And it. Oh God, I'm trying not to cry right now. Ah! But I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm on the phone. Come in. Look in that purse right there. Right there. Backpack. Backpack. Right there on the bed. It should be down at the very bottom. You about to go out?
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk to see.
Okay. All right. Cool. Hello, family. I'm sorry about that. Interruptions happen. It's family.
Hey,
Um, but
all
yeah.
good.
So the whole concept of I think being connected with ancestors, like I said, it's still pretty new for me. I think I probably, on some level, kind of known it over time, but now that I'm more tapped in, it sometimes it comes in just a deep pain. Like yesterday, I had some time actually in the house by myself, which rarely happens. My daughter was gone, my mom was gone. And I was like, okay, I'm jamming, I'm doing my work. Then all of a sudden, just all these flood of emotions and just came, and I was just able to just allow myself to feel them. And for me, it does it. It's not mine. Like it's mine, but it's not mine. If that makes sense. So it's definitely something that I feel like it is something pulling from the back, but also of the entire world. So I you know, I struggled yesterday with really feeling sad and just dread for the entire human race. And it was a momentary thing. It didn't last forever, but I just think that what was being poured into me, like there's just things coming, there's some shit we got to deal with, we got to move through, and it's not going to be pleasant. It's not going to be easy. And um and then what I got too was that you're going to be okay. You, it, like personally, you're feeling like, okay, I've learned some things, I've gone through some things, but there is so much more coming, and um, it won't be pretty. It won't be pretty. It won't be a kumbaya moment, but it's what's needed. So that's kind of what I got from the ancestors yesterday, and I just, like I said, it worked. Everything worked, that I was able to be in a space by myself when it came, and I was able to cry. I was able to scream. I was able to shift myself with music, and out of that space to keep keep moving forward with the things I know that I need to do for that day. So it's interesting how I think ancestors they come to us, and it's not a scary thing. It's not necessarily a scary thing. So I think that we've been taught, or the agenda has been, ooh, that's evil, that's scary, that's bad. But it isn't. It just is. It just is. um and I think once we lean into it and sit with it, like you said, you mentioned that you used kind of like that nighttime energy just to sit, and what comes. If it's this person, if it's that person, like what's needed. And I think because we are in a we're in a, like, I think with the US, it was always, you were praised for how busy you were. I'm busy, busy, busy. I'm moving, moving, moving. Well, you don't even have time to sit down and be still and know yourself. You don't have time to sit down and acknowledge like who you are, just, or just enjoy just enjoy what is present. And even if that's just sitting, there's so many of us that just, we can't sit still for any particular period of time. We have to be moving, 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 moving. And I think that's a way for us to energetically deflect and not hear what we need to hear from the ancestors. So it's like we're in this it's exciting. It's a little scary. It's a dark space, but it's good and it's needed, and darkness is not always bad. So it's like we need we needed this space, otherwise it wouldn't be here. On some level, energetically, we needed this to shift us to the next, to that next thing, that's that next level. So I don't, it's interesting. I'm sitting here talking and I'm like, wow. I don't know how all of this is gonna play out, but it's just really interesting to me. Kind of where we are in the world right now, and what is whatever's happening this fall. Every time I think about this fall, I get a physical reaction. And I honor that. I honor that now. I don't run from it. So yeah, listening to our ancestors is a good thing. It's a beautiful process, and we don't need to be afraid of it. Wow.
That's definitely correct. That is definitely correct.
Yeah.
It's interesting how people could read a book written by our ancestors and not recognize our ancestors' writing. There were people who used to be Stephen King fans, like diehard Stephen King fans, and he wrote under a pen name, Richard Bachman. And people were reading Richard Bachman's books, and they were like, he sounds so much like Stephen King. So
Wow.
he couldn't hide his essence that he communicated through the pen, through a pen name. They recognized it.
And see,
But when
I didn't know that.
the
Wow.
connection is severed or it's faint, if it's faint, then it becomes harder and harder to recognize.
Mm.
So when you're looking at yourself and you know what you do and you know what you sound like, you can see it, you know?
Hmm.
Big
Wow.
Mama said they ain't make no new water, right? She said, "Oh, they ain't make no new water."
And nothing new under the
Ecclesiastes
sun.
says ain't nothing new under the
New under the
sun.
sun. Nothing
Right.
new under the
So this
sun.
is a relatable ancestral experience, but because our ancestors taught us about a time that they went through and warned us about that time through these books and through these
Mm.
stories, they went through the times and they was trying to cheat. It was like, maybe if we tell them about it, they won't go through the same shit we went through. But
Mm.
sure as the day is long, like folks would say, sure as the day is long, we go through it in our own way, but we can't
Yes.
say they ain't tell us nothing about it.
And that's very, like what you just said. You said, they thought, parents sometimes may think, okay, if I don't tell them about this, they won't go through it. But we are, I know for like my mom and my grandma, and my big mom, what I remember, there were not a lot of conversations around the what they experienced in the South, as far as racism, as far as any types of traumas. Like all of that stuff was quote unquote unmentionable. And it it just makes me wonder sometimes, had we had some of those conversations and kind of dealt with some of those traumas and learned to be, maybe find a way to not, to almost quote unquote unplug for the system, or not be afraid to um do something differently. Because I was raised with that intention of, okay, you go to work, you go to school, and you get a job, but you always work, you always work. Not necessarily. There was not in my household that was it, because that was what was in my mom's house. Okay, you just got to have a job, you got to work, you got to provide for yourself. So there was not this idea or the push to be entrepreneurs, to have your own thing, to really push to have whatever you to provide what you need for you and your community. And sometimes I wonder if it's because the trauma that the generations of Black folks have seen. It's like, oh, okay, take for example the Black Panthers. Okay, they had a food program, they were trying to do this and that, and then what happened to them? They were basically, the government came in and shut them down. So it's like, um we're so capable, but because there's been definitely a direct agenda to keep us up from that, to keep us dependent, that's just been the mindset. It is. I mean, I can't lie and say, oh yeah, I'm an entrepreneur and I've always wanted to be. No, that's not how I was raised. And I'm a corporate brat. I'm like, I work in corporate. I've been working in corporate since I was like 19. So, oh my God, it's almost been 35 years I've been in that. Yeah. So, uh, I'm like, so not all of us were taught that. That's why I really love what's going on with some of the younger the folks under me, the 20s, especially the 20-year-olds, the 30s, and even some of those 40s now. They are really pushing to build their own shit. It's like, let's have our own Black Wall Street. We had it before, we can do it again. Yes, there was a intentional agenda to tear us down. It's not that we can't do it. We just, I think that the trauma sometimes that some of those ancestors that we had that created those things, they just like, damn, why try? Why try? They just gonna keep knocking us down. So I think those conversations were not had with their children and then the children after. So we got all these generations that really, there were not direct conversations with them, with their family members about these things, because the spirit was crushed on some level. The spirit was crushed on some level. And I think that's probably, again, why we're in this space where we have a COVID-19. We have undealt. Um, we just we don't have as a collective this effective way with dealing with, you know the ills against Black people, police shootings. We don't have, or just the idea of that we have to fit in. And I honestly, I was one of the ones, yeah, give us this, give it. Don't give me shit. Don't give me shit. I just feel like it is time for us to, definitely stand on our own and not be consumed with what the government needs to do for us. And I'm not saying that um um we just have to find another way, because that way ain't working. It hasn't worked. It ain't working. It's never intended for it to work for us in that manner. So it's just, yeah, there's another way. And it's us working together as a collective of folk, Black folk, Aboriginal, like all of us working together, for yourself, for your household, for your community, for your city, for your state. So, and I'm not saying that we need to totally separate from any white person or non-Black person, because I do have some folks in my life that I love dearly. But I think that the idea of us trying to fit in in a system that's not meant for us it's to me, it seems crazy now. It's like it was never meant for us. So it's like, let's figure out a way to build our own thing, like you're doing with building what you need for those 100 plus kids who need backpacks, who need lunches, who need who come the holiday season, will need. And regardless of what anyone's belief is, I don't do Christmas, I do Christmas. Kids are kids. they gonna want a Christmas gift for the most part. So they're going to want, and in they're I call them like with my grandkids, I call them they're little people. They cold, they want a warm coat. So whatever it is that your belief system is, when there's a program, when there's someone is doing this type of work, it's up to us to step up and and to help and to give back. And I know if you're watching, you see the Cash App, you see the PayPal. Hey, send something. A little bit helps because um, what what you do, we all do. So it's like, let's find a way to take care of our own and not depend on grants here from the government or this. I mean, a grant from the government it could be a great thing. I'm not throwing shade at anyone, but y'all see the Cash App, y'all see the PayPal, y'all can do something right now, and it's easy. We all got these little apps on our phone, or we know how to download them. So show some love and just help this brother support these kids, because that is that's a huge part of our future. And I think part of what pours into me or downloads into me that pains me right now is the environment that our kids are living in. It's I see whenever things start to kind of shift with COVID-19, and if it's less of an issue, when they say it's less of an issue, there's going to be a lot of damage done in our communities. And we've already I know for me in Chicago, there's a lack of resources here as far as what's needed for mental health for adults. So, and there's nothing there for the adult, there damn sure ain't nothing there for the kid. Or if what is there for the kid is, oh, give them this drug, give them that. There's not a holistic process. So, oh God, and then my download just hit me just like that. Okay, so here, I'm gonna put this out here. I don't even know what this gonna look like. So what I just got, because what's a passion for me are the little people, are the kids. I love my grandkids, and I've just had so many amazing experiences with them. But even now, as they're shifting into the double digits, into the 10 and 11-year-old, I see things coming up in their character, and they're trying to figure shit out. And my heart goes out to them, because I just want to take them and shelter them from the world, but I can't. I have to prep them for the world. So in my mind, what I just been told to do is like, you need to get up off your ass and figure out what kind of program you're creating for kids. So, okay, yeah. Talk about downloads. So they don't always come in the midnight hour, knowledge born Allah. Sometimes they come when you're in the midst of a show. So yeah, there's just a lot I see that's going to be needed for our communities. Just they need they need love. But that was a part of this. I used to work with this community activist group, and it talked about, and the slogan or the theme was, love is not enough. And sometimes it really isn't. Like that whole emotional, oh, I love you, I love you. No, we need some real, we need some resources. We need to understand, how do I deal with oh, I have this fear of going outside right now because I've been on lockdown with COVID-19. Or I had a parent who was afraid to go outside, so now I'm afraid to go outside. Or I saw someone, or my parent or my grandparent died from COVID-19. So there's this, how do we help them deal with just life? And not on a surfacey level, oh, I'm spiritual, God got me in, none of that trinket stuff. Like, no, how do I deal on a day by day, hour by hour, minute by minute, second by second, with the thoughts that are here? And especially if you live in a household where the TV is running, and we all know that that's the programming. So how do we reach these kids? How do we reach these young adults? Like, we have some young adults that right now, my heart really goes out to them. Not even just the young adults, even some of the teenagers. I was at my daughter's house. I think I was I don't know if I was dropping her off or whatever I was doing, but it's just a group of kids outside. And it was, I don't know if it wasn't late evening, but it was in the evening. And they just had absolutely nothing to do. Just, it had to be about 10 to 15 young kids, and they were all boys. It's kind of like they just sitting around, just sitting, like not doing anything, like nothing. And it's like, you don't want they I'm pretty sure they didn't want to go home because there's nothing to do at home. So, but they're just out. I mean, they didn't look like they were looking to get in trouble or anything. Like, they just was outside with absolutely nothing to do. So I think I know for me, and what's like on my heart with as far as my grandkids, and I've included other kids in the past, is that they have to be active. They have to get out and do something. They they need to know that they're, even although um the basketball court is closed, there's other things that you can do. So this is that whole thing of sitting with yourself and not dependent on technology. Because what if it's all shut down and there's no technology, or you don't have a phone? So what do you do? What do we do with these kids? And the physical activity is so critical. Like, they have so much energy, and we gotta find a way to we definitely need to find a way to meet those basic necessities. They need some food in their belly. But also, there's nothing more exciting, and I think we downplay this, as to getting wrapped up in a book. There is this Amazon has gotten a little bit too much of my money lately. I found a better, more economical book website, but they what I don't see that happening a lot, you know. And I think that that's something that we really need to, kind of work on with our kids, is let them, like, man, just, get caught up in a book. Could get caught up in writing. You never know what magic is going to come up out of that. I For my little people this summer, when I got together with them, we went to Iowa, we hung out, but I prepped the whole time, and I'm getting stuff for them. Each one of them received a journal, and it was intentional. They received a little suitcase with the art, the pencils, and the markers, and all that kind of stuff, because they need to know there is something other than technology that they can do to cultivate the mind. So, yeah, I am all about keeping our youth, you know, and I start with mine in my household. And I think what I'm being pushed to do, oh Lord, oh, I'm nervous now, is to also reach some other children. And oh God, I'm trying not to cry, y'all, because this is just not coming to me. And it's kind of new, but not. I've had someone, a friend, who's like, "What you doing with your kids? You could be doing with others." And I thought, I don't want to be bothered with nobody others bad kids and da da da. But yeah, I just been redirected and almost scolded. Like, no, you need to figure it out, find out how this can look, and do something, because the kids are going to be in the house. We're about to shift into this fall season, and like I said, my gut, my womb is like, yeah, it doesn't, it gives me a feeling of like kind of intense darkness, and I don't know what that really looks like in the world, the entire world, but I know that um oh, who is that? Oh, what's the name of the website? Oh, for the books. I think it's Better World Books. Hold on. Because I got a couple of books in there right now, and I think they're like like I got 3 books for $12 right now. So I'm looking down, but I'm looking for the books. So the website, but I think it's World Better Books or Better World Books. That's what it is. So yeah, you see me, I'm at that age. I'm putting on my glasses right now. So y'all bear with me. I'm gonna get this website right because it is definitely a place where we could oh, it's called worldbetterbooks.com. So it's like all one word, no periods, no dashes. So definitely World WORLD Better BETTR books. So yes, that is a website where you can get books for a very low price. Like I said, I got 3 books in my inbox right now for about less than $12, and I can't even remember what the prices were on Amazon. It probably would have cost me probably 3 to 4 times of that amount for those 3 books. And they're offering I think if you sign up or you do something with them, you know how they like to kind of flood your email or whatever, I think you get 25% off your first order. So definitely check out that website. It is definitely a place where we can build on getting books for ourselves, and then books for our kids that we know, teenagers. Sometimes it could be one book, y'all. It could be one book that could help a child know that there's a different there's opportunity for something different, or it could be that one book that allows them to kind of that entertains them, because we know the program on the TV right now, that entertainment it's a lot of it is garbage. So the books could be a great outlet for our kids. So definitely something to consider. But yeah, so we just definitely have to find ways for the kids in our own family. And like I said, I just got that download that I need to get up off my butt and share part of myself with other children. And the thought of that right now for me, it's a little scary because some of the children nowadays, because they've been raised differently than I was, that they are a little intense, and their parents sometimes can be, and they're that way because of their parents. So yeah, but yeah, so yeah, look, next year this time I'm like, we gonna have something going on. BB's camp for kids. I don't know. I have the nickname Grandma B TT Shell because part of what I do with my grandkids, I also do with my nephews. And there's been some years where I pulled in um, kids from different friends of mine. Like I said, once I had my trainer's grandson, and then one of my co-trainers, her daughter joined us. So it's yeah, we just, it's a lot of fun, and I've had to, because of COVID-19, I had to reinvent how I did stuff this summer. So I went straight up old school on them, but we were out the house every day. Um, we did red light, green light. I created an obstacle course for them. So, and I'm already in my head working on what I want to do for next summer. And I'm gonna stop being selfish and share some of that with maybe I've had the thought, and it's resonating even more right now, is to have maybe a community fun day. Whew. So yeah, as you can see, I'm still a little nervous about these ideas and downloads that I'm getting on this show right now. So it's yeah, see, knowledge born Allah has left me to myself, but it's all good. I'm a little emotional because to think about it, it's exciting to be able to find a way to give back, and then also like to speak it out loud. Because I think sometimes I know for me, I've thought about things. I was like, nah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be bothered, and that's because you know and it could be just because sometimes I'm just feeling like I don't want to be bothered with the energy of the other folks. But I think that as I keep working on myself, that I keep my energy in a certain place, that I know that I've been given I have a repertoire of just tools, of modalities to help keep me on point. So when that ignorant part of Bianca pops up, I know how to get myself back on track. Never am I perfect, but I can get just as stupid as some of the other ones. But I think
Not
so much has
ignorant.
been poor. Yeah, I can get ignorant, baby. I can get ignorant. Yeah, look. Look, it is a beautiful thing to have folks in your life, or to have gone through some things that push you in another direction. So yeah, so it's yeah, I get ignorant. And it's not
I
pretty,
love it.
like
So
and I think I'm not
something I
wanting to
could say
deal with other
that they
people.
could implement for the
Yeah.
youth
Yes.
is learning how to breathe. Learning
Yes.
how to breathe,
Yes.
learning. I wouldn't say full on meditation at first, but you got to kind of put it in some kind of way.
Yes.
Breathing and work their way in, and for whatever that is, stillness for them. You got
Right.
Tai Chi, you got Qigong, you have these workouts and stuff that they could do, all kinds of stuff to keep the mind and the body active in the
Yes.
place. Chess is something, if you sitting around,
Yeah.
to
My
exercise your
nephew plays
mind,
chess. Yes.
to
I got to
prepare
learn
them
how to
for those
play.
books that you're going to give them.
Yes.
Keeping them critical in that strategic type of manner, and listening. You mentioned, because I was here the whole time, but my connection was doing what it does, but it allowed me to hear you. The journaling is priceless. The journaling is priceless, and then having them write something that they want to share out loud.
Good point.
Everybody loves the spotlight. So if the devices are not being divisive, you can take the devices away, and this journal can become a new place for them to explore themselves and that self expression, and then encouraging them how to communicate.
Yes.
You know how many grown people we know that do not want to read out loud because they went through experiences as a child in school and they didn't want to read out loud, or they don't like how they sound. I don't like how I sound when I read out loud. They start getting really overly critical and crazy about it. So just just forget it. You just shut your doors on something that could have been beneficial for you in the future. You never know what it is, but you close your mind off and your spirit off to it. So if you are that way as an adult, how much quicker or more apt is a child to do that?
Mm-hmm.
If you were
Yeah.
riding a bike or learning how to ride the bike and you fell off and nobody picked you up, you would never got back on that damn bike again.
I know. That.
Or you said, nobody gonna teach me, I'm gonna teach myself. No matter how many times you fell off, you was riding that bike.
Yeah.
So either it was an assistance that was there, or you were your own assistant.
Right. And
So you
what's
put it all. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that you just said something. You said either someone was there to assist you, or either you did it yourself. And what I see in the workplace, I work for architectural and engineering firm, and I work in human resources. So I'm the crazy HR lady. And what I've seen over the years is sometimes is um, that people, we humans, like adults, sometimes we cannot function outside of what we quote unquote like, or what we love, because either we feel it's not
Right.
worth it, or we have a deep insecurity about it. And it's not a big deal. I've had grown I've had, like, when you work for somebody, sometimes you have benefits, you have an open enrollment season. I, I used to get
Right.
such pushback over the simplest things. I was like, it's a damn form. You're an engineer,
Right.
or you're this. Like, what is the
Right.
problem here? But because it's not something that they didn't have an affinity to, they didn't want to do it.
Right.
I had this one person, I'm not gonna say his
Why can't
name,
I
and
just tell you and you
right,
you put it
right,
in
right,
there for
right. You
me?
just can't do,
I don't have time for this.
right. Yeah, I know. Everybody's, it's too important. It's just, but I had this
It's not
one.
like you're doing anything else here. I don't know. I don't know what
I
you're
know.
doing.
I'm
I don't know
I'm
what you're
supposed to
doing
be
here. You're just
your
sitting around here anyway.
right. glorified secretary to do what you need. I'm like, nope, I'm not doing that. But I did have this one
Right.
employee. He was just a great guy, and he would make an appointment with me every year doing open enrollment. He said, Bianca, this is not my thing. I'm not smart here. And I'm like, I'm not smart in everything, so we're good. So let's make an appointment. Let's sit down and talk about what your questions are, what you need. And we did that every year. But it to me, I really like this guy. He's so cool. There's a humility involved, and I think sometimes because we don't want to appear not to have it all together, because we're in this age of get your shit together. You need to be on point and da da da. And if you're not, you can tend to feel like something's wrong with you, or you're not good enough, or you don't have what it takes. And we gotta find a way to bring our kids out of that, like to have a true confidence, not that fake, video shit. I ain't talking about that. Just like a really true confidence in, I know what I know, I know what I think I know, or I'm willing to learn, or I don't know this shit at all. What's up? Help me. Like having that is I think, helping them develop that type of humility, and, doing things that help them with their character, that's going to help them. That's going to help fortify them and help them to be able to sustain through whatever's coming, within this world. Because like I said, we don't know what the hell about to happen. We just don't. We got this election. We have, you know, um, I mean, you just don't know. Like today, I was supposed to have an appointment somewhere in the downtown area of Chicago. I'm at the train. I was like, okay, I think I can get there. Uber's not gonna, because of what's going on in Chicago, transportation has been insane. So I was like, you know what? I could, because it is where this place is, I was like, I think I can get to the Gold Coast by, take the metro and then hop over to the other train, and I can get there. It's not a big deal. I should be fine. I'm at the train. The owner of the studio called me. She's like, she texted me. She said it's not safe. She said I don't want you to come down. I'm closing today. A lot of businesses have already boarded, and she apologized for not calling me. Getting contact me earlier. I said, you know what? I understand, and it's okay. I said I committed to being there, so I was going to be there, but I wasn't exactly sure what's going on in the loop right now. But something that this is something I need to do on my lunch break. So I think we've taken for granted for so long just everyday life, and everyday life right now is uncertain. We don't know what the hell is coming. Like I said, this appointment, this is something I need to do on my lunch break, like during lunch. And it's like now it's at a point where it's not even a good idea to go do that on a Saturday. Like that really sunk in where I say, damn, it is not safe for me to go downtown. Like she feels as a business owner, it is not good for her customers to come down because she doesn't know what's going to happen. Now, and it could have been that for several layers. I know there was protests, but hey, protesters, do your thing. Now, what comes with that sometimes in Chicago is the looting, and it's happened in some other places, and then it things get a little, it gets a little crazy. So and the looting is not, and when I say this, and the looting is not always us. It's not black folk, and I have reliable sources that who have access to cameras onto the city streets that said, you know what, it didn't even start off with the black folks. It started off with folks that were not black, and we joined in. So it's a very intentional energy that's set on divisiveness right now. And that's why I think it's even more important for us to find ways to, again, fortify ourselves, our households, our communities, um, because we don't know. We just don't know what it's going to look like next week, next month. And we just have to, do things that that will help us. And part of that, for like I said, I think knowledge born, a lot what you're doing with these kids, that's helping them. So y'all see that Cash App running, y'all see that PayPal running at the bottom. So take some time and just offer a little something. If you got a big something, you can offer a big something. But we understand that a lot of folks have lost jobs. They had pay cuts. I mean, I've been blessed, like I just amazingly blessed that I've not I've not wanted for anything. So I've definitely tried to find ways to give back and support different brothers and sisters with either something that they're doing with their companies, or just whatever. I find a way to give back that I feel is meaningful or could be meaningful. And it's just I'm not in the best position financially, but I've not wanted for nothing. My bills are paid. We have food, we have shelter. So for me, it's like, okay, you can spend a little cash over here and support this sister who's, if it's somebody, like I got one sister, she done knitted me a hat and a scarf, so, or if it's just giving something to someone, okay, just give this person. And the spirit tells you when to do that. And it's amazing how sometimes we can think, but I ain't got that much. It's like, no, just give it. Just go do it. And I'm learning that when that happens, that I just do it. And it's amazing how things come back to you. I mean, um like this week was my birthday, and I'm not big on birthday celebrations. That's not my thing. My birthday to me is almost like how New Year's could be for other people. I like to sit and reflect. I like to be quiet. So
That birthday was
that's
the bomb. I don't even want to let you do that, okay? That birthday was the bomb,
it
okay?
was,
That
but
birthday
I
was
didn't
the
I
bomb,
didn't
diggy, bomb, but dang, dang, diggy, diggy, okay?
Yes, but
You
I
hear that?
didn't expect it. Like
Yeah.
I just, for me, I like to chill. Even before COVID, I'm not one to just be, oh, I gotta have this party, and I ain't saying that that's wrong. Everybody celebrate how they celebrate, but even in me wanting to be still, like my family just really showed out. It just really showed me so much love and appreciation. And my point is that I think that when we give, it comes back. Like if we it's really true. If we keep a hold on what we think we have, like you can't give and you can't receive. So, and receiving has not always been something that's easy for me. So I was flooded with a lot of emotions because I'm like, no, don't give me nothing, no. But it's like, nope. And I I I was I felt so humbled and so loved to receive that. So it's like, we just have to find our ways to give. Like we all have whatever gift we have. And I think I'm still, sometimes I feel like I'm still trying to figure out what my gift is, or how to use what I like to do. And it started, things, like I said, just on this show, things started to download for me. And it's like, okay, I have to move in that energy. And maybe it's not going to be as big as I think about sometimes, but just doing a little something. If I have a favorite cafe here, and I'm like, man, I could do like a something, like pour out start something there, and to reach kids within the communities, because I know they're not going to school right now. But it's like, okay, there's avenues for, I think, all of us to do something, and to kind of help and give back something, because we all can do something. And that little bit, even though it seems like a little, it has a huge impact. So whether it's you're doing something for, elderly in your community, in your building, or um some single moms that you may know, some single dads, or just the kids, just whatever it is, it's something. I had a conversation with an elderly woman. It's really short. We was being bad. The beaches are shut down. So I rode my bike early one morning, and I was like, there was people in the water, and I was like, hmm. I love the water. So I, picked up my bike, took it down to the edge of the water, and I got in the water. I was like, please, they ain't in the water. I'm getting in the water too. Look, the police ain't out here. The lifeguards ain't here. No one's, harassing anyone. And it wasn't a lot of people. So there was social distancing. It was safe. And I had a conversation with an elderly woman, and she's like, oh my God, this feels so great. I'm glad I went. She's like, it just feels so good to have a conversation with someone. And I was like, damn. Sometimes there's just things that we have that we just take for granted. Like, just for her to say that to me, I was like, wow, she is just happy about having a conversation. And I'm like, my old moody booty, I like, kind of being by myself sometimes and whatever. I was like, it, you know, COVID has taken stuff that was everyday natural and just things that we just didn't even think about. It's taken that away. So, and that's why I really believe that we will have a lot more mental health issues or just insecurities about life when we exit out of here. So whenever this kind of dies down, because I honestly don't see it kind of shifting into anything near like what we had before. I think that kind of way of life is kind of like it's done. It's not, I don't know how long it would ever take to get back to that where we're partying on the beach and there's like hundreds of people and you doing your thing. So I don't know how long that will take, but it I think it's done for a while. And what that makes me think is like, okay, so where do we go from here? How do we maintain the mind? How do we help one another get through this? Because it's not ending anytime soon. It's i- it's it's causing a different type of or I'll say more health issues because um you may not, I think many of us, we ain't gonna get COVID. We just ain't. That's just my belief. I'm not out here careless, but I don't believe it's something that I need to be fearful every time I get out of the house. I mean, I'm careful. Um, but I think it's causing, I think the fear that's being pushed into people, it's almost like it's being injected like a drug addict. It's like, we're going to make you guys drug addicts. We're going to make you fear addicts. So we want you to fear, 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 fear. Because sometimes with the way that things are kind of pushed out, it 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 it, it it gives you a heightened anxiety level. And what does that do? It pushes you into fear. And what does that do to your immune system? So it's weakening the immune system. So something that the quote unquote COVID, the disease does, the virus does, it's also being done on another level, on a programming level, because it's like, oh, you got to do this, you got to do this, that, you got to be fearful of this, you got to be careful of this, and if we're not careful, we're so busy trying to avoid COVID-19, we're already weakening our immune systems because we're sad, we're lonely, we don't know how to deal with our mind, we don't know how to sit with ourselves. So there's all these things going on, and it weakens the immune system. Like if you have that heightened anxiety, okay, so then if you don't have access to holistic medicine or processes or modalities to help you deal with, what are you doing with it? Either you just trying to keep from going crazy, or you are possibly taking drugs. What are those drugs doing to your body? So that's why I say I think that when we quote unquote come up out of this, we ain't really out of it. We're gonna have so much residual of what needs to be dealt with on a very on, like I said, on a emotional, physical level. So there's going to be a lot, and we have to each find a way to kind of, like I said, fortify ourselves, um, How can we help our households? How can we help our children? And it's like, it's almost like going back to old school. Like, I know one of the things that my family started doing, and we really like it. It's fun. We started doing game nights. We actually started doing that right before COVID hit. We were doing it. So, and then it kind of got a little challenging. Um, but yeah, so our game nights is old school game nights. So we could be painting. I think Leah did painting with the kids before. My daughter bought this game called Black Card Revolt. If y'all have not bought that game, get it. It is hilarious. So it's stuff like that that kind of helps us to kind of stay sane and have something to look forward to. And to me, it helps bond the family. I mean, we're just I mean, and we don't have the I don't have a super like huge place with just we all can just have it's huge or anything. I'm in a 2-bedroom apartment, 2 baths. My kids, my grandkids love to come and spend time with me, and I'm grateful for that. I think they just left me probably a little while ago. They're going to a birthday party, but yeah, so we have game nights here. We have them because my mom is older and she can't physically get around as much. So okay, she's already here at my place with me, so we have the game night here. So there's small things we can do. I bought Uno cards and they just showed me the new way to play Uno. I was like, Black folks, y'all trip. I'm like, how y'all gonna change Uno? I mean, but anyway, I'm learning. I'm going to win next time. But my point is definitely finding ways to keep your mind active, to have fun with your family. And I know that there may be some people that's watching or may hear this later. You might be single. You may not have that. And I would say be direct about what your needs are. If you like, I'm about to go crazy, I need you as my friend to come over here and spend some time with me, or can I come over? I think we need to be direct and not think that people should know what we need, because sometimes we so wrapped up with our own shit that we kind of we forget what our friends and maybe family members that are going through who may not have anyone in the house with them. So definitely, you know let go of the shoulda, woulda, couldas. They should have known. I coulda, woulda. Just be direct. If you need you need that time with somebody, with another human. And I ain't talking about nothing sexually, y'all. I'm just saying, you need. I think as humans, we need one another. So with COVID, for that to take away that layer as well. Oh, there's a quarantine. You need to stay away from people. We need each other. We need outside. I believe that we need to get out and get fresh air. And sometimes I understand the challenge because I work from home, and sometimes I just forget to go outside. I work from home and I try to keep the routine somewhat, you know, stable. But if it's been a day where I'm just tired, I forget to go outside. So after work, so I'm definitely trying to make sure I go outside during lunchtime and make a more conscious effort to get outside after work, because we need the fresh air. The plants, the trees need us, and we need that. We need that. They need us. So please get out, get some fresh air. And just find ways to kind of deal with it, even if it's journaling yourself. I know that, like I said, I bought journal books for my little people, for my grandkids and my nephews, and I promise you, they love those doggone books. And I was like, wow. And they didn't cost me, but I went to Michael's, and I'm a coupon fanatic. So I had, I don't know how many coupons I had, but the books were not expensive, probably a few dollars. And that's another, like I said, a thing that's come to me. It's like, man, I could, get a bunch of journal books, because that's a passion of mine. I like to write. I definitely want to make time to do more writing, but I think it's a healthy outlet. I know for as a kid, it was an outlet for mine. I love to sit down and write in my books, whether it was some corny little poem or just writing down how I feel. And I think for me, that's gotten me through some really tough times. And it's kind of nice sometimes too to go back and read those journals. Like, dang, I've come a long way. And then it's like, if that can mean that much to me, how much more can it even mean to our kids? So definitely, we just got to find a way to keep ourselves fortified right now, and know that we just have to be we got to be flexible, because COVID has taught us that we just have to be flexible, because we don't know what the next hour is going to look like, what the day is going to be like. When we were in Iowa, we were supposed to leave and come back to Chicago the day it stormed. Well, I wasn't driving in that mess. We stayed another day, and we were without power that night. And then I don't think my brother got power in his place until a couple of days later. So we just have to, you know, think about things on a more survival basis. Like, what are the basic needs? Like, what do we need? Just, I know I'm just all over the place right now, but I'm kind of just going where spirit leads me. But I know for me, I've started my quarantine list again. It's like, okay, what do we need to re-up on? Because it's weird, it's scary. We can't, like, my best friend and I were out, and we couldn't find paper towels. Like, what the fuck? Paper towels? Like, we did find some tissue, but we went to, I think, the CVS store, and then we went to Sam's Club. Sam's Club, the stock up store. The stock up store doesn't have stuff to stock up on. That's bothersome to me. That makes me it I won't say it makes me nervous, but it to me, it's an indicator of what's coming. Like, the stock up store, you can't stock up at the stock up store. What the fuck? What is really going on? And one of my favorite cafes, or my favorite cafe, it is my favorite cafe. There's certain food items she's just not been able to find sometimes. And it's like, stuff we take for granted it's becoming rare. And I don't know that it's going to automatically turn around and we're going to have access to everything we need to have access to. I don't think that's the case. So I think we're definitely in a time where we need to be able to think strategically. We need to think on a survival basis. Like, okay, what do I really need? You know, America, United States, we are that land of excess. So we have a lot, but what it is that I really need? And even I have to check myself too. It's my birthday week, so you get all those emails. Oh, it's your birthday. You get an additional $5 off. You get additional 30% off. So I find myself on here in these websites. I'm like getting ready to order stuff that I don't need. And you know what I did? I left that stuff in there. I said, you don't need that. You good. You don't need more stuff. Like, stuff I do need, I need a generator. Lights go out again. I don't want my food going bad. I need a generator. Need some more flashlights. I need probably some more dried foods that don't require cooking. And I'm pretty sure it's a list of other stuff. I have a person in mind that I feel like I can chat with him. Like, I think he's Navy. Like, hey, Oscar, what do I need? What needs to be in my go bag? Like, what do I need? So, you know, these are the things that um, that have kind of been on my heart and that I've been thinking about. And I know that might not be the same for everybody else, because maybe they're big. They like, I just need food. I need to be able to get the rent paid. So it's, we all have these different levels. And I think we have to just um, do what we need to do for us in our household, find a way to keep our heads and our minds focused and fortified, so that when whatever darkness is coming, um, that we're not afraid. because it needs to happen, whatever it is. So if it's something crazy with the government, it just it is what it is, and we just need to not fear and just, you know, do our best to survive whatever is coming. And maybe it may not be anything that big, maybe not, I don't know, but we know that things can change like just drastically within hours. You know, I left work, I think on, look, Friday the 13th, March 13th. That was a Friday. And we left work thinking we're going to work from home for 3 weeks. They're saying we're not going back to January. I don't believe we're going back in January. I would be surprised. So that's how quickly things can change. And I think that we've been so comfortable in the United States or within the world that we think that um, we're beyond, like we're invincible. We're beyond certain types of struggles, you know. You just couldn't, I don't think any of us could have imagined last year that there would be a struggle for fucking toilet paper and tissue. Just stupid, right? Or that there's certain foods that our favorite restaurants just can't get anymore. Like it's like it's like it's no longer an option for whatever reason. Like, what is that? So it's things can change quickly, and we have to be able to move with those changes and not be stuck on, well, yesteryear and this, that, and the other, but just really getting ourselves ready for what's to come, and not being fearful of it, because again, remember, fear weakens the immune system. It's not going to keep us fortified. So just yeah. And then also just being a decent, like being on, like finding ways to be a decent, honorable human being, just whatever that looks like for you. It could be different for everybody else, but if that just means like, dang, let me put a box of food out for my neighbor, or let me leave a note, and whatever y'all doing, stop stealing people's packages. I hopefully no one watching this show is doing stuff like that. But yeah, you see your neighbors. They, like, I had my neighbor somehow FedEx. I have something coming, and I thought it was lost, and but they rang my bell, so I ran downstairs. I got the box. She's like, "What's your name?" I said, "Bianca Thompson." She gave me the box. I went upstairs, hurry up, and opened it. And I'm looking at it. I'm like, "This ain't my stuff. I ordered a wetsuit. This is not that." I'm trying to stay in the water, y'all. I love the water. So I ordered a wetsuit. um, and I'm like, what the heck? So I was so geeked about getting a package. Now it had some really cool stuff in there, but I was like, this ain't what I want. This ain't what I ordered. And then I flipped the box back over and I was like, oh my God, this ain't even my package. I was like, okay, so it's my neighbor's package. So, let's not keep stuff that's not ours, y'all. Don't think of it as a come up. I went and put a note on her door and said, hey, I have your box. And I apologize for opening it when I saw her, but she was just happy to get her box. So, because there's some folks don't have cars. And right now, the way things are going with transportation, I used to Uber all over the place just because it was easy and I don't like to drive right now. Uber sometimes has been ridiculously expensive in the and black neighborhoods. And I had an Uber driver show me this. So there's always a surge. Certain neighborhoods in Chicago, there's always a fucking surge on traveling time. And that impacts people who use Uber to work, who use Uber just to get to the grocery store or whatever, because that's what some people do. And some people, like, they just need to get a car. Just, yeah, chill on what people need to do. You have a car, great. Why don't you offer somebody a ride to the store? But yeah, so things can change so quickly, and we just have to be ready. I never thought I would have an issue with Uber or Lyft, because I had both, and it was just like, oh, I get wherever I want to in the city of Chicago, and suburbs, but that is different now. And then I think also, just having a plan of, if things go really bad or just get really crazy, where can you go? Like, what options do you have? And yeah, so a lot has been on my mind, y'all. A lot has been on my mind, and I used to, with all the things that come to me, sometimes I used to think, oh, you're being negative or you're being extremist, and I was like, I no longer I work to no longer do that and just honor the things that come to me and know that, okay, well, it may not happen on that level, but let me just prep some things. Let me get prepared for whatever is to come, because again, COVID-19 has shown us that we don't know shit. Well, we sometimes we think we know the full agenda of the powers that be and how they're going to do what. We don't. We don't. We don't. No one predicted that this was going to, well, I don't think anyone really predicted that COVID-19 was going to happen exactly the way it happened. And all these wealthy folks, I want to say there are some wealthy folks looking for this quote unquote cure, this vaccine that will save us, which is, I don't believe in. I don't buy that, and I'm not pushing for. I won't be taking it, and I won't push for anybody in my family to take it because I don't trust it. Um, yeah, just don't trust it. So I'm not gonna go on and on about that. But that's just me. Other people, if you do that, say do what you do. But for me and my family, that is not something that I see as a viable option. Um, but I do know that I feel like God has given me um, the mind and kind of the intellect to kind of just to decode things on my own. And then sometimes in just and I'm not above to listening or connecting with other um, spiritual beings who have a different um, mindset about different things as well. So I am open to learning. I feel like any one way is totally wrong, but I just know I have to do what's right for me. And denying a vaccine is right for me. And I would rather take my chances with some fruits and vegetables and some elderberry and some sea moss. So there are things that we can do to to keep ourselves healthy, to sustain us. And I know that um, folks will push me on this issue or just, but, it's impacted the Black community, severely. Well, perhaps it's impacted us severely is because there's food deserts. There's not even sometimes the best of food in our neighborhood when there is a store. And I personally have experienced that. I don't shop at the grocery store that just opened in my neighborhood. I mean, when it first opened uh, before COVID really struck the US, it was a great place to go and get stuff. I was like, oh, wow, I can walk here. But after COVID, after the looting, um, things are more expensive in that store and it's not the best quality. So I'm like, I'll find another way. I'm not giving you my money, my hard-earned money for something that I know I can get somewhere else for a better quality. But I have that luxury. I have that ability. Not everyone has that. They depend on these type of resources in our neighborhoods. So it's a tough situation to be in, and I get it, but it's real. It's it impacts the health of the community when you don't have quality food. You get stuff, you buy some, even to get the fruit and vegetables, because that's pretty much what I get. I don't eat a lot of meat. Every now and then I do some chicken, but I don't eat a lot of meat, so I'm not buying meat from there. But you who can afford for their fruit and vegetables to go bad 1 or 2 days later after you just bought it, and you're like, what the hell? I can't afford that. So again, that pushes us outside of our neighborhood. So, you know, yes, COVID may run rapid through some black neighborhoods as they have told us. But there's just not. It's more reasons. It's not. I don't believe it's just because we're careless. I don't think that's the case. I just think that um, we live our living dynamics are different than some of our counterparts, and I think those things are not being considered or reported. So we just have to be mindful of the programming that's taking place, that the TV programs, the news and stuff they want to kind of force down our throat, and just really think about it. Like, to me, sometimes some shit just don't make sense. I'm like, that don't make sense to me. I just don't make sense what they're saying, and I'm not saying they're liars, but I'm just saying, for me, sometimes stuff doesn't make sense, and I don't accept it, and I just like, okay, that ain't my reality, and I'm just, nope, I'm gonna do the things that I do know I can do for my health, for me and my family. I mean, shoot, when we were for my beach week shenanigans this year with my little people, my grandkids and my nephews, everybody, we had elderberry, we had vitamin C, just whatever things we needed to boost our immune system. And they're getting of the age, they're not teenagers yet, but they get into that age where they just want to lay around. I was like, not on my watch. Get up. We're going to the park. I mean, we at the park. I bought all little dollar store stuff from Michael's, little games that we can play, frisbee, old school stuff that doesn't cost a lot of money. So frisbee, baseball. We did red light, green light. We had a paint spray party. So there's things that we can do with our kids or kids in our neighborhoods that will make a difference. So we just have to um, get a little creative and kind of go back to the old school, because it's like, it's not like we can do what I used to do. Like, every year I would take them to Great America, all the planetarium, the shed, the aquarium. So we did all these different things that they love doing, and I'm glad I got a chance. They had a chance to experience it, but we couldn't do that this summer. So, COVID has taught us that you know we have to be quick to change, and not give up, because at one point I was like, I didn't know how I was going to be able to do beach week shenanigans with my kids. And it made me really sad, because I've been doing this for probably 5 years or more, where I spend time with them every summer, and we kick it. And it just made that the idea that I couldn't do what I normally do with my little people made me incredibly sad, just sad. And I was like, what the fuck? So I had to check myself. And I had to shift. I had to shift. The Mac. Okay, what does the planetarium have to do with the Mac? I haven't watched that movie in a while, so I have to go check it out. Okay, I have to look about that, because I'm like, was the Mac up in the planetarium? But yeah, so I had to shift, and I had to shift quickly because I didn't have a lot of time. I mean, and I had to, come up with a plan of what I could do with them, and it was beautiful, and they had an amazing time. My nephews, they didn't want me to leave, so that made my heart just happy. My brother, we enjoyed the time we spent. We just stayed at his house. It was like old school, like when you went like, remember the summers, if you're about my age or older, 50 something old, where you would go to your cousin's house that lived in a different state for a week, and then they would come to your house. And basically what I found out now as an adult, that was to get a mom and them a break. Each mom got a break when the kids went to one house or the other. And then some of us, or some folks may have gone to the South for the whole summer. So there's like your mama, daddy, them had time to kind of decompress, from trying to figure out what kids needed to do. And that's kind of how we were. We were laid up on the couch. Like my brother he doesn't have a mansion, but it's a nice sized house. But two of us sleeping on the couch. I bought tents a couple of years ago, little pop-up tents from Aldi's and wherever else I got the other ones. Not a lot of money. Them kids slept in the tents and their sleeping bags in the living room. So it was just that type of kind of atmosphere that we did, just old school. It's like, yeah, you find a place on the floor and you sleep. And we got up and it was one bathroom, y'all, and it was like, God, it was probably like almost 10 of us in the house together, but one bathroom. So we coordinate who's taking a shower, who's doing what. But it was an amazing time, and we were only there for like maybe almost a week and a half, and it went by so fast. I was like, dang, it's time to go already. But it just was the best experience. So and I know that everybody may not be able to do stuff like that, but there's something you could do with your family. And then if you are single, speak up and be heard. If you're like, okay, I'm struggling during this season of COVID, I don't have any human interaction. Just find someone that you feel safe enough to talk to, because I think that again, we need that human connection, whatever it is. Like, find a way to get that. Like, really pray if you need to. If you think you have absolutely no one, please pray for God and the ancestors to show you which way you need to go, because we need human connection. We just do. I mean, there's been studies that have proven that babies or, animals with no connection to any other living thing, they die. They just die. And I think that when I think about that, it's not a quick death. It's not like, oh, getting, hit by a car or something, or just something, where you die instantly. It's a slow deteriorating mental process. So definitely reach out if needed, so that you get that connection you need. And don't be afraid. Don't let your pride tell you can't do this. You can. See if I can get some light in here. It's getting dark in here. Nope, I can't. But yeah, so it's dog, I didn't talk a lot. Knowledge born and left me on here. He know I got the gift of gab, y'all. I talk all night. Hey. And I will go over many different subjects, whatever seems to come upon my heart. So and my heart right now is wanting us to be ready. And now that looks different for everybody. One of my friends today, she was like, you got your concealed carry? I said, I'm not ready yet. I have my 40 card, but the idea that it may come to that, it's hard to accept. Yeah, I got a couple of friends who like she has her concealed carry, has her gun, but the idea as a human that I actually need that, it hurts. It hurts that we're at a place in the world that it may come to that, um, or even that so many people, especially people that look like me, feel like they need that. Um, yeah. Yeah. But it is what it is, right? Um, it is what it is. Whew, okay. I didn't talk a whole lot of stuff, but I definitely want to talk about what's flowing at the bottom of this screen again. So your donations via Cash App or PayPal will definitely help in fortifying some kids. Come on with it, y'all. What's up, Knowledge? Do you have the ability to speak? Oh, there we go. It's a little bit of light. Okay, you might still be on mute, but it's all good. So yeah, family. So I know I've been rambling about a lot of stuff and shed some tears. But again, there's a Cash App and a PayPal running at the bottom of the
You
screen.
ain't been rambling. I've been listening the whole time getting fed. Okay.
Yeah.
My connection has been real bad. And every time I pop up on the screen, it get worse. It's better when I'm not here. when I'm backstage listening, it's
You're
perfect. As
backstage
soon as I get on
listening.
and start doing all of that extra stuff.
Oh my God, you were so funny. Yeah, so I just talking about stuff that's on my heart. And kids play a big part of that. So that's why I'll again keep pointing out about that Cash App and that PayPal at the bottom of the screen because you know, we all need one another one now. We just do. We need every, you know, um, you know, we just need that. And like we said, things can change. Like, and that was even clearer yesterday when Chadwick Boseman, when it was announced that he died. I mean, I am that kid from the I'm older, so Saturday mornings was cartoons. And we loved our cartoons, and we got to watch them, but it was definitely, you had to get up and clean up and then before you can go outside, so there definitely was that Saturday routine. um and then my brothers and I had two brothers, one is deceased, but we liked the karate flicks, so cartoons and karate flicks, some comics. So when Black Panther came out, I was totally geeked because we don't for me it was it was special because we got to see us on a big screen in a different in a different light. And I think it was a big deal for me because I didn't grow up having that. I think some of the kids nowadays, because we have access to what TikTok, all these different platforms where you can do videos and there's the internet, they get to see more of us than I think I did. And sometimes it's not always in a positive light, but sometimes yes. But for me, growing up, born 1967, it's pretty white. Things were pretty white. I didn't see a lot of that. So to have Black Panther on the screen for me, I already knew. My little hashtag was I don't think it was I was it will see it. I will see this 7 times. I probably saw it probably 12 or 13 times, and I don't get tired of it because there's so many different things that I glean from the movie. I love the sisterhood. I love both characters. I both quote unquote the villain versus the hero, and I think they both were. I don't think he was really Killmonger was that villain. I just think that he had a different life, and I think that's just sometimes how art begins to mirror real life, is that a lot of us, we just have a different style of life that either affords or takes away from our experience, or it just gives us different experiences, and those experiences start to shape who we are. So you know that movie was really precious to me because, like I said, I didn't grow up seeing black action characters. I don't even remember a cartoon that had a black character. I know there was one Schoolhouse Rock where there was one black superhero with a curly afro. But as far as a cartoon or a series that showed me a black person, somebody that looks like me, like that, I see that. And my point is, again, how things can change so quickly. I don't think most of us saw our hero, our Black Panther, dying, leaving this earthly plane. But he did, and it stings. And I know some people may not be phased by it, but that's okay. It is what it is. But I think that we need to find ways to be heroes, for each of us to be heroes within our communities, within our families. Be a hero for yourself. Like, you always got to take care of yourself. Definitely take care of yourself, and find ways to impact the world, and not and I'm preaching to myself, and not to be afraid of your purpose. Like, I think with Chadwick Boseman, he lived out his purpose. And as much as we hated, we don't I didn't I was saddened by him leaving the physical realm. He did what he was supposed to do. He did what he was supposed to do. So it's time for us to do what we are supposed to do. I have a friend that called me because when I found out, he called me immediately because he knows I love the movie and how much it meant to me. And he was like, uh, you know, he said something. He's like, we have these people that are leaving this plane, basically leaving the earth. They're no longer here in the flesh, and they've done what they need to do. They've done that purpose. They've pursued that purpose, but now the shoes are empty. So who's the next one to step up? And I think that sometimes we can look to other people to step up. And that's part of, I think, has been one of the ills in the Black community, is that we're looking for someone to step up and quote unquote save us or make shit right. And it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. We have to find a way to make it right ourselves. Oh, that's a little better. I don't look like I'm sitting here in the dark, although I am. It's time for us to step into those shoes, and the shoes are whatever we decide to be. It doesn't have to look like whatever somebody else is doing. Like, what I decide to do here in Chicago for youth does not have to look like what Knowledge is doing for the youth where he lives. So, but we all can do something. And I think something is better than waiting for some uh, entity to come in and make shit right. Um, it just not. I mean, a $1,200 stimulus check is a joke. Like, that's not going to make shit right, and we can't depend on that like we can't depend on the government to make this right. We can't depend on the government or the quote unquote powers to be to make COVID right. Fuck that. We can't do that because they're not going to do it. They're not. Sometimes, to me, there seems to be an appearance of wanting to um quote unquote do the right thing. But it's time for us, the way I see it, is to get up off our asses and do what we need to do for ourselves. We just cannot depend on the government. Or we just can't. It does it Look where we are. We can't depend on some quote unquote black political spokesperson or just whomever to come and save us. It has to be done for each individual on our own level. So what does that look like for you? How do you define that? Do you need help defining that? Are you at a loss? But um I think sometimes too, just uh, being okay to ask for help. Like, just, you don't know what to do, that's fine. Just like, hey, uh, reaching out to someone and being honest and humble about where you are and what you need. So we just, you know, we have to just step up. Step up there's some shoes that are gone. That they've been snatched up off of this earthly plane, and it's time for all of us as individuals to step up and do something and not wait for someone to make it right. Because it's just, I honestly don't think that ever is going to happen. And the longer that we wait for someone to make it happen, the worse off we'll be um, as a as an entire race of people. And that's all colors. Just, we can't wait for someone to make it right for us, and especially for Black folks, because I feel like we are already we're kind of like a little bit, some of us have been a little bit behind the game, because just because of how we were brought up, and then just access to resources. So, and when I say resources, it's not always just money, but resources of how to kind of and deal with ourselves and sit with ourselves. So there's just a lot I feel like we need to kind of prep for, and just watch, just pay attention. Like, and when I say pay attention, I ain't talking about read every Facebook thing, read every article that comes out, because again, that ain't shit but somebody else's opinion. What Pay attention to you. What is your gut? What is The gut is the second brain. What is your heart crying out for? Like, what do you feel in the gut? What do you feel in your heart that is going on, that needs to happen? And not denying that, not really waiting, or not depending on somebody to tell you. Sometimes I can't explain what I know or why I feel a certain way, and it may come to me later, but I'm just going to honor that. I'm not going to, you know, like, no, they said, who the fuck is they? Or the on CNN, such and such said, who the fuck is such and such? I don't know these people. They just a persona on the TV or just on the programming to tell us whatever they want us to tell us. I have to go with my gut. I don't, and it may look ridiculous or seem crazy to some people, like how I think or what I feel. And I am okay with that now. It was a time where I would just shrink back, but I'm okay with it now. I'm like, I can be the only one with a go bag at home, but I need a go bag. I need to have some stuff in there so some shit go down, I'm ready. Or I need to, have a generator. And I know some people wish they had a generator now. I think the costs have gone up because the power went out for some people, didn't have power for almost a damn week. Like what, like, how do you sustain if something like that happens again, and it's longer? No. So we definitely, what my trainer used to say or says, I haven't been training for a year, but he will be forever my trainer. But being comfortable with the uncomfortable, like, it's a very fucking uncomfortable time right now. Like, they ain't shit comfortable. Like, you got to sneak and go to the damn lake. It's like, that's insane to me. I grew up on the beaches of Chicago. To have to sneak and go to the beach early in the morning before the patrol folks get there, it's like, wow, that's you just couldn't have told me ever that would be an issue. Going to the beach, signs along the lakefront that read "Keep it moving," meaning you can bike, walk, and run, but keep it moving. Don't stop. Don't congregate. So, yeah, we've taken a lot of stuff for granted, and um, we just have to be okay with being totally uncomfortable, and whatever sense that means. So, yeah, um, yeah. So, and again, if any of y'all been listening for a while, I've been all over the place. But again, I'm just speaking what's on my heart and what's on my mind. But I am gonna go back down to that running line at the bottom, and that's a PayPal information, and what's that other app? Oh, Cash App. And this is for Knowledge Born Allah. He has about 100 kids that he has a direct impact on. So this is not going through some huge organization and you don't know what's happening. No, this is going to him and him to help hit the community, the kids in his community. And um, that's huge. That's huge. 100 kids. So if 100 kids are given, were given backpacks with supplies, and although schools are online, it still gives them some sort of normalcy, or just something. It's a gift, and it's, I'm pretty sure that it's been received well by these kids. Like that helps. It helps alleviate pressure from parents. That's one less thing for them to think about. So yeah, so just consider and give something. And like I said, um I totally get that. We're in an age where folks have lost jobs, or they had pay cuts, but give something, even it's, a couple of dollars. You just never know how much that can impact. And you may think, oh, that's not going to do anything. But, if we start to pull in and we all give a couple of dollars, we got something that we could work with. So, again, just go ahead and hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, help out the babies. We have these winter months coming up, and there's going to be some cold air. There's going to be chills. And although they may not be walking to school, kids still need to get outside. We all humans need to get outside. So although it's cold, and we know that we're not, for the most part, I think a lot of places are not physically going to school or going to work. Like I stated before, my company, we're out of the office until January. And even when we go back, then it will be in cohorts. So it won't be the entire company. But my gut tells me I don't believe that we're even going back in January. But the babies need warm coats to get in, to get some fresh air, because we need fresh air in this. Please, we got to get out in fresh air. And I know that you can get in a rut. I have too. My goal originally was to go outside 3 times a day: morning before I start work, lunchtime, and after work. And I tell you, if I don't wake up early enough, I ain't going. But at lunchtime, I'm definitely going, unless they try to snag me into a lot of meetings. But after work, I have to push myself because I'm tired. It is it is a really interesting energy to work from home, to have that. Like, I've never been one of those people that work from home. I always like to go I just went into the office, came back home, da da da. But to work from home, it brings a certain energy into the home. It just does. I mean, I saged my room one time, and the damn laptop wouldn't come back on. I was scared, y'all. I thought I broke the laptop. I was like, I was like, ooh, I didn't, the sage, I don't know what sage did, but I saged my room because I just felt like the energy needed to be cleansed. And then my damn laptop wouldn't come back on. So I was like, oops, oh well, that's a sign. But my point is, definitely we have to, it is a different energy just to be working, to be in a same space all all day, all night long. So we definitely need to get out and get some fresh air, even if it's just a walk around the block. You don't necessarily have to go anywhere, but you definitely need to get out of the house and breathe in some fresh air. And I do, saying the word breathe helped me to remember what knowledge stated earlier about, with kids, helping them to learn breath work. And that's something that I've done with my little people. I didn't do it as much as I wanted to the last, earlier this month, but sometimes they just need to breathe. Just breathe. Like, they sometimes, our thoughts and emotions can send us spiraling, and we just need to breathe. We need to take in some deep breaths, where you breathing in, belly pushed out, and then you pushing all that toxic energy out of your body. So, just something to consider, if you're going through something and you don't quite know what to do. Just breathe. Just breathe. Deep breaths. Just breathe. Don't overthink it. Just breathe. That's a t-shirt. Don't overthink it. Just breathe. Yeah. Come out with a t-shirt line too, y'all. Uh, but yeah, so just breathe is something you could do for yourself. It's something that you could do for your any children that you help take care of or that you just love and you want to be there for them. And then it's also this method called tapping that I learned, and I can't fully explain it to you because um it is not something that I feel like I've studied, but my my sister showed me, and it helps to bring your emotions down. So if you're like, one of those heightened state of anxiety or crying or just frustration, you could tap. And I know, and it has something to do with the meridians in our face. So it's like you tap in certain areas, and it's crazy cool because it works. So Google it, just Google tapping, and you might have to go through a couple of things to find it, but it works. It like there's something about the body where if our emotions are spiraling and we're in this state that's not the healthiest, we can get ourselves out of it. So, and I think this is really important too, because with whatever's coming up next for us, and this next, I call it the next season of darkness, whatever it is, we're gonna have to really know how to deal with ourselves. We just really have to learn how to deal with ourselves emotionally, spiritually, and physically. So if you're on an emotional spiral, tapping helps. Breathing, breath work, breathing helps. And tapping, that system of tapping, it just calms down. I know you do somehow you do around your eye, and I think you do certain spots on your kind of your wrist and your hand. Um, but I'm not a teacher of it. I can't explain it fully, but Google it, look it up. Everybody can Google. Well, I won't say everybody. I hate to speak for everybody, but most of us, we have access to some type of internet and we can Google. And this is something you could do for yourself. I've done it as an adult. Um, I've not done tapping with my little people, and that was on my agenda, and somehow I didn't get around to it. So I was kicking myself earlier this week when I remembered that I didn't do that. But we definitely need modalities to help us just stay sane and stay human. I feel like there is an attack on our humanity. Like, like there's an energy of of divisiveness going on, like intentional. Let's divide, like and it's silly to me, but it's also on a level it's scary because sometimes if we're not tapped in, we just fall for the okey doke. We fall for the stupid. I saw something, and it was something simple about wearing mask. For me, if you choose or not choose, that's your business. Ain't none of my you choose to or not to. That's up to you. But now it's gotten to where I saw something. Now it needs to be a certain type of mask. So someone had issue with someone wearing a bandana. It's hot as fuck. I ain't wearing that. I will, if I need to go in the store, more than likely I'm gonna have a bandana on. I'm like, it's hot. I ain't wearing them thick ass masks, but that's me, and that's my level of uh comfort and faith. That's me. Everybody's not like that. So this one person was like, yeah, if somebody has a bandana on, they need to stay the F away from me. I'm like, oh my God. And to me, and I thought, that is the dumbest shit. That is some of the dumbest things that's just dumb to me. I don't get it. And maybe some people out here, I don't know, somebody type in if y'all get it, and I just don't. But why do we need to be divisive about what type of mask someone decides to wear on their body? Something wrong with us. Something is wrong with us. It just doesn't make sense to me, and it's unnecessary. It's like there's so many other things that we could actually be working on or thinking about or working together to be divisive about the type of mask that someone wears, that's crazy to me. And to me, that it's like it's intentional. Like it's like there's like this intentional instigation. You know how you say, "Oh, you instigating" as a kid. You know that's how we did. You instigating. Why you instigating? There's this there's this instigating of things, and it's just like why? And why don't we recognize it sometimes? Why are we sleepwalking? So, and no judgment, because I slept walk before. I don't feel like I'm fully awake on all levels. I mean, there's so much. There's always so much to learn. So, but um, what scares me is the lack of common sense, or just the lack of common sense within human beings. Sometimes, like you just we don't think. Sometimes we don't think strategically. We don't think we 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 let our emotions rule us. Like we don't sit back and say, wait a minute, let me think about that we just go on the emotion railroad, like a crazy, like a person on a roller coaster. You know how you're on a roller coaster, you're screaming and you're yelling. Sometimes that's how we let our emotions, like if our emotions were the actual roller coaster, just taking us wherever we want, wherever the emotions want us to go, and we're going, because we're not sitting with ourselves. And I found out a lot more about sitting with yourself, what that means. And it's sometimes it's uncomfortable, because we like to think of ourselves individually as, I'm a good person, I'm a great person, I do good things, and I got the star. I have the star for good human. I am the shit. And no, it's like, no, you full of bullshit sometimes, self included. Um, it's just like, no. Sometimes we need to take a more we have to need to have a accept a more clear and accurate picture of ourselves, and know that we're not always quote unquote good, and that like I stated in the beginning, earlier in the show, is that, shoot, I can get ignorant, not ignorant, ignorant. I can get ignorant just like the next person, or like many of us can. But I think sometimes when we want to deny that part of us, that we're denying who we truly are. And we're playing it's like there's this facade, and it's not all of us. And we have to, oh my God, I'm saying this with a smile, this is so awesome. I feel like I've learned some stuff this summer. We have to accept our darkness, and understand how to use how to harness that darkness within us, and use it when necessary. And just for someone, as if somebody out there that's like, I don't know what that means, it's okay, I've been learning too. And when I say darkness, I don't mean like evil, like I'm doing stuff that intentionally hurt people, or that. I just think that we all have dark energy within us sometimes, that shadow energy, where, yeah, we work to be a certain type of way, or move in a certain energy, but sometimes we have dark energy that will fuck you up. Like we will, with our either physically, and I've done some dumb stuff in my life, where we will fuck you up physically, and it could be emotionally, or just we could say really hurtful things, or just, I mean, we have that dark energy sometimes. And I think when we deny it, and we try to say that, oh, that's not me, I'm good, I'm this, that, and the other, that we deny part of ourselves. And it's like, no, the dark energy is fine. It's a part of who we are. We're not always, love and light. I will cuss you out. Like, hey, if you cry, and sometimes, not because and I have to honor that part of me, and know that, hey, I don't have to just cuss somebody out just to be cussing them out. But if you cross a line with me and oh yeah, yeah, to cuss you out, put you in your place, like redirect your ass real quickly. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's like we just have to accept all of us, and that's part of sitting with yourself. That's what I learned. I think that's one of the biggest things I've learned, um this summer is that being okay with sitting with myself and knowing that I can be hell on wheels sometimes. I can. I'm like, I I just can. You know, I choose to um not harness that, or I choose not to let that energy run rampant, like really, like, that whole I'll check your ass, I'll do I choose to not let that, like, that be my total embodiment. And I don't need to use it as a protection, a protective measure against other humans, because I think some of us feel like we have to be so badass because we don't want to let anybody in, we don't want to be hurt, we don't want to, we're operating from this wound that we have, this I something that jacked us up, and so we gonna be so badass, and we gonna be like, I don't give a fuck about nothing, because we don't want nothing to come in that can make us feel pain. We don't want to let people get close to us. And I think that although the whole idea of COVID, it to me, it seems like or it keeps us, it's like that, there should be this separation to keep us safe, but it doesn't keep us safe, and we need one another. I think for me it's shown me even more that we need one another, that we don't we need our family, we need our friends, because we need human connection. So yeah. Hey, Knowledge, I see you're back. What's
I
up?
don't know for how long. You know how this connection go. I'm
I know,
telling y'all,
but
I had the best celebration in the world today.
oh,
Okay.
cool. I'm glad.
I'm celebrating. We going on 6 hours over here.
I
Okay.
know, but I
Bianca
do
came in here lacing us with some serious spiritual game over here. I'm telling you, she is the truth. I don't know when I'm gonna see her again. That's why I'm just taking it all in because she might get busy again, and it might be November or
well, I
December.
I think we can make something happen before then. But I do have to leave in a little while because I do have another commitment. I'm not.
I know.
I'm gonna try. How long are you gonna be on tomorrow? Because I do have a lunch meeting. I have a lunch appointment. And I think you're
I'm
starting
gonna be on
about the same
tomorrow
time. I
again,
know.
like
What
this. I
time?
don't know for how long. Probably
Okay.
until Mama Tressa come
Okay.
on. So when you come on, can you bring Mama Tressa with you?
Oh, I thought she was on today. Okay. Well, I have to. I hope she. Okay. I think.
Because tomorrow is like the sister day. That's why I was hoping that
Oh
you
my
could be
God.
on tomorrow. Because tomorrow is like
Okay.
sister love day because sisters are a
I
very,
would love to
very,
be a
very
part of
integral
that.
part of this platform, as you can tell. As you can tell.
Okay. Well,
Okay,
I think
the
I have
brothers
an
we okay, but we always late. We ain't never on time, and we got
oh Lord,
excuses.
don't say that.
You know what I'm
Don't say
saying?
that.
We
Okay,
working it
so
out. The brothers don't work it out.
that's right, because we need y'all. Just we need y'all. What time are you starting tomorrow?
Yeah,
3 again? Okay.
three-ish
I need
here, three-ish. Like
okay.
today, today was three-ish.
Well, that's so fine because I didn't get home
Look, I
till
really
much
talk about
later.
myself when I'm talking about we ain't on time. I'll tell people 3 o'clock. Yeah, 3 o'clock we're gonna be here. And like
Oh
3:40,
Lord.
I was starting. Because I was trying to hold
Okay.
out. Trying to
Okay.
hold
Oh
out.
my God. You are so funny. I'm trying to see what time is my lunch thing tomorrow. And crap. Let's see. Okay. Oh, well, it's like 2 o'clock. So I might, yeah. I'll once I get back home, I'll hit you up and see what's going on. But yeah, so I have a 2 o'clock tomorrow, and I know I may not be home till about 5. Yeah, probably about 5. So, unless
Right.
this person cancels on me, but yeah.
I'll
So,
be here. I'll be here.
well, I would love to cut in there
I
with the
need I need about
sisters.
80 sisters. I'm gonna recruit about 80 sisters to see if they could come on. I'm going here tomorrow, so I ain't on here.
Well,
I'm
Tressa should be
feeling
on here
rough.
because she has a new book too. I'm just um, I don't
Right,
yeah,
right,
she
right.
has a new book, so I
You
have my
know,
copy. I spilled some water on it. I was mad, so I had to go ahead and
Tell
put
the
it in
wound
front of the fan.
circle to come on.
Right.
That'd be like
So
50 people. That'd be like 50 people. Trust would be like, hey, I need y'all to come on here. Next thing you know, I got like 50 people on here. Comedians and all kinds of stuff.
oh
Trust
my,
know everybody. I
I
thought I
know
knew somebody.
Tressa
Trust
is
know
connected, and
everybody.
I love it because
For
it's just
real.
like, okay, Tressa is that, she's like that hub. You know, like you get to Tressa, you can get to a
Right.
whole bunch of people. You learn about you
Right.
get to meeting a lot of folks. I think being in Tressa's circle, I've learned a lot. I've met about some really dope individuals. So yeah, it's been cool being in her circle. So yeah, I'm pretty sure she'll probably be on tomorrow. I'll text her say, are you coming on tomorrow? But I know Tessa is she definitely has her hands a lot. She's busy, but her book is I was trying to finish it today, but it's like, okay, I can't do too much in one day. I ain't gonna be able to finish this book. But I want to definitely finish it and give her a review because it just I like how she used her poetry to create her book. I was like, wow, this is kind of dope. So yeah, it's kind of cool. So you got somebody else coming on soon? What's going on? Hello? Can you hear me? Oh, you still can't talk. What's going on? I said this
Oh,
internet is
right. I said I hope so. Otherwise, you know, I'll
okay.
be talking to myself. Because I'm
You be
partying. The
talking.
party is still going.
I know
Okay?
that's right. Say if it's just me,
I go
myself,
get
and
me
I.
some damn Hennessy or something and start yip yapping. I started speaking Arabic and all kind of shit. Drinking.
You are
They'd be
funny.
like, what is he saying? I don't know. He's
Look,
speaking
but
Hennessy
but
and tequila. Okay?
and
That is
tequila.
good throwing.
Oh
He's
my
speaking about throwing
goodness.
right now.
Okay, that sounds like a stomach turn up. I'm like, ooh.
Hey, hey, hey.
Okay. Well, I do have to run because I got some people waiting on me, and I've said I am gonna stop faking them out. You know how sometimes like,
Right.
oh yeah, I'm coming, then you don't come. I
Thank
was like,
you.
okay. I say, okay, I'm gonna come
Right.
tonight.
Who all over there?
All right. Well, you know what?
Who
And
all
me with
over
my little, I can be pretty. Like I know I just been preaching how we need each other. But I can be pretty antisocial sometimes. Like, dang, I'm in my mind. I'm thinking, I hope it's not terribly crowded. I kind of just
there? I
want to
sure
low
am.
key and some listen
Right.
to some
I
good
am
music.
100% anti-social. I love black people, but I don't like black people. You understand?
Right, because I'm
No.
like, okay, hopefully it's not, well, it's COVID-19. They can't have it super crowded up in there anyway. But the place is a real
Shit.
cool vibe. It's like one of my other favorite places in the city. So it's like, yeah, this spot
Is
is
there
dope.
some jazz?
Huh? It's called
Is there
it's
some
called
jazz up in there?
well, you know what? No, actually, no. Um, it's called Zion Wellness Center. So it's just you can go there, get your sage, get your yoni steams, I mean, she doing a lot up in there. And then her husband is a master herbalist. So man, you can
Mm.
get your detox plan personally for you. And then she already offered me a gift for my birthday, which I'm excited about. She's gonna give me some sound therapy. I'm like, yeah, give me all that.
All that.
All that,
All
yes.
that.
So yes, as I said, there's so many different healing modalities out there. Get tapped in, find some people's. It ain't all about what the doctor can give you with that prescription. So there's a lot out there for us to learn
Right.
things that we
Go see a
forgot.
real doctor and get a real prescription and stick with it.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I think 2 hours ago we was talking about that.
yeah.
So
Oh
thank
man.
you. Thank you for your time. And I hope to
Oh
see you tomorrow. You and Mama
yes.
Tressa and the Womb Warriors.
I
The
know,
Womb
right?
Whisperers, the Womb Warriors. You know? All
Right.
that, all 50 of them. Be
Yes.
coming in here deep. Hey brother Malik, how you doing? It's good to be around some masculine women. Yeah, okay. Okay. You know, I
Hey,
ain't
it's
playing.
like the masculine. We love the masculine. We love all that. So, but yeah, I'll jump on tomorrow when I get back, and hopefully Tressa will be on as well. But again, thank you for having me. Thank you for the invitation. Dag, I always, and it's crazy because you invited me and I always end up getting something in return. I learned something about myself. So thank you. I appreciate you.
Oh,
All right. I will see you
all right.
tomorrow. All right. Bye.
All right.
Mhm.
Peace. I hope y'all enjoyed that right there. That's the goddess Bianca. That's why she always comes through in the clutch. Okay, no matter what, she comes through in the clutch. I'm gonna look on my music thing because y'all ain't asking me no questions. Sister Ray just left me over here by herself. Okay. Mm-hmm. Alyssa, you gonna have to come up on here. I'm gonna have to give you this link. Alyssa, you have to come up here and talk to me. Okay, I need a little bit of that poetry love. Okay, so let me give you the link. Give me a few seconds of your time. I don't need a lot, just a little bit, a little something, okay? A little something. Sometimes I know some amazing people. They just get more and more amazing and amazing. Okay, I like it. For real. Sister Ray said she ain't messing with me no more. I don't blame her. I don't blame her. Okay? I don't blame her. I'm raggedy. Right? I'm raggedy, but I'm hanging in there. Let me get this. Tell my sister. Yes, to my sister. I'm through. I'm through. No, you ain't got to tell me nothing. Okay, you ain't got to tell me that. I already understand. Okay, I understand. I could be a bit much. Okay, I could be a bit much, and you held it down too. And I still need you tomorrow. I need the sisters tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like Tupac said, "Where my sisters? Where my sisters at? Where my sisters? Where my sisters at?" I need like all 55,000 trillion of y'all to be in here tomorrow. Okay, 1,800 episode celebration, and going to be talking about how vital and important sisters are to this platform and have been to this platform throughout the years. Okay, today was the years, 5 years. So we be on tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I ain't going nowhere right now. I don't want y'all to think like I'm wrapping it up. Okay, I'm gonna be here for a little while longer, but tomorrow we on 3 o'clock Eastern Time. Okay, that's 12 o'clock on the West Coast, 1 o'clock Mountain Time, 2 o'clock Central, 3 p.m. Eastern. All right, that's 9 o'clock in Uganda, 9 o'clock in Ghana. What time is it in the UK? I think 8 o'clock in the UK. So whatever time zone you're in, we up in here. Okay, I think it's like 10 o'clock in Kuwait. You know what I'm saying? No, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay. All right. I need my sisters. Put the word out. Okay. Put out an APB on the sisters. Tell them come through here tomorrow. I need the sisters up in here. All 50,000 of them. 50,000. Okay. Because it's Sunday. All right. Sunday. Let me see. Let me see what I got in this joint. Oh, let me play my sister Supris since we talking about sisters. Yeah, see that? See how that works? Get a little love from Supris real quick. Okay. 3 p.m. Let me put it on here so y'all can see. Sister Ray said 3 p.m. All right, not me. All right. So see what's up with some of this soup Chris right quick. Let me see what I was there. Yeah. Shout out to my sister Mahogany Rochelle, my twin sister. Okay. She got Aunt Rochelle, and she got the best of the best jewelry in the universe. You heard me? Okay, handcrafted and made by that master crafts. Oh man. All right. Let me get into some of this with Chris. Okay. Amazing voice. Philly's on. That's that Philly John. Shout out to Philly. Questions, comments, whatever you got. You got today and tomorrow to ask them. Don't come here Monday talking about, yo, son, I just got a couple questions for you. I'm be like, eh. And I got this wordsmith on Del P. Okay? Shout out to Del P, man. Repping. My wardrobe change. You know what I'm saying? Repping the brands out here. Shout out to that wordsmith. Del P. Philly on. And Philly ball. Okay?
Alright, alright, alright. Yeah. Especially cause I am a queen. And don't you know that I am that somebody. Especially cause I am a queen. And don't you know that I am. That's somebody. Hey yo, queen, I'm living on my dream, so feel free to enter the hottest single. Those queens are only in my circle. You gotta be a queen to roll with me. Dope queen, yeah, you a dope queen. She a dope queen, you gotta be a queen to roll with me. Hey yo, king, I'm everything you like, and I don't find it surprising. Created just right, see I was made for your liking. I do that to your eyes, I shine so bright, yeah, it's blinding. Yeah, it's blinding like a diamond. I'm lighting up the room so beautifully. Yep, I attract the king so naturally. I can change the world, just plant the seed. Just treat me how I'm supposed to be treated. Cause I can't help to respect you, and I expect to get it back. Special cause I am a queen. And don't you know that I am that somebody. Special cause I am a queen. And don't you know that I am that somebody. Hey yo, queen, I'm living on my dream, so feel free to enter the hottest single. Those queens are only in my circle. You gotta be a queen to roll with me. Dope queen, yeah, you a dope queen. She a dope queen, you gotta be a queen to roll with me. You ain't even gotta try to make a change to your body. Create it just fine. Embrace the way you're designed. From your head onto your thighs, natural beauty defined. And it's all mine. Confidence way up, and getting through this life just makes me tough. And even when I thought I had enough, the power of resilience takes over. I get what I want, knowing I am the creation, connection, attraction, reflection of the sun. Special cause I am a queen. And don't you know that I am that somebody. Special cause I am a queen. And don't you know that I am that somebody. Hey yo, queen, I'm living on my dream, so feel free to enter the hottest single. Those queens are only in my circle. You gotta be a queen to roll with me. Dope queen, yeah, you a dope queen. She a dope queen, you gotta be a queen to roll with me. to bless your mind this evening. So tell me who you black child. Listen to the rhymes, poison. Are you absorbent? You gotta clean your mind up, and we gon' need to line up. Somebody take the lead, stand up, stand up. Gotta lift your head up, ladies. Gotta lift your man up. And who you gonna lean with? I came to bless your mind this evening. So tell me who you gonna challenge for knowledge, so I can watch you fly, black boy, boy fly, fly, black girl, girl fly, fly, black girl, girl fly, fly, black boy, boy fly. Black man, how long you gonna leave the woman stranded, alone to raise the babies? You used to work hard for the ladies, and plus the goddess, you can't do without it. Show us respect till you give our best, so we can go on and on. We see your family get stronger, stronger. Family is our power, together we will reign. Reprogram our mind and make our people do the same. Unify or die to die is not an option, but I die for my people, so I can watch you. Black boy, boy fly, fly, black girl, girl fly, fly, black girl, girl fly, fly, black boy, boy fly. Boy fly, girl fly. You gon' fly, you gon' fly, we gon' fly. You gon' fly, you gon' fly, we gon' fly. Unify. Fly, black boy, fly, black girl. Black people fly.
I had to give y'all some subway tokens real quick. You know what I'm saying? Take y'all on that Philly train. Shout out to my sister, Sue Chris, aka Suzanne Chris, aka Sue Dat. Okay. Make sure you go check her out. Let me welcome to the stage, to the microphone, to the platform, a phenomenal thoughtstress who manifests those magical thoughts through lyrics and rhymes and poetry. Let's bring in this poetress. New York's best poetress up in here. Oh, see, I almost did something. I ain't got them skills. I leave it to the professional. Okay. Poetress Alyssa in the building.
What's up? How are
Hey,
you?
hey, 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 hey. Two-step, 3 legs. I'm over here
All
two-stepping.
right.
You know what I'm saying? How you feeling?
I'm great.
Got
I'm
the rap
great.
on? Look.
I see you.
Quarter in the element.
What's up? How you been?
I'm cool, you know what I'm saying? Celebrating over here. So I needed a little moment of your time. Check in, see how you doing. I know we just spoke last week and stuff, you know what I'm saying? But you know. Might have been 2 weeks, right? Was it 2 weeks? I think it was 2 weeks.
Maybe 2 weeks, yeah.
Yeah. I was in Atlanta saving the world. Okay. Literally. But yeah. I just needed some love from you. You know what I'm saying? So, you've been on the platform since it was just audio. You call in the number and press one. You know what I'm saying? So, you've
Yeah.
been there since then until now. You've been back a couple of times, launched a book over here and all that. So, what was your experience that you can share with us?
So it's always a pleasure to be a part of your show. Um when my first time being on here, I remember that I was just beginning to get my work together to make a book, and I had no idea that I was going to put it out so soon. And then when I did, this became another platform for me to share that I did it. And then it was really dope being able to come out and speak about my experiences, got connected with the book, and sharing those personal experiences that may have been unpleasant at times, things I've learned. Just being open to me as a not just a person, but as a poet as well.
All right. Do you think this platform is worthy of celebration or no?
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. It's dope. I remember, I think it was the audio show you had played a Maya Angelou clip. And that was actually one of my favorite clips of her. The first time I listened to it, I actually cried because she's one of the poets that I've looked up to. She's inspired me so much. And I feel like I see a lot of her in me, even though we're not like family or anything, but it's just her flow as a poet, how she's so humbling, and she speaks from her heart, and I see myself in that light as well.
That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Okay. I'm feeling that. And I remember, you was playing around like you was an introvert when you first came on. You was shy, like I don't know what you gonna be asking me and stuff. I'm from New York. I cut you. I'll be like, hey, I sis, it's alright, it's all good, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have fun. It's like it better be fun. I know where you live at. I'm like, all right, okay, all right, it's gonna be fun, all right. No, we had mad fun. And then we had more fun. And we gave out some
Absolutely.
books and all that, right? Right? Did we do that? We gave out some
Absolutely. Yeah,
books.
we had the giveaway. I had a lot of people hit me up for that too. The free book giveaway. I had a lot of people hit me up about that. That was really good too. Yep.
That's what's up right there. That's what's up. You gotta put on, and especially when you're trying to get something out there, you start off, you gotta be able to have some kind of catalyst that's like a big launch that'll
Right.
push, the word there and people, and our people like free stuff, so you know what I'm saying. You gotta put it out there a little bit,
Yeah.
and you know, you get one and you buy one. You know, you already getting one for free. You might well buy another one. You know,
Right. Right.
so yeah.
Yup. And I got more books coming in the future, so you know you'll be the
Word.
first one to know.
That's what's up. I mean, that's the mandate. One of the days of the show to be able to provide a platform for our people for their voice to get heard and for their products to get sold. You know, so it's definitely been a push and a mission ever since the show started to, you know, work in that lane. And you know, boom. You gotta show them. You got. I know you got the book somewhere. I know you got a book. Right there, real quick.
Yeah, let me go find it.
That's the book. Tell them about the book. Tell them where to get the book at. All that.
Let me go grab it.
We promote around here. We promote. We promote. Okay. One of the greatest things to ever be is to be in a position to be helpful to somebody else. And that's what we do around here. Okay?
That's
what around here. Up there it go. Bang bang. That's it. That's
Growing
it. That's the book.
So Growing Pains.
That's the book right there.
It is. You can get it on Amazon.
We gotta do a whole interview like that. Like, yeah, I'm gonna have my book. You have your book. I'm like, yeah. So what's going on?
Yep. So this you can find on Amazon. You can hit me up on my Facebook page. I do have a poetry page on Facebook. It's Alyssa Michelle Poetry. I do have a personal page. It's Poetress Alyssa Michelle. It's $9.99 on Amazon. If you do hit me up on Facebook, you can just message me and I will send you a copy. I have Cash App, so if you aren't comfortable with doing it through Amazon, you can Cash App me. Send me your information. I'm not a creepy person. You'll definitely love the book. I share some personal experiences. My growth is just explaining the transitions I've gone through in my past, where I am now, and in my future. And it's called Growing Pains because honestly, the process of growth is very painful because you have to learn how to shed all of these energies and these experiences that no longer serve you. And you use those energies and experiences to help recreate who you are into like the process of ascension. So that's what this is about. And this is the beginning of more books to come. This is just the intro, Growing Pains. The rest, I can't tell you what it's going to be about, but it's going to be a lot more to come. You put the book back up.
Yes. Get that book. Okay. Get that book. Get that book. Get that book. Give him a little sample. Give him one joint. See if you. I know you got one joint in there for today. What you feeling today? Give him.
What am I feeling? Oh, Let me see. I would say I'm gonna read "Don't Give Up, Love." That one is not. I didn't memorize that one. Um, it's more convenient to offer our bodies for pleasure than to sacrifice our hearts for pain. But the right love won't contradict itself with control and mind games. It's easy to give up on love, gain savage lifestyle ways. Replace your heart with your ego when it's become the last resort to cope. When hopes turn into disappointments and you're left with regret. Don't give up love. Forgive, but never forget. There's a lesson in everything that didn't go right. Always remain a blessing, but learn to protect your energy and light. Don't give up love. Continue to water your heart and mind. There is no beauty or gain in sabotage, and vulnerability is not always the enemy. Don't give up love. Only give your love up to those who are well deserving.
So is love a person, love a people, love a concept? Where is it? Where are we with love? Because you can pull it, drag it this way, that way, this way, that way. Where are you, and how did the other people kind of perceive that? The people that you may have talked to about it or read it for.
um, so where I'm at with it, I originally wrote it because I found myself um, being extremely too vulnerable to the wrong type of people, which allowed a lot of hurt to happen. Um, and I became very discouraged because after all those experiences, I stopped believing that love existed. Now I know from experience, because I'm healing, that love doesn't always have to be you being in a romantic relationship. Um,
Mhm.
the greatest form of love is love for yourself. And I believe that because I was involved with people who were not really good for me, it's because I didn't really love myself. I didn't know how to love myself. So you could have many, um, many like a double meaning to it, because it could mean don't give up on love, like finding love through a romantic relationship, or loving yourself. Just because maybe you've been hurt, or you're a little hard on yourself because you've made so many mistakes, just pick yourself up, brush off the dirt, and carry on with the lesson that it taught you. Don't, it's easy to stay in that hole after you realize that maybe you allowed certain things to happen, that you enabled it. You don't feel too good about it. And we can't stay in that spot no matter how worthless you might feel at times. um you could get mad at yourself, maybe you're angry at other people. That's not going to do you any good. And I did get some feedback about it, from a few people on my poetry page. I had promoted that poem. um
Hmm.
and a person was like, I really needed to hear this. I guess maybe a breakup happened, and sometimes at that moment you get so attached to somebody that you think that this person is going to be around for forever. This is all you've known. You become very unfamiliar with the world once you detach yourself to people who you've become so close to. So this was like a reminder to them, like, this is not the end of the world. Yes, your heart is broken. Yes, you don't feel like you made a good decision by being with whoever you were with. But guess what? This is a lesson. This is not punishment. This is just something to teach you how to value yourself and how to love you, so that you'll be able to invite in healthy love after. So that's what it is in a nutshell.
That's what's up. Okay, that's what's up. Y'all see this poetress out here getting busy. All right.
Absolutely.
My connection had broke up earlier, so I don't know if you told them where to get the book. If you did, could you tell them one more time? And whatever kind of final remarks you got, because I don't want to take up all your time. I just would rather harass you in the chat. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm celebrating over here. Whoa, whoa.
Absolutely. So you could find Growing Pains. It's on Amazon. It's $9.99 on Amazon. If you don't want to get it through Amazon and you want me to personally send you a copy with my autograph and a little special message, I can mail it to you. You can hit me up on either my poetry page on Facebook, which is Alyssa Michelle Poetry. You can message me and ask for a copy of the book, or you can hit me up on my personal Facebook page, Poetress Alyssa Michelle. Again, it's $9.99. I have Cash App, so you can Cash App me and I'll mail you a copy.
What's the cash app? What is it?
Cash App is A Michelle 323. The front of the book, and this is a lovely back. My picture here. Got a little biography there.
Right?
Yes.
All right. Get that.
And this is the first book of many more books to come. So stay tuned. This is
10,000
only the
more
beginning.
books. Right. Say something inspirational and motivational to the people before you go. I know you got it. I got my
Okay.
snaps ready.
So because growth is like the theme of this year, don't get down on yourself because you are not where you want to be. I don't believe there is anyone on this earth who is completely satisfied with their growth all the time. So realize that you are not perfect and be okay with it, because you're learning just like everyone else. And you may not be where you want to be, but you're where you are supposed to be. So just be grateful for the good and the bad, because there's lessons in both. Take care of yourself, love others, and just be your best self, even on your hard days. Sometimes the best thing you could do is just be thankful, even if you're having a hard day. Just be grateful. Yay!
Ladies and gentlemen, poetress Alyssa Michelle. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Word up. So enjoy the rest of your evening. Love to you and the family.
All
And
right.
I'll be waiting on another excuse to have you on the platform. You heard? Okay.
Absolutely.
All
Thank
right.
you so much for letting me come on again.
All love.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Peace. Right. So it's still going down. Make sure y'all get that book, Growing Pains. All right. Growing Pains. Growing Pains. The pain is growing in my brain. It is driving me insane. Oh, I thought I was about to do it. Look, they was ready. They're like, oh, snap, I was about to do a pose. Nah, son. Not today. Let me see. Yeah, let me see. Let me see who else around. Don't forget tomorrow it's going down, okay? Tomorrow it is going down. 3 p.m. Where that thing at? All right. I was about to get it to you. You know what I'm saying? I got some skip. No, I don't. But let me see. 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Oh, snap. Yes, tomorrow. Let me put the fly up. I need y'all to see, okay? Cause I did a lot of work on this, okay? Y'all better like it. I better like it. Okay? So in case you ain't synced it, okay? I'll be talking like that. In case you ain't synced it. Let me show you. Bang bang. Going down. 1,800 episodes. You see all these sisters here? I need that many sisters up in this piece tomorrow. Okay? Tomorrow. I need the cameos. Alright? I need the cameos. Need all the sisters. All of them. Okay? All of the sisters. Tell them to come out. I need the mamas. I need the sisters. I need the aunties. You know, like they say on the West Coast, the aunties. I need the aunties to come out. I need the aunts to come out. You know, the sisters, the daughters, the nieces, the grandmas, all that. I need them out in full force. Okay. So it says Do Not's Radio 1,800 episode celebration Sunday 8:30 20 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, right here on Do Not's Radio. Okay. Look, I'm telling you, like, look, all of my favorite sisters up here. Look, they're just up here. All past guests on the show. You know what I'm saying? Queen Jacera, Red Styles, Jokina Winslow, Mama Oracle, Nyaba Arende, Sister Tria, Queen Afi Issei, Mama Tressa, yo. And I got Fred Hampton Sr. up here because tomorrow is Fred Hampton Sr. Day. Queen Marvelous on the West Coast. Mama Nakia, right here. Okay? Mama Nakia, right here. You got The goddess Asheray right here. My sis Angie from around the way, 25 years. Angie Smith, Miss Angie, okay. Got my sister Jay Wilson right here. I got that's the little Jersey side right there. Jersey 3 Deep over here. Y'all saw Unique Monet, aka Sunshine Monet, right here. Sunshine right there. And we got the goddess of insurance, of Reiki, of product, services, poetry, all of that right here. Epic series on Through the Knowledge Radio, ensuring our black future. Goddess Dawn Douglas right here. We got Philly's own Dr. Iya Ajua, author of Acclaim. Y'all saw in the Whirlwind Conference. Y'all know who that is. I don't even need to say nothing about that. Okay. We don't need to say nothing about that. Brooklyn's own Keisha Hopkins Forrester in the building right there. That's who that is. We got Queen Mother Ya and Santiwa and Zinga. Powerful African warrior right there. We got the goddess Wanda Haynes. I heard her a couple days ago talking about investments, talking about this wealth transfer. Her and the goddess Asheray are the truth. Okay. And y'all know we got Mama being here. Okay. Mama slash Yay and Koyo be now Ojuwo. All right. One of my spiritual mothers. And a great staple, she say, Black Love is Black Power series here on Do Knowledge Radio. And the Ojuwo's Juke Joint. And Traffic Talks here. They got like 85 shows on the platform, okay? And then some. And we got the goddesses of goddess rap. My mother goddesses right there. Okay. Got that Imhotep and Marie Benu. My queen mamas. What up, mamas? Go check out. They dropped a new episode yesterday. Go check that out. Go check that out. Was it yesterday? What's today? Yesterday or today? Goddess rap. Okay. Funny lady right here. Comedian Ty Davis came through here, showed us some love, told some jokes, told her story. Fam, because that's how she say fam. She don't say fam like regular. She say fam. Okay, so shout out to her. Dr. Roberta Wilburn. Mama. That's mama right there. Okay. Came through, showing love, share her story, and her and Baba James Wilburn came through, showing love, separate and together. They played the drums. They was getting busy out here on the platform. And I know y'all see this mural right here, showing peace. Got Mama Bernadette. And my little niece right there, Sean, okay. My Gemini connection. Her and Key Turner right there. My twin right there. Born on the same day. Born on the same day. You heard? Both of them, we all got the same birthday. Okay? So my twins right there. And my warrior sisters right here on this picture. We got Queen Dale Harris. Got Queen Dale, the queen of funny and the hardest working sister I know. She working on her 17th stream of income right now. Okay. Queen Cindy Moe. All right. Getting busy. And we got the loving laughter, laughologist, laugh goddess, melanin B of holistically hilarious, hilarious. Okay? Booker, 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 Booker. Okay? Make sure y'all Booker. And we got King James Anti-Bully Inc. King James 13 Anti-Bully Inc. Founder and CEO. My sister cousin, Katrina Jones, right there. And we got Take of the Herbs CEO, Latanya Kiefer Love. Alright? Alright? Strong Warrior Goddess got all of the products for you to get well. To get well. Alright? And we got one of the dopest revolutionaries in the world right here. You know, rapperpreneurs, professor, educator, hip hopper, everyday African CEO, Ife Jai. Okay, so that's like a mirror of greatness. I don't got enough room on one page for all of the sisters. So tomorrow is Sister Day. Okay. Tomorrow is Sister Day. The 30th. Right here. On Do Nots Radio. 1,800 episodes. And counting. Alright. And counting. That's how it is. You could ask. That's how it is. You could ask. Alright. Y'all ain't gotta rock with that. All good. Make sure you tell a friend to tell a friend it's going down. Okay? Then I'm gonna have the after party tonight. Now, we at the party and the after party. After party going down after midnight, 1 p.m. Eastern, 1 a.m. I said 1 p.m. Check it out. 1 a.m. Okay? Going down right here. Right her. Right her. Let me see. I know I gotta have something like we always do about this time. Oh man. Y'all know what that is. You suspect. Okay. Like Sass tell them. And shout out to the Divine Earth Medina Salam. Okay. Another major staple when we was just audio coming through. We had a bomb series called The Hip Hop Inheritance, bridging that gap between our era of hip hop and the new generation. So they would know what to check out. Crazy, 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 crazy. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I don't know what's going on. Let me see something. Let me look at my stuff to see what I got. Right? Let me look at my stuff to see what I got. Whether I'm gonna play something or I'm gonna just bounce. I don't know. Cause y'all ain't been cooperative today. Okay, y'all been defiant today. You know, I said today and tomorrow. Y'all can ask all these questions. I ain't asked no questions today. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was acting delinquent. You know, I was acting delinquent. Like Snoop said in the wall, she said, you need to be coming up with that half of the rent because you're delinquent. Okay? I enjoyed myself. I'm going to have more fun at the after party. Okay? So this is as politically correct and cool as y'all going to see me. Okay, I survived the whole day. The whole day. But tonight it's going down. Okay, going down. So y'all gonna party with us. Come through later on. 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Come chill with us. Alright? Come chill with us. Turn that water into wine and come chill with us. If you ain't got no wine, stay yo. Stay yo. You ain't got that girl around. One time. Let me see. What I got up in here. What I got up in this joint. I got a bunch of stuff up in here. I be getting blessed. Okay. Get blessed by the Lord. Up in here. By the Lord. It's our last chance. Nobody got no questions before I go. You got some bubbly water. Okay, Sister Ray, you got some bubbly water. Some water with some bubbles up in there, okay? You the only one that could be half stepping. Anybody else? I don't know what to tell them, okay? I don't know what to tell them. Cause ain't no half stepping. Oh. Let me see. Let me see that. Let me see. $17 instead of 20 what? You got the link. You could come in here and ask me your questions. I don't know what you're doing. 17 instead of 20 what? Ah. Now you want to hit people with garbage can. Now I got the gotcha. I ain't do 20. I did 17 instead of 20 because I died. And when I came back alive, I wasn't in the military no more. Snap. That was funny. That was funny to me. Okay. That was funny to me. Yeah. I left the military right before Ebola. Yeah, right before Ebola. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. I guess I ain't gonna play nothing. Guess I ain't gonna play nothing. No, I ain't gonna play nothing. Y'all come to the after party. I'll play something. All right. I do some comedy. You know, I do some poetry. I kick some freestyles. You know what I'm saying? Y'all come to the after party deep, and I do that. I might even break dance. Y'all ain't ready for that. All right. So yeah. Shout out to everybody who came through, show love. I see my fam come through. Know some pretty dope Africans. Okay. We're gonna be on the late night. Shout out to Del P one time. Words, man. Okay. 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be here. 1 a.m. So set your alarm clock. Because I know y'all old. Y'all old. So y'all ain't going to be up. So get you a nap in now, old people. And come back here later on, okay? All right? Get you a nap now. And come back later on. And bring your Henny to the table. Was it Henny? Or was it wine? I don't know. Whatever it was. Whatever it was. Make sure you bring it. So for right now, I'm out.
Yeah, I ain't wrote you in a while. Nah, this shit ain't bull, this shit is foul. My ace born rule, we used to do this as a child. I can't believe where we at in the here and now. I know you probably mad, but I'm hoping you hear me out. Was on the same road, but you chosen a different route. Young niggas banging, exposing it for the clout. But we was better than that, you know it without a doubt. I had plans for you. You was Bleak, I was Jay. All the homies would go crazy off the heat we would play. I am my brother's keeper. Keep a hand on the heater. But I ain't been the same since you got locked, bro. I need you. This is real shit through the speakers. Fuck the blood shit and fuck the gang shit. This is that big brother love shit. I hate to see you get watched by the system. My shit it get more. While you behind them bars, you who I live for, nigga. Yeah, Uncle Derek, how many verses I sent you? Damn, how many times I said I miss you? I dried up all the tears, I don't even need a tissue. Your son going through some things, I know it's all mental. He ain't been the same since you left and it's different now. And you probably wanted us to be close, but we distant now. And I'm missing how you would always have the biggest smile. You was a Q fan, that was more in the Jigger style. Uncle D, 1 second to none. You was loved around the hood, you blew breath in the lungs of the young. I got the phone call, they said you had lupus. I'm looking up to God like, how could you do this? My mama said, don't even go and see you, cause you wasn't looking like yourself. You was losing your health and she felt like I couldn't handle it. This shit was damaging, I'm missing you forever. I'ma always keep a candle lit. Yeah. Look, got a call from Corin Gaines. She said, don't you ever change. They need to know your name. You remind them of the pain. Tell them all about me. I was murdered. I was slain. Stood my ground like a queen. To my door, they shouldn't have came. Let freedom ring. They try to make our people sing the national anthem like we a part of this nation. Tell them we need revolution. Reminiscing of Haitian. Don't have your energy wasted. Got no time for debating. Get the Hebrews, the Moors, and get all the Comedics. Get the Yorubas and Igbos. That's how you connect it. Put the differences aside. Ask them all, could they ride for me? I die for y'all. Would you die for me? And I accept your apology. Honestly, this came to me in the form of a dream. Corin Gaines was speaking to me, what does all of this mean? Told her we missing her. I promised we would honor the queen. Corin Gaines. Rest in peace to Corin Gaines. Free my little brother, Theo Alexander. Free all the homies that's locked up, Big Struck. All the real ones, feel me? Rest in peace to my Uncle Derek. Rest in peace to my Uncle Tadal. Missing you. Yeah.
As a gangbanger, right? When you go on a mission, you might, when you're looking for your so-called enemy, you driving through a different hood down the street. You know, it's an invisible line. You cross this street, now you in another hood. And you hunt. And when you looking, you gonna pass up the dude that's dressed square, right? You gonna pass up a dude from a different race. When you see somebody that's dressed like you dress, and got the walk like you got and got the body language like you, you're gonna say, there you go, get him. And that's deep. Whew. You know what I'm saying? When you really unpack that. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? You looking for yourself just on the other side of town.
Where I'm from is so wild. The accessories, black and miles and 40 cows. The apparel is red chucks and flannels. All my niggas watching the struggle won't change the channel. This is basic cable. They basically raise you with these fables of that black authenticity. A gangster's what you're meant to be. No data in the house, only data is programmed mentally. We get to think at 22 is a lucky age we'll get to see. Try to see the sights, but might lose your life or you get to blink. And this is me trying to swim with the sharks around me. It's either grow a fin of these deep waters or drown me. So I'm with the business blood, I'm with the finish blood, I'm with it. As I'm going through the closet looking for that cherry fitted. This P on my half a power room, nigga, best believe it. And PIP to all of my niggas no longer breathing. What I'm thinking is my phone get the ringing. My nigga Demon, yo, what's up, blood?
What's cracking, roll some shit that we gotta do.
What happened, folks?
Some shit went down with Lil Deuce, I thought you knew.
What you mean with that?
Man, they shot him down and shots went through his mama crib.
Mama crib?
They shot up where his mama live. Hit him and his mama and even got his kid. This shit is sick.
Wait, who did this shit?
Blood, you know who did it. We ain't gotta talk on the phone. We gon' pick you up in a minute. You with it?
For sure, blood. Just hit me when y'all outside, and I'll be ready to ride. I hope they ready to die. On rules. I know if I kill you, I'm killing myself. But I'm still into killing myself. This poison ain't helping my health. I know if I kill you, I'm killing myself. But I'm still into killing myself. This poison ain't helping my health. I hop in the whip with that ill intent. I ain't trade, I won't ask to be let out. Just as let out this barrel that leave these niggas with no brains like a scarecrow. Yo, who we looking for?
Two niggas in an all-white Camaro. The homie said they know where they be at.
Well, give me the burner, I need that. Y'all niggas relax, point me to where the squeeze at.
You sure, blood?
Yeah, I'm sure, blood, that's what the war does. And as I say that, I think in my mind about how they forced us through gentrification to shoot at the same situation. He just like me, no father, so single mama had raised him. His papa was vacant. Mama couldn't replace him. He wanted the Jordans, not the Asics, so he decided to bang crib. I was dazing, snapped out of it, fuck it, I won't back out of it.
Blood, did them niggas go right there?
That is not the whip, you said an all-white Camaro.
That's as white as a kid. Give me the burner back if your ass is gonna act like a bitch.
I ain't no bitch, blood, just pull up on these motherfuckers slow. These niggas need to see my face, I'm trying to let these niggas know. Got out the window as I had that extendo, like what's happening at that moment I froze. That's when them thoughts got to flashing like recollection. I recognized him, I wanted to ask him if he knew me. Perhaps it was some type of distant attachment. He looked just like me, so frightening, the resemblance was striking. But I snapped out of it, demon scream just like Nike. Go, get up out of here, nigga, pull on. I know if I kill you, I'm killing myself. But I'm still into killing myself. This poison ain't helping my health. I know if I kill you, I'm killing myself. But I'm still into killing myself. This poison ain't helping my health. Got dropped off back at the crib. Had some time to reflect on what I just did. This gangster life that I live, it just doesn't fit with a mind that's so introspective. I'm always learning my lessons. I'm always thinking about blessings. Grace before the dinner. But what type of God would make me a sinner? Or what type of guy would make me a killer? Better question, what type of guy would make me a nigga and place me in this environment? Violence leads to violence, strumming hymns over niggas' caskets while mama in them front row. No way he got pumped for, but you know the saying, mama ain't raising no punk though. Then my phone get the ringing, and it's my mama. The universe must be listening to my thoughts or it's karma, or maybe drama. Hey, what's up, mom? She pauses.
Hey son, I know it's late, but the phone call just couldn't wait. I know we talked about your father and why he not in your life. I make no excuses for him, the way he left you ain't right. But tonight something tragic happened, so you should reach out to him. His other son just died, you never knew him. We had discussed it, bringing you together, but baby I was disgusted by how he left you. I just didn't trust it, and plus you know I want the best for you. I had to protect you from anything that would threaten you. That's my love and respect for you.
Wait. You telling me I had a brother? So daddy left because he had a baby by another?
Baby, you know it's complicated, so please don't do this. Just give your dad a call with some love, he can really use it.
But wait, how did his son die though?
It was a shooting. A couple dudes put up to his car and just did him ruthless. Shot the boy all up in his head and just left him ruthless. And the truth is, baby, I don't want you running around with them stupids. I hope you're not in them streets banging over some colors with brothers calling it beef.
Mom, please, I ain't even into that.
I know, baby. Just call your daddy and then hit me back.
Alright, mama. I know if I kill you, I'm killing myself. But I'm still into killing myself. This poison ain't helping my health. I know if I kill you, I'm killing myself. But I'm still into killing myself. This poison ain't helping my health.
Stop killing yourself.
Yeah. Now we gonna tell them. That in front. We tell them like this, yo. I'm an African. I'm a African. I'm an African. I'm a African. Yeah, y'all like that? No more. This man's mind is open. I'm an African. I'm a African. I'm an African. I'm a. Let's get
And
back
that
to
motive
the
is best developed by recognizing the common enemy.